First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once we've been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B, and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Pershall, we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here we seem to be really useful and good, get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section, so I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Great play, well done.
Provide support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7 aside and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together and fun day out. Rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensure people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. We had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so very gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it's a really good team sport. Really enjoyed it.
14 referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
Good morning and welcome to Burton Rugby Union Football Club. It's a very, very nice day here in Burton for the second round of the NTS Elite Series. NQ Rebels will be looking to defend the cup that they won in round 1 in Banbury 2 weeks ago. Well, we start off this morning with the bowl. Pool E, Chester Cheetahs against the Bristol Jets, and then there'll be another bowl clash after that at 10:30 as the Nottingham Mavericks take on Green+Gold. For the rest of the morning will be cup and plate clashes At 11 o'clock we've got the Cambridge Hornets against the London Eagles second team. The London Eagles first team are up at 11:30. They're taking on Crewe and Nantwich. At midday we've got Revolution taking on Surrey Bisons in Pool A, and then we finish the morning with a Pool B clash. Oxford taking on the Cheltenham Tigers. And then from 1:30 this afternoon we will move into the knockout stages, and as the day goes on we will let you know who is likely to be featuring in those games throughout the pools as we go on, as we get live results hopefully. Chris Wearmouth will be joining me very, very shortly for this first game. As I say, Chester Cheetahs against the Bristol Jets. These two did face each other in Banbury a couple of weeks ago in the 21st and 22nd place playoff, with Chester winning that one 3-1. So they will go into this game as favourites. As I say, Chester finishing 21st overall in round one, the Jets finishing 22nd. So it should be a very close match regardless. Two very evenly matched teams are going into this game. So about a minute to go until kick-off. And I'm delighted to say that Chris Wearmouth is with me. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning to you, Jono. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. And what a nice day.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's perfect touch weather today. The rain that came over yesterday is promised to stay off. It's a bit overcast, which is really good as far as sunburnt shoulders are concerned, and it's the high teens, so you can't want for anything.
Well, Bristol just going onto the pitch in their grey and red trim, and Chester coming on now in their navy and red trim. So a bit of a colour clash, but I'm sure we'll get away with it.
Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be absolutely fine, I'm sure.
Just on this pool, so there is just three teams in this pool, so each team will get a bye. Canterbury, the other team in the pool, and they each get a 5-0 win. That's correct.
Yes, that is. Yeah. So so unfortunately, one of the teams wasn't able to make it in the tournament today. So we've now got a 7-team bowl, and but it's going to be really competitive. I think that extra game off this morning means that the teams can really go at it in the other two to try and make it into the quarterfinals.
And it is Bristol starting quite strong. In fact, is that down?
Yep.
I think it is. Victoria Stevens opening the scoring for the Bristol Jets.
That's a massive statement of intent from Bristol. What we'll see is, as we go forward during the course of the day, is that the teams that can accurately spread the ball wide and where their wingers have the ability to catch it, which is a really underrated ability for a winger, is to be able to catch a ball like that and to be able to finish under pressure with the defence closing, is that as the game goes on, is that as a defence becomes aware that an attacking team can do that, they then have to force to defend wider, and then that opens up space in the middle for teams to be able to go through. So you end up with almost a double threat. So for Bristol, to go wide early, and not just to go wide early, but to score early, going wide is really important as far as this game could be concerned. And already, I think if anybody was watching us yesterday in the development, and you can see that even the step up from the cup in the development to the bowl in the elite, the step up is considerable already.
And I think it was something we were seeing in the development series yesterday, that especially with the weather, and we was getting intermittent showers throughout the day, and then it was sunny, it was dry. When it was dry, teams tend to be using the wings a lot more because the ball was able to stick. Obviously, the wet, it led to a bit of some handling errors. Someone described the ball as a bar of soap at one point. So the wings probably weren't being used as much, or certainly them long passes weren't coming off as much yesterday.
Yeah, so obviously the passing is twofold on this one, as we see Bristol. They had a good. So this is one thing that you don't see a massive amount in terms of the turnovers, is that the ball's got to go through your legs, and Chester didn't, and was spotted by referee Roger Neighbours, which has then given Bristol the ball back. We'll talk a little bit more about the passing in just a second after this set of 6. So Bristol in a fantastic position here on the 7, and we've seen them, look to spread already, and they've got this wide open play here on the left-hand side. Going again.
Just not taking it.
Yeah. So
Victoria Stevens just getting clear once again, looking for a second try, but just couldn't quite scoop it and pop it over the line there.
Yeah, they're not shy. They're really not shy of that, are they? Chester are defending deep. Chester is saying to Bristol, "Okay, go round us then," and Bristol are going, "All right." But just in terms of the ball, is that it's twofold. Obviously, with a long catch and pass when it's wet, is that it's not just about catching it, which is tough, but it's also passing it. Oh, what a lovely inside ball! What a great inside ball there from Matthew Crossley. That was lovely, just over the shoulder, late in the touch count. But as I say, is that it's really. You've got to get the ball 25 metres, which is basically what they're passing it. You've got to have a lot of core strength, but you've got to be able to get a really good grip on the ball. And if it's wet, you can't do either. So catching it's one thing, but you need to be able to fizz it, and it's just really difficult. What we're seeing now already is that difference. And this is lovely attacking play from Bristol.
Bristol, as I mentioned right at the start, these two played each other in the 21st, 22nd playoff in Banbury a couple of weeks ago. Chester winning 3-1, but Bristol have really come out stronger in this first half.
They have. They've been attacking with intent and really getting as we said before, they're not afraid to get their wings into the play first and to try and open up space in that middle link channel and the link wing channel to be able to then go through and to score. But Chester, I've been really impressed. It's fallen down a little bit on around the 7 metre line as they go in for this with the on the 5th touch, and then it's a turnover. Is that Chester have been working to get out of their half really, really well. They, if you're running a sub move, which is obviously what Bristol are doing now, is both teams are being really direct in getting onto the front foot to get some momentum, to be able to get subs on, so that they're not using up too many touches to get up to the sub boxes, but also is that they're driving through using the full 20 metres of the box to get the fresh legs on.
And that comes right out in the middle. I think there was a touch there. Sante Lord just getting the touch.
Yeah, Alyssa Grant-Walker cuts a great line there, and what you can start seeing is Bristol trying to, I said earlier on, you use that wing to be able to create space in the link, in and around that link channel, and then players can start cutting that line. We're starting to see that Chester defence spread a little bit, but this time it's what Bristol did really well there is they got into the Chester faces, so they've seen how Chester want to sub. They know that Chester are running basically a series of drives very, very quickly, just one player after the other. But if you shut them down. If you shut them down, you get in their faces, you slow them down, but then you're also likely to cause a mistake, and that's exactly what happened from Chester. Bristol in a fantastic situation now.
Yeah, Bristol just at the 7 metre. Touch is missed, and it comes right out again. Well, I think that might be forward. Yeah,
clear. Given by Warren Steele on this far side, but you can see that from here. The pass was given on the goal line, and it ended up about 1.5 metres inside inside the scoring zone.
But it seems to be a tactic of Bristol. They're using Victoria Stevens on that left-hand side. She's finding herself in a lot of space, and that's 3 times they've tried that move now. Once it's come off.
It has. Once it's come off, but was forward, and the other and there's only once where the ball's not gone to hand. That's a questionable pass there, and Chester have got away with that. But 6 touches and the turnover, and they are killing the ball, or they're turning it over in the wrong place in terms of shutting down. In terms of making Bristol use touches to get up to the sub-box. Ideally, you want to get the ball as close to your sideline as you can to force the team to then use up a couple of touches to get back across the field. So Chester on that 6 touches, it is good intent to be quick. And here we go again with the other pass.
I think there was a touch there.
There was.
Yes, there was.
They
Lord again, getting the touches in.
They are, but as I said before, you're starting to see Chester's defence stretch a little bit. So in the second half, it wouldn't surprise me at all is that if Bristol, especially when they're passing right to left, if Bristol then start to use a shorter line there to exploit gaps that are going to emerge, because they're going to have to emerge, because Bristol have shown that they've got the ability to get the ball wide and to make it stick.
It's Chester who are in possession at the moment, and they are at the 7 metre now. Did he evade the touch? He didn't.
But they've got a penalty, and that's the if you're not going to score, the second best thing is to get a fresh set of 6, and that's exactly what they've got. So what I'll expect to see here is the play's just going to slow down a little bit. Chester just bringing Bristol out to the 7 metre line, and then this injection of pace just coming in now. They just needed that short line coming in from the left link from Ben Phillips. He just stayed wide. He could have just done with just shaping off his left foot, holding the defender in front of him, and just cut, because there was a gap there that was just waiting to be exploited.
And Tom Jacks goes down again. Has he got the score? I think he has. Yep. So Tom Jacks makes it 1-1. It's 3 times he's had opportunities in that drive. Finally makes it stick, and Chester are all square. We'll see that one again.
Yeah, that's just he's done exactly what you need. In that situation, you tack players who are retreating. 7 metres is a long way, and you just do it at pace and go for their ankles and dive in. That's textbook bit of play there. And as we see with they've got Adam Jacks on the field now as well, and Chester basically like for like replacement, quite literally a like for like replacement with the Twins.
And it's Bristol straight back, but I think there was a touch as he went down. There was. So back to the 7 metre.
And one more touch to play. So I'm just expecting just to go through the hands. Quick, go wide.
The touch is made.
And that was purely, if there would have been a score to come off, that would have been the best thing. But again, that's purely to get the ball onto this side, to make Chester to start to use touches, to get the ball over to the sideline to run their subbing moves.
Yeah, and I think that's 3 touches, and they're still not over halfway.
Yep.
As the hooter goes to signal the last play of this first half, and that will do it. So all square at half-time, and I think the way that Bristol started, we probably wasn't expecting that.
No, I think the Bristol have created the more opportunities, and as we said before, that it's largely been driven by the long pass out to this near side wing, this left wing. As we say, one's come off for a try. One, the ball, it was just a little, ball died a bit, little bit of wrong placement, and then we've had one that was ruled out for a forward pass. But Chester have, they've shown the ability to get the pace going, and when they've had the fresh set of 6 from the 7, they've showed the patience and the wherewithal to be able to get to split Bristol open for their own score. So this is, obviously it's the commentator cliche, isn't it, to say it's finely poised, but it is definitely one where I'd struggle to call it in the second half.
And with this being a pool of 3 teams, a draw is probably not what either team will want.
No, you definitely don't. It's the thing where the top 4 teams go through into the knockout stages, and then the other 3 go into a round robin this afternoon, and you are definitely going to want a second win to at least get 2 wins out of 3. To look to qualify for the top 2, and the other team in the pool is Canterbury, and they've got a lot of quality as well. This is going to be a very, very competitive, interesting pool to see who qualifies in that top 2.
So both teams with their half-time chats. What do you think's being said down there?
I think we can see the Bristol coaching team are being pretty animated. I think it's going to be more of the same from both, certainly from Bristol. what you might look is that we've seen Alyssa Grant-Walker cut a short line. I think what they're going to try and mix and match it just a little bit more. So they've gone wide 3 times. They've looked to spread the ball out to the other wing as well. It's time now just to keep the Chester defence honest. Cut a couple of short lines in and around that area and just ask a couple more questions. From Chester's perspective, they need to really minimise, what we've seen from Chester. We've seen 2 errors when they've been driving the ball out from their sub, to try and get subs on, and they just need to cut those out. What we've seen from them is when they get the momentum going, when they get the roll on, is that they're able to create stuff in and around that Bristol half, and then to try and create a fresh set of 6, kind of that 10, 15, 20 metres out from the Bristol line. So that's kind of what I would work on. I don't think Chester really need to improve on their defence. They're working, they are working pretty hard.
It's Chester with the tap off, and already they're up to the 7 metre. Driving through the middle. I think there may have been a touch there, and there was.
Jessica Clark there, she's come in from that link. It's one of those all or nothing bits of play in terms of defence.
Still there for Chester as the ball goes down. Back again, there may be space on the left, but is it needed? I think that is a score. It is indeed. Adam Jacks going through and putting the ball down, and it's Chester who take the lead early in the second half.
Yeah, it's a carbon copy of what happened in the first half with his brother. What they've done is they've attacked. So the defender who done really, really well, Jessica Clark, is that she's then made the touch again, but she's then having to retreat back the 7 metres back to the goal line. And as I said in the first half, that's a long way to be retreating. And then it just opens it up for somebody just to attack the player who's retreating. You can't make the touch until you're onside. Oh, that's a lovely shot there in terms of the defence. Absolutely slamming the door shut on that one.
Yeah, Alyssa Grant-Walker putting the ball down, but was touched on the way through. Still there for Bristol, though, 7 metres out. And it will come out wide again. Oh, it's unlucky. It was a long pass, but it was quite difficult for Jessica Miller to take. She almost got it as well.
Yeah, it just broke down a little bit there for Bristol. They're just caught in a mind and a half. I'm not going to say 2 minds. They kind of knew what they were doing, just wasn't really slick enough. Chester, we're seeing them get the roll on. But there you go. That's another unforced error on the drive out from as far as Chester are concerned. They need to eliminate that out, because Bristol are, they've already shown their quality of being able to create stuff in when they've got the touches, and I mean they're using a couple just to get players on.
Yeah, it was quite a messy change from Bristol, to be fair, but they were quite advanced up the pitch, and they're up to the 7 metre now. Just looking at which way they're going to go. It looks like they're going to go down the middle, and it's there. Nice dummy and move by Robert Grist, and he does get the equaliser.
Yeah, that was Sam Grinter there on the defence. He just got flat-footed there. So in touch, the half can't score, but what you do is, so in a situation like that, sometimes you see the half pick up and scoop and go round to the back of the scoring zone to be able to then try and find a support runner, or you run a quick play off the floor, which is what Bristol did just then. And then you attack and then the player who's in possession obviously can score. This is that's
great move.
Yeah, lovely move. Just really simple. Bristol just got, you had the link and the wing just close in together, and it just created a little bit too much space. But that was all created by pace from Chester. This is turning into a proper shootout, isn't it?
Yeah. Sophia Lawton with the touchdown that puts Chester back into the lead, and she was in a lot of time and space on that left-hand side. Very similar to what Bristol were finding in the first half.
Yes. Whereas with Chester, they just put the ball through the hands. They created that overlap.
It's Bristol again, who started off at halfway. Can they get straight back with an equalising try? There's a lot of space out here, and they do indeed. Victoria Stevens again, or was it forward?
Oh, we're having a quick chat. Warren Steele and Roger Neighbours are having a little bit of a chat. I think they're coming back, and that's so.
Forward.
Roger Neighbours has given that as a forward pass.
It's difficult to tell because we are central here, so it's difficult for us to sort of see the flight of the ball on that very far right-hand side. But obviously the official's very well placed to give that call.
Yeah, it's Bristol, but Bristol then get a let off there as they conceded a few more metres during the Chester drive out than they would have wanted to, and now they've got plenty of touches in the Chester half to try and create it again. But again, they've created, they're creating nice opportunities, Bristol.
That's in the middle. Oh, nice dummy. Now, did he get it down? No, there was a touch. Robert Grist, again, just shimmying and ducking the shoulder. Did get it down, but was touched on the way through. Still there for Bristol, though, and it's Grist again. This time, he is touched, and that will go back to the 7.
Yeah, Chester are going through the... I know it's A-levels and GCSE season at the minute, and Chester have got all of the answers to the questions of that on that particular exam sheet. Both patience, but also, not biting in. They're not giving Bristol that space. Bristol, to be now, are looking to do a bit more attacking on that link channel. The Chester defenders are noticeably wider because of that ability to get the ball to the wings. Oh, lovely pickup.
Oh, it's good speed. Oh, it's well intercepted, but there is a touch on the way through. Grist again with the interception.
Yeah, that's now a 0 touch after the interception, so it then just counts as a restart as opposed to losing a touch. So that's now second touch, and now Bristol, if they can get a roll on now, they need to get up that further 20 metres. Here we go. Scoop coming maybe.
So that is touch 4.
Yeah.
One touch remaining. Oh, and now there is space, and that is definitely not for. But
oh no, she's dropped it.
Did she drop it?
Yep.
Didn't take it cleanly. Beautifully made by the Bristol Jets, but this time Victoria Stevens just couldn't take the ball in the grass and pop it down.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Bristol did everything right. Did the scoop from just inside the 7. Really good acceleration through to the back of the scoring zone. So there's no question about forward passes or not. Just Victoria Stevens just not able to hold on to it. Just really unfortunate.
And that allows Chester to come again, and they're coming forward at speed. And they're stretching the play here, but the 6th touch is made, and Bristol have possession once again.
Yes, 2 minutes to play. Bristol needs to. This is the one thing where teams really need to have an eye on to know where they're standing in terms of the clock.
Yeah, and it's very difficult. It was mentioned a lot yesterday about how they don't really have any idea how long's left. Or I mean, they know they'll have been playing for a while in this second half, but there's no idea of how long is exactly left in this second half.
But it's the thing where, teams having a clock running in the box to know roughly how long there is to go. Because everything's run from a central time. So if you've got an iPhone or other smartphones or smartwatches are available. I can't get on with my wife's Android phone at all. I've got a work Android phone as well. I just can't get on with it. So 10 minutes is 10 minutes because that's what we run off. It runs off a computer in the van.
Oh, touch made there as Chester was looking to get through to put a seal on this with 90 seconds or so to go in this game.
And Chester deserve it. Bristol, Chester have had a couple of unforced errors still in the second half, but Bristol have had more. And what's happened is that the shape of the attack that we saw in the first half has just, and that's a penalty there for a touch and pass, for a late pass. We've just seen Bristol's, what we saw in the first half where they really knew what they were going to do in terms of structure, they've just gone. And also, crucially, they've lost, in their subbing moves, they've lost momentum. We've had players come on as a half and they've not had anybody to pass to, and that's just absolutely criminal.
Yeah, Bristol did by far start the stronger side, but Chester have really come back into it and taken the game.
Yeah, that's another example there of what I was saying about Bristol's attack just losing the coherence that it had in the first half.
And it's Chester who have possession, and they are a try to the good. And we're well into the final minute now. So we'll see if Chester can get over the line, or if not, they can get it as deep as possible to make it as difficult as possible for the Bristol Jets in these few seconds that remain.
They've got one touch to play with now as well. So, yeah, the Jacques twins just ask so many questions.
Played very, very well. Oh, that's and that will do it. I think.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jono. That's all Chester need to do now is just that's it, gone. And they very much deserve that win. I think Chester maintained their momentum, they maintained their fitness, and they were just able to put that game to bed. Such a shame the victorious teams, having done so well in the first half, just fumbled that ball. I think a draw would have also been a fair result, but I think just Bristol just lost their shape a little bit more than Chester did in that second half. As I say, particularly with their subbing, they just lost. They had players coming off, and players just were not coming on, and you ended up with the half just standing there, just going, who do I pass to?
And I think that was it. It was Bristol started strongly but fell away.
Yeah.
Chester grew more into the game, and eventually they took the victory. So it is the Chester Cheetahs who win the opening game. Thank you very much to Chris as he steps away. We will no doubt be hearing from him later. So the Chester Cheetahs take the first game here in Pool E, 3-2. Coming up, we've got a Pool F clash also in the bowl, the Nottingham Mavericks taking on Green+Gold. That will be along in about 5 minutes' time. Don't go away. Welcome back to Burton as we await the second game of the day. It's the Nottingham Mavericks in green and white taking on Green and Gold, unsurprisingly in green and gold. And I'm delighted to welcome Ellen Lewin, who is from Chester Cheetahs. Great win that was.
Yeah, it was closely fought. They came out hard, and we luckily came out a little bit harder. So yeah, pleased to win that.
We were saying in commentary, Bristol started that game very, very well, but Chester seemed to grow into it more.
Yeah, we've got a couple of different personnel than we had last time. And it's still quite a young team, you know, the guys in the middle are still quite young, so we just concentrated on doing the basics today, and it came off well for us. So,
looking at this one now as the hooter goes to start the game, and it's Green and Gold who do start. In fact, a false start as the officials make them go again. So tap off now. You mentioned you know a couple of the Nottingham team.
So we've got Vicky on the wing here. I've played with Vicky before in some of the high performance camps. They've got quite a young team, and she was telling me just before the game as well that they've got quite a few changes in personnel like we have. So that was unlucky, that high ball there for the wing. Couldn't quite reach out on.
Okay, this is a pool of 4. You're playing in a pool of 3.
We're playing in a pool of 3. We've got a bye next, luckily, so my legs get a little bit more of a rest.
Do you feel that gives you a bit more of an advantage in your pool when it comes to the sort of knockout stages this afternoon?
I think, well, I don't know. I mean, it's an advantage in that you get 5 points without having to fight for it. But sometimes if you've got a bigger gap, you cool down a bit too much, and you almost want to keep going. So we've got now, a couple of hours before we've got our next game. So, they used the full set of 6 there, got right to the line, so that was good.
So Exeter, Eagle Owls and the London Vipers are the other 2 teams in this group. They'll be playing right now. So
on another field.
We will try and keep an eye on results and pool standings throughout the day as they get updated. But is that something you do try and keep an eye on? Or
definitely, yeah. They're constantly. We've got a couple of people in the team who we kind of rely on for our stats, our stat people, who look at how the other games are going and who's winning and how many they're winning by. Because sometimes, obviously, the goal advantage makes a difference when you come then to the rankings. If you've got more try difference between yourselves and the next team down, that can make a difference. So it can be quite close, and it's harder as well with these 20-minute games because there used to be 40 minutes in previous seasons, and so you have a little bit longer to sort of warm into the game and perhaps get it back if if the other team goes slightly ahead. But now they're 20 minutes, you've kind of just got the 20 minutes to get the job done, really.
Well, this one is both teams feeling each other out really at the moment. There's no major scoring opportunities either. There may be some for Green and Gold now as they've started from halfway.
So they're subbing on now. Yeah. So there's quite, as I say, quite young people in the Nottingham, but number 3. Oh, great hands there by the wing.
Now, was there a touch?
What was that? No. Oh, she dropped the ball, did she?
So Nottingham take possession. Probably the closest we've come to a score in the game so far in the opening 3 minutes or so that we've had. But it's Nottingham who start quite deep.
But they're driving well at that far side.
Using the sub-box well.
The young guys subbed off really quickly, so they could get fresh legs on nice and quickly, because that's something that you need to make sure that... he's got through.
Oh,
he's half, though, so he needs someone to pass it to.
Max,
well
brilliant.
Done.
And it's the Mavericks who take the lead. Max Loveridge finding Ollie Simon. And Ollie Simon puts the ball down, and they give each other a high five as they run past each other.
Deservedly so.
A very, very good move.
That was a great scoop and run through there. Great pace.
Well, we've not had many scoring opportunities, but that one was very, very well taken.
Yes, indeed. So fresh legs on again now for the tap off, see if Green and Gold can reply.
So tap off with a set of 6 from halfway. And we do often see it that teams do come right back when they have the fresh set of 6. Starting halfway, and there's out on the wing, comes back to the middle.
So they're spreading the ball about nice and wide, moving the defence around.
It's good defence by Nottingham. They're
they're
driving
covering
them back.
well. Oh, unlucky.
It's unlucky. Melissa Gauthier.
It's a little bit high, to be fair. Refer to them sometimes as netball passes.
I mean, we saw yesterday that with the weather that the wings were being used, but sometimes handling was difficult in the rain.
Yeah.
We've got a very nice day so far here. The weather forecast is it's going to be dry all day, so we could be seeing those wing passes utilised a lot more and sticking.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. You don't want to be doing those long passes in the rain. Yeah, it's getting quite warm down there now, though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, and a lot. A lot of hydration needed, I imagine.
Yes, yeah, I've got my rehydration powder there in the drink as I.
It's bad enough up here talking all day.
You've got a nice breeze up here, though. I've got to be honest.
Yes.
Might come up here after the next game.
It's
Green and Gold returning now. Good drive up the pitch.
Goes down again. They use the sub box, but
there's just a little. They need to tidy that up just a little bit as people are coming on. She had no option to pass that to then.
And that, I think I've seen that a couple of times there, where they sub changes.
And he's through. Brilliant.
Through and down. Is it?
Let's wait and see.
Yes, it is. Yes, it has been given. So Green and Gold do equalise, and we say it was quite a messy sub change, but
it seemed to work.
Yeah. Oh, lovely dodge and go, Shane Weston, who apparently is just getting over chicken pox, according to my commentary notes. So
it is going around apparently down in the south of the country. Yeah, I had training last weekend, and one of the ladies was saying her daughter had it, and there are so many down in South Wales that she was considering getting some calamine lotion in the Tesco in North Wales because the stocks were running low. So yeah, it's not something you hear about very often at this sort of age group, is it?
No, he was showing no ill effects there. Now was that
touch
good?
made?
I think the touch was made. There's a discussion going on. I think touch was made.
Touch was made. Great touch.
So Mavericks have it 7 metres out. Another patient build-up.
Yeah, so they'll be working on perhaps conditioning the defence here by doing a similar move a few times, and then they'll probably strike with something. Here we go, 32.
Oh, that's a goal. Great move now. Was he touched on the way? I think he may have got there. Yes,
great
he was
dive,
touched.
Though.
Ollie Simon.
Ollie Simon again, yeah.
Showing great speed and great agility. Just touched on the way through, though. There's a lot of space on this left-hand side if they can use it. They dive through again, but again, there was a touch. Sam Dean this time.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see that with the play seems to condense on one side, and often they'll be doing it to condition the defence all one side, and then they'll pass the ball wide to the other side. But in that situation, they kept attacking the same side.
Again,
it's the excuse me, I'm going to put my teeth back in. The defence are coming up on them really hard here in their subbing move, so it's making it a little bit difficult for the link and the wing on this side to sort of get the balls off to their players coming on.
The sub change was a little bit smoother for Green and Gold that time, though.
It was, yes. Will it result in a score like the last one, though?
Down it goes.
There we go.
And goes over to the left-hand side. Quite a few defenders crowding out. So it comes back towards the middle. Oh, and that's a misplaced pass. But there is a penalty.
6 more. Might have been a hand. Nottingham may have got a hand to that.
So a good opportunity for Green and Gold with 6 fresh touches on the 7 metre line. Nottingham defence will have to be at their best here. As it comes over to the right, there's nobody overlapping on the right, but there might be now as they go through the middle, but touch was made. So bubbles coming
Yes.
over. Which is
Interesting. People watching him are like, bubbles? What are they talking about? Oh, that's a great dive.
Yep, and
Try
given
was in, there we go.
great run and dive through the middle, and it is Green and Gold who take the lead. So replay. Down it goes into the middle and just diving through there.
Great stretch as he dove through there.
Yeah. So Green Gold 2-1 to the good after Nottingham Mavericks opened the scoring. So the hooter goes for the end of the first half. This will be the final play. So the Mavericks.
Oh, they're going to attack that side.
Oh,
that's unfortunate for Green and Gold with that injury coming off the back.
And it is a last gasp try at the end of the first half for the Nottingham Mavericks to bring it back to 2-2. Max Loveridge faking and going through.
Yeah, it was great doing that.
Really, really good run by Max Loveridge, who brings it level to finish this first half. So all square at 2 tries apiece. Interesting first half.
Yes, it's very close, isn't it? They seem there's not many errors, in midfield. They seem to be getting the ball and using the 6 touches, but it's just finishing off when they get to the score line.
Yeah, it's interesting that it's 2-2. These two teams did play each other in round 1, where it finished 3-3.
Oh, really?
Stages,
so we'll see whether the second half, whether they can match that, whether somebody can just push ahead. I mean, it's not surprising, they are very evenly matched. And they're 2 teams that have been around a long time, they're quite well established as clubs, but as you can see, Nottingham have got quite a few more younger players that are on the way through, but as Ollie Simon displayed, not necessarily.
And of course, the Nottingham Outlaws are here as well, part of the same club.
Yes,
but
they were playing yesterday.
Playing in the development system, and then the Nottingham Hoods playing in the cup and plate today, who finished runners-up in Banbury last time. So quite a big
club,
big organisation.
Yeah.
So we await the second half. There's a 1-minute warning just being given. There's a lot of talking down on the Green and Gold bench below us.
Yes. Deep in conversation, aren't they, about the plan?
I can imagine they'll try and brush off what happened at the end of the first half.
Yeah,
and just
it was
go
unfortunate that, but in touch, you take advantage of, situations, and if there is a bit of a weak spot in the defence, and it's unfortunate that it was somebody who's coming off with a bit of an injury after falling over midfield, then they exploited it and scored off it with that really good dummy, and then running through. But it's a shame for Green and Gold that it was that situation that provided the try, really, for Nottingham. But we'll see what the second half brings, I guess.
Yeah, so the teams will change ends, and it will be Nottingham who start us off. They have the tap off as the hooter goes. Start this second 10 minutes. And it's Ollie Simon who gets us underway. Max Loveridge, the try-stuck scorer, puts it down. Ollie Simon again. Now Tom Pollard.
Some space out wide there.
Loveridge was touched on the way through. He uses Ollie Simon. Simon.
Oh, great
set.
hands.
But I think was the touch, or was it forward?
It might have been out of the side line, perhaps. I'm not sure. It's a bit far away.
Yeah,
I haven't got my glasses on.
And it is you couldn't get any further away on the pitch from where we are commentating from.
So that's some better pace going off there now by Green and Gold.
Yeah, much better change there for them as they head towards
and
halfway.
a great little step there. Oh, crikey, they've come out guns blazing this half, haven't they?
They have indeed.
Oh, great hands.
Did very well to take that one. Down it goes. There's space on this left-hand side, but...
Oh, unlucky. Well, not unlucky.
Tried the reverse pass, Shane Weston. There was space out on the left that gives possession back to Nottingham.
Great dummy there by Ollie Simon, getting them good distance up the pitch.
Good drive so far from the Mavericks. Well, that's not to anyone in particular, so the ball will turn over to Green and Gold, but very deep in their own half at their own 7 metre, so a good drive required if they are to get themselves a scoring opportunity.
Was turned over on the box side though, so that gives an advantage over being turned over right in the far corner, because at least you only have to go forwards and not sideways also.
Oh, that's unlucky. Right idea, Sala Davis on the left-hand side. The Mavericks start again.
Yeah, so they've got to go all the way across to their sub-box because the ball's turned over on this side.
And it goes again. Mavericks at halfway, but that is the 5th touch. Oh, and going through again. Max Loveridge looking to use his speed just as he did at the end of the first half. Doesn't quite come off this time, but with the 5th touch taking place at halfway, he managed to gain some valuable yards there, so that Green and Gold starting deeper than perhaps they would have liked. There it comes to halfway. Coming through the middle, again this space out on this left-hand side. If they can get it over, there it comes now. Oh.
It's a little bit low.
Sala Davis again. She's finding a lot of space on this left-hand side, but just couldn't quite take the ball that time. Right idea though. Mavericks starting deep, and like you say again, they're over on this side, so they have to go sideways to get the change. And that's a good turnover for Green and Gold. A fresh set of 6, well into Nottingham's half. They're just making the change. Here they go again. Down at the 7 metre, comes back into the middle. Space on the right this time, but that's a nice pass inside. And that is going to be down. Really great interplay.
And I think that's where the team, having played together for a long time, they have these little moves and speeds, and you know, they know what the other one's going to do, and it just flows beautifully into a try like
Lovely
that.
interplay, and it was Simon Whitten who finished it off. So a really, really good try there. Some good hands as well. And he's Green and Gold, who take the lead 3-2 with 5 minutes remaining. So work for the Mavericks to do. Fortunately not taken, so that will give possession back to Green and Gold. And this is the thing with these 10-minute halves, isn't it? That sorry.
Yes, no, I was just going to say Nottingham have retained the ball there. There must have been an infringement from the defence in some way. But yeah, sorry, what were you going to say about the 10-minute halves?
The 10-minute halves, that even though like Green and Gold are one ahead, it's a very good advantage with sort of 4 or 5 minutes to play. Because the time seems to run out very, very quickly.
It does, yeah. It's you turn around and the whistle's going. the hooter for the end of the match. And yeah, where did that time go, you think?
Right, so Nottingham 7 metres, and now here's the opportunity, but there was a touch as Alice Pearce was looking to go through and put the ball down. Nice pass by Vicky Tomlinson though. She has it again.
She's not long come back from injury, Vicky. She in Nationals last year hurt her ankle quite badly. Got carted off to A&E, but seems to be doing well. I think this is her 3rd or 4th run out now this season. Seems to be holding up. She's got some great pace on the wing. It's very beneficial.
A 6th touch gives possession back to Green and Gold. 3 minutes left in the match. Down it goes. This is a good drive by Green and Gold there up to the 7 metre. Final touch, the half needs to find someone spare and does. Or was it?
Was the touch called?
Yes, touch
was
called.
Touch pass.
Yeah. So it stays at 3-2, and Nottingham start again from deep in their own half. Good use of the sub-box by the Mavericks. They're already at halfway. Picked up by Ollie Simon, using his speed. Now uses Vicky Tomlinson. Oh, it's unlucky. Just couldn't quite take it in her stride. And
There was some decent space out there, wasn't there?
2 minutes to go.
Edge of your seat stuff.
Well, we saw what happened at the end of the first half when Max Loveridge went through.
Indeed, yes.
So they'll be hoping for more of the same. As it is, that's... There was a touch claimed, touch taken.
Over the mark. The referee's calling that it was not quite put down where the touch was made.
So, Nottingham starting from...
Full halfway opportunity to score in the last... What have we got now? Minute and a half?
About 80 seconds
Oh,
remain.
80 seconds.
So, you would think this is possibly the last chance for the Mavericks, unless they can get something quick at the end. Oh, that's gone right out. Oh, that's a shame.
The space was there. However, the referee's calling offside, so they'll get another fresh set of 6 on the line.
A fresh set of 6 at the 7 metre, so a really good opportunity for the Mavericks to bring it level at 3-3, which is of course the score between these two teams in Banbury, which would be an amazing coincidence if it does end like that. As it is, it's still 3-2 to Green and Gold.
So big defence needed here now by Green and Gold.
They are holding well. Stopped at the 7. Down it goes. It's Loveridge again. Has he got through? No touches claimed. I think they're giving the try. They are.
Try given.
It's Max
3-3.
It's Max Loveridge again at the death, just as he did in the first half. And there is the buzzer. He's done it twice to bring his team level. Incredible stuff from Max Loveridge. And that finishes Nottingham 3, Green and Gold 3. And we do get the same result as we had in Banbury.
We do, yes. Who would have expected it?
Yeah. A very, very even game, though.
Very, very even game. But I do feel that in the second half there, Green and Gold did seem to come out a lot harder initially. But, yeah, Nottingham then continued to bring it back. And like you say, there we go, 3-3.
Well, Alan, it's been a pleasure to have you company on commentary.
You're more
Thank you
than
so
welcome.
much for coming up, and I want to wish you the best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much. It's nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for
Thanks.
coming up. So we will be back at 11 o'clock with the next game as we are in the Cup and Plate pools. Pool C, the Cambridge Hornets taking on London Eagles 2. Join us for that in about 5 minutes' time.
we all stopped. He stopped, and I was like, oh, I didn't stop. One game on the Pitch 6 against Exeter. Pitch 6 is that one over there. Also, they're being live streamed. They give us one. They have a look at it. Just turn the angle. Here we go. Yeah, but they go use
Welcome back to Burton as we're underway with Game 3 of the day. It's the London Eagles second team taking on the Cambridge Hornets, and I'm delighted to welcome on co-commentary from Green and Gold, Keith Dunleavy. Morning to you, Keith.
Hello there.
A good start there, almost by Cambridge as London Eagles start. But quick talk about your game. Very, very even game.
It was annoying to go on the last, to lose on the last, to draw on the last play.
Yeah, on both halves as
I
well,
know.
by the same player.
Well, I said, watch him. You could see they were trying to do a 21 short on the goal, and I was shouting to our guys, cover it, but he got there. No one.
No. On to this one. This is our first game on the streaming in the Cup and Plate pool, but London Eagles, obviously so much depth. They have a couple of teams in this competition.
Yeah, I think last year they ran 4 teams. It's ridiculous how many, and every time I look, they've got more players. It's quite frightening.
It's just goes to show the growth of the game throughout the country, though.
Yes, indeed, yeah.
So Cambridge on the attack as they come.
He's a good player. Oops, that's a touch. Ooh, off the mark, maybe, ref.
It's Glenn Jones going through there, but
Oops.
it's...
Oh, he's got it away.
Comes back
3 on 2. Oh, dropped it.
So a turnover, and that allows London Eagles to have possession. Have a quick look at the Pool C that these are in, because there are some results in from earlier today. Cambridge beating PFT 7-4 in their first game, and the London Eagles losing their first game 5-0 to Galaxy Touch London. But that's probably not too much of a surprise.
That's the first defeat for PFT in a while, isn't it? Because they've come up and they've been winning. They won last year and they won most of their games last session, didn't they?
Yeah. So PFT and Galaxy making up this Pool C. So a good start for both PFT and also Galaxy Touch, so we'll keep an eye on that throughout the day. Back to this game though.
It's going for the 33. Oops.
Into the middle, just drawn back to the 7. Harry Goodhue there. Matthew Maynard. A couple of different strips out there on the Cambridge side.
I thought it was Pride weekend again. So many colours.
Yeah, it's a nice sort of chevron, shall we call it?
Throwback to the rugby league, the Aussies.
Comes in to the 7 metre now.
Oh, there you go.
The half
Nice
looking for
score.
Yes, goes back. Harry Goodhue to Matthew Maynard, and it's Cambridge who open the scoring. 3 minutes on the clock. It's a very, very good start for the Cambridge Hornets. You see there, there's Harry Goodhue. As the half can't put the ball down, goes back to Matthew Maynard in a bit of space, and that is try number 1.
Who's 2-1-2?
Rachel Parry.
Rachel Parry, you've got to give a big shout out to her. We were playing them in the Super League last week and she stepped one of our guys. It was a joy to watch. Everyone was hooting. So that was quite fun.
And it is the Eagles who are away. And Rachel Parry clear on this right hand side if they can get the ball out.
Oh dear.
Oh, looks like there's a hamstring gone there. Oh, goes right over to the right.
Oh, dropped.
Nice idea. Just probably a little too long. It's Grant Armstrong who's gone off there. He's just trying to walk it off, I think, but the way he was limping, it looked like it was hamstring injury.
Yes. Unfortunately, my calf went on the first play today. Rubbish. 90% of me said rubbish and 10% of me said no defence. That's handy.
Did you manage to run it off?
No, I'll try later. In attack, I'm all right now.
It's the Eagles who have possession. We'll be seeing the Eagles first team in the next game, of course, here on the streaming pitch, so do stay tuned for that.
Nice touch, nice double touch from 64.
Harry Richardson with it. Down it goes. Richardson gets it back. Oh, he just loses the ball from the pass from Richard King. Cambridge with possession very deep in their own half, though. Will try a very good drive to get into a scoring position as they go towards the sub-box.
They move the ball very well, don't they, Cambridge?
They are moving it incredibly well. Already over halfway. Good move. Very good drive. Good speed as well.
Space again.
The Eagles' defence have regrouped though.
Swept round the back. Oh, unfortunate pass.
Bit of a loose pass which turns it back over to the London Eagles. You see, it's amazing how quick these halves go. We're already almost at the 6-minute mark.
It is funny, you stand up here and the space you see, and on the pitch,
yeah,
you don't see the space at all.
We have got the benefit of quite an elevated position here, though, haven't we? So we can see at ground level. I can imagine it's very different,
you see
and a different perspective as well.
Boots and shoes and shouting, yeah.
is the Cambridge Hornets. At 7 metres now.
Down again. He's gone for the quickie. Oops.
I think.
Ooh, dear
Did he evade? I think he did evade it.
Nice score.
And that is Lewis McManus putting the ball down. Watch this again. It was a very nice quick pass by Catherine Jones to Lewis McManus, who evaded the touch as he dived through, and it's Cambridge with the 2-0 advantage.
Very nice. They have been the better team. They've played it with a bit more structure, haven't they, today?
Yes, certainly have.
Nice movement. Oops.
So Cambridge with that 7-4 win over PFT in their first game, and already with a 2 advantage, they'll be looking good.
Looking good for the cup. Here we go, sweeper.
Chance
nice.
over on right low.
Good touch.
Now there was a touch just as it was going down, I think, but it was a really nice move. Hannah Marshall taking the ball on that left hand side. Long pass. Cara Roberts just can't quite take it, and it's the Hornets who have possession again. Just seemed to be a lot of speed in this Hornets side.
Yes.
Driving very quickly. Coming back into the middle now. There it goes, 7 metres out.
Ball on the floor a bit too long there to get anything going.
Just having to step back a little. Nice switch pass though. Will it come long? Now, are they going to say that was an aggressive touch?
I think he touched the ball in flight, I think. Or maybe not.
And it is a fresh set of 6 for the Hornets from 7 metres. Just ran out of options there. Has to go back to 7. Wilson
33 Peel, nice score.
Yep. Dives through and gets it. So have a look at this one again. Anna Wilson popping it down. It was just that short pass and dive.
You see the speed the ball was down and off the floor. That creates the score, and they can't get back onside in time. Lovely.
So into the final minute of this first half, and it's the Cambridge Hornets who are looking very comfortable at 3-0 ahead. Work for the Eagles to do. Down it goes. The Eagles. That won't help them.
They were setting up for a sweeper, didn't quite work.
So the Hornets have possession. They're at halfway in just 1 touch. So they could end the half with a flourish here. Pointing behind it.
He's
for
setting
the
for the sweeper, here we go.
Now this.
Oh, the step back. Ooh. Offside, I thought so.
So, fresh set of 6 from the 7 metre, but the hooter is going to go any second. There we go.
Glory touch.
So last play.
Oh, winger.
Have they got it? Yes, they have. A great move by the Hornets to get their 4th try right in the death throes of the half. A really excellent move there. Lewis McManus making it again.
Twinkle Toes McManus.
And it went over to the right-hand side. Ball put down, and an excellent half from the Cambridge Hornets there. 4 tries to the good. After a 7-4 win over PFT in their opening game, they're looking very good in this group.
Yes, they. It's interesting because when I started playing touch, Cambridge were one of the top teams, and they sort of slipped down a wee bit, but they seem to be moving back up, which is cool to see.
Of course, the Eagles, this being their 2nd team, probably more of a development side rather than a top side, but still in this cup and plate.
Yes,
setting.
Well, development, but they'd beat us, so what are you saying? They may beat us. We have our days.
Yeah. But see, what do you think they're going to be saying down on the bench?
Well, they've got to run they're trying to set up a sweeper quite a few times, but they're just not getting their timing right. So they've dropped the ball on at least 3 occasions, and by the time, and also the timing, by the time the guy swept round, the ball's been on the floor so long that the defence are already back in their position to it. So they're not really getting the timing.
I think that the difference we've seen with Cambridge is they're driving very, very quickly, but also incredibly fluent when they're making changes over in their sub-box.
Yeah, they get into their attacking line a lot quicker than the CSC folk. Their handling is much better as well so far today, isn't it?
Yeah.
They always look handy.
Yeah, none more so that right at the end there when they
Twinkle Toes McManus, that's him, isn't it?
Yeah, trying an assist already. But you await the second half, and you know, what do you think the game plan for the Eagles is going to be in this second half? Because four down with just the 10 minutes, it's going to be very difficult to bring that back. Do you think it's just going to be a case of trying to get as many tries on the board as they can?
I'd imagine I find that the defence for the Eagles has normally been their strength, and I'm surprised they haven't been. They've been letting things through, so I bet they're saying, look, we've got to tighten up our defence. If we get the scores, we'll get the scores, but stop them scoring initially. Normally they have their links up, rushing up high, and you don't have enough time on the ball to run your plays. So they've got to get that started. And then they've got the plays, they've got the 33s, they've got the 32s, they've got the quickies. They've just got to make them work.
Yeah. Okay, well, the Hornets making their way back onto the pitch. The Eagles just going through their last chat as they head back onto the pitch now.
It's nice to see no bucket hats in this game.
There's a couple went flying off yesterday from...
If you wear a bucket hat, you've got to be special.
So it is the Eagles who will get us underway in this second half. And it is 2 touches.
Sweeper coming. But you see he's back on side already.
At the 7. Hannah Marshall wide on the left-hand side. It'll take a good long pass to get to her, but there's no one in front of her, but it's moved over to the right. May come left now.
I was surprised there was very little space over there. I'm not sure why they took it so tight.
So the Hornets start again, but very deep in their own half, but we've seen how good they have been gaining yards and driving from that position, and once again it's over towards their sub-box, another fluent change.
It's simple, they're doing an Outlaws play, mid dump and the link sweeping around the back, which is a play we used to play, and everyone seemed to go out of favour, but they're making loads of ground with it.
So official just indicating offside, so fresh set of 6 from halfway. To the middle it goes, drop down now.
I think he was expecting another sweeper that way, didn't wrap round, saw something else.
Now the movement starts. Oh no, it just fell out of the grasp of McManus that time.
Interesting, because I thought he'd got the touch, but no, he said ball down, so he would have scored it. Dear Lord.
Just... you think it was one of those, as he was going to put it down, he just lost his grip.
Did a Stuart Hogg. That's better movement.
Oh dear. Oh, that's not what they wanted. And the Hornets have a fresh set of 6. It was such a promising start to the move as well. They used the sub-box while they got the fresh legs on. But unfortunately, the misplaced pass leads to the turnover, and Hornets have a set of 6 in a dangerous position.
They can take their time as well, can't they?
Yeah, so it's all about...
Short coming out and step back.
McManus again, he does get the touch, but I suppose it's all about game management now with having such a comfortable lead. with 7.5 minutes to go.
But offside called again. Rich King. Or maybe not. Who knows what that was.
He's on the left-hand side.
Going for 21. Oh, he scores.
Oh, he's down again. McManus, he's going through at ease and pops the ball down. Didn't need the support that time, went through on his own.
You don't need to move if you've got pace like that,
Yeah,
do you?
I mean, that was really turning the burners on, wasn't it? just a great turn of speed. McManus has his second try, and the Hornets lead by 5-0.
The Eagles will be disappointed with this because they normally play stronger.
Down it goes in the Eagles, looking to just get something on the board. Promising move this, as they come down the middle. Comes to the right, it just slows down a little.
Sweeper coming. Goes the other way.
Now there is a bit of space there, just evades the touch, but not at the second time of asking. Looks like it is a set of 6 from the 7 for the Eagles though. So here is an opportunity for them to get on the scoreboard.
Time for a consolation try.
Yeah. Diving through Richard Brumpton. And
offside again.
So, and they still get the opportunity with another set of 6 from 7 metres.
They've got space. Oops, they didn't use it.
Space on the left-hand side. It's dropped for Hannah Marshall. Down again. Has to come back into the middle. Evading the touch as well, but just not making any ground. They may do now.
It's a nice ball. Oh dear.
And the touch is made.
This suits Cambridge though, the clock's just ticking down.
Yeah, we've got into the final 5 minutes now. As Brumpton looks to dive through, but that's all the touches used up. And a really good opportunity there for the Eagles, but to be fair to the Hornets, great defence.
Yeah, I mean they defended 3 sets of 6 on their line, and they didn't really look troubled at any stage.
And already they're over halfway as they drive back up the pitch.
Sweeper coming again. It's all very smooth, lovely play.
Great handling, and down it goes. Absolutely superb move by the Hornets. They make it 6.
Highlights reel, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, it was just beautiful handling, great driving. Down it goes there, to hand, and out to the left-hand side. And down it goes in the corner. Really fluent movement from the Cambridge Hornets, who are fully deserving of this 6-0 advantage.
Absolutely. I mean, they defend 3 sets of 6. They have 3 touches to get on, 3 touches to get off, 3 touches to get on, and they score in the corner. Pretty nice.
Excellent stuff from the Cambridge Hornets and the Eagles. Try again. Good drive. They're up to 7 metres, but unfortunately not taken. And the Hornets will have possession again. It doesn't seem to matter how deep they're starting from. They
can score from anywhere.
Yeah, they're so quick at getting up the pitch. They will be a threat in this cup competition, I think, today.
Absolutely.
Because this is going to be their second win in a row, which puts them in a very good position with 1 game to come, albeit against the Galaxy, which should be a cracker.
Yes, and NQ and Wigan are all in there, aren't they? And Scorps. I think we've heard of them.
Yes. So we will see.
Too close. Oh!
Oh, it was
almost a little bit of trickery.
Yeah, a little bit of magic almost coming off there.
Rich will be watching that back tonight saying, see what I almost did.
Yeah, Rich King to Josh Lowe. And We talked highlight reel try earlier. That would have been highlight reel if that had come off. Out to the right-hand side, but touch made.
Offside again. Interestingly, I'm just thinking they defended 3 sets of 6 before for offside. There should have been a penalty. As in, they should have sent one of their players.
In the middle.
Oops. It's a bit like our first game when we played a couple of weeks ago, devoid of ideas.
Yeah, they just seem... They are getting in the position, to be fair to them. They've got 7 metres out quite a few times in this game, especially in the second half. But it seems once they get there, they just don't have that wherewithal to break Cambridge down and get through.
You think of that last try that Cambridge scored, the ball, the speed, the ball was on the floor, the timing of the guy that wrapped, it was all instantaneous. They're doing the same move, but it's just catch, ball down, half get there, guy sweep, and by that time the defence are in place.
Yeah. Into the final minute now, which I'm sure the Eagles will be quite glad of. But they've still got one more game to come, which will be against PFT. Up to halfway. Fresh legs on. 30 seconds to go. So can the London Eagles get something on the board for their efforts in this game? Down it goes again. Now at the 7 metre. Now this is nice passing.
Down she goes. Oh, wrong line. Poor thing.
But she's at the 7 metre. So this will be the final play. Can the Eagles get that try they've been after? Unfortunately, they can't. It finishes with a very good 6-0 victory. In fact, no, we will get another play, it seems.
Chance for the consolation. He's gone for it. Oh, there you go.
Are we still?
You'd have thought if that would have been a play through there if he was offside again. Not that I want to question a referee decision.
Right, we're still going on. The buzzer went a good 30 seconds ago. And now that will be it.
There we go.
So, an excellent victory for the Cambridge Hornets against the London Eagles. Great defence, great attack, and just fully deserving of that 6-0 scoreline.
Totally, just too slick, I think, Cambridge. CSSC will be having a chat now, saying we've got to just sharpen up our game. They've got it, we just need to bring it.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming to join us on commentary, for your valuable insights. Thank you so much, and good luck to the Green+Gold for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much. Pleasure. Cheers.
And we will be back very, very soon. We've got the Pool D clash as the London Eagles first team take on Crewe and Nantwich. Don't go away. Join us for that very soon. Welcome back to Burton. Game 4 of the morning, and it's London Eagles again. This time their first team, and they are taking on the Crewe and Nantwich Blaze. I'm delighted to say that joining me on commentary is one of the players of the game from the last game on the stream. It's Louis McManus of the Cambridge Hornets. Great performance by the team there.
Yeah, that was good. It was good to get on the first pitch, and yeah, we scored some nice tries.
2 out of 2 for you, so you must be feeling good.
Yeah.
With one more game to go against the Galaxy.
Yeah, hopefully we continue playing well and make it through from 3.
Yeah. Well, we will concentrate on this one. Is that London again in their green, Crewe and Nantwich in the sort of black and flame strip, shall we call it? They've already played this morning, one game in Pool D. The Crewe and Nantwich losing 7-2 to the Wigan Warriors. The Eagles with a 3-2 victory over the Cambridge Bees, who I'm sure you know very well.
Yes.
So we are underway in this one. Crewe and Nantwich start off with the tap off, and already at 7 metre, but a handling error, and that will give the London Eagles their first opportunity with the ball on their own 7 metre line. It was something that you was doing very well in your match. It didn't matter how deep you was starting. You was driving very well and using the sub box very well.
Yeah,
and that really is the key, isn't it?
And you can see they've done it. They did it well there. They've just got caught there in the middle, but they drove nicely to that box to get them some momentum to go forward here. And they've got one touch to come here. Let's see what they can do.
Just getting caught up in the middle. Good defence by Crewe and Nantwich, to be fair.
Yeah, but unfortunately, just I think a hard touch there.
So they'll have a fresh set of 6. Dangerous position as well.
Just taking it wide now.
Goes
out
out
short side.
Going out to left, coming back towards the middle.
And they're running sweeper. Gone short side.
Out onto the right hand side. Just good coverage by Crewe and Nantwich though, because
it's good defence.
She was clear for a split second as the ball came out, but
yeah, they're stretching them nicely, London.
And now there is a bit of space.
They worked it well there. Worked it well nicely to the side. Just unfortunately, just knocked a hand.
Right. Crewe and Nantwich Blaze over halfway. Coming out to this left hand side. A good drive this time, and now there's space out on the left, is there? No. Good coverage again by the London defence.
Half court there.
So London start again, but again they are very deep.
And they've got some good momentum off this drive.
Yeah, we'll use the sub box well again. Now back down through the middle. Some good speed shown, but there was a touch as he went through.
Yeah, I think that's half court again, so it'll be a turnover.
Right, Crewe using their sub box this time as they get fresh legs on, drive towards halfway.
Some good handling in the middle there from Crewe.
Here's they're already at the 7. Just couldn't quite dodge it and turns it over on the 6th touch. But Eagles again starting very deep. Quite an even start to this one.
Yes, they've defended well. They've sort of cornered them and made them use all 6 though, which is good to see from the attack.
Down again at halfway. Good speed shown by the Eagles here as they look to work it out to the left. It's down again, and now here is the opportunity. The half has to bring it back.
Well read.
Very good hands there. Oh, not. That was a shame. It was a good long pass. Kenzie McNutt.
Yeah, very well read.
Get hold of it.
Well read by the far side to hold his ground there for that switch.
Some really good fast passing there, but the handling error now gives the Eagles an opportunity there. Well into the Crewe half with a fresh set of 6. Can they take advantage? Through the middle, and now there's a bit of space. Oh, it's an interception, and a much needed interception, because that was coming out right hand side, and I think if it had cleared the defender, we would have had our opening score.
They've done well, and this is touch 1 coming here, because that was the interception, I think. Touch 2.
So halfway, and 2 touches, 4 to play with, 3 now. In fact, it looks like it may be a fresh set of 6. Dylan Fletcher just going back. Now we're starting again.
Ooh. We're still scoreless, aren't we?
We are still scoreless. 5 minutes gone.
Plenty of chances, though. We've seen them attack the line a few times.
Good driving by both sides. I mean, they've both got to the 7 metre very quickly, but then it's been a story of the defences both holding very, very firm. But we'll see what Crewe can do here. Can they get advantages of play? There is a tumble from Christopher Wall. But Crewe still at the 7 metre, comes back in the middle now, and the touch is made. Dylan Fletcher just looking to the heavens as he took that touch. I think he fancied himself to go through there, but once again the Eagles defence hold firm. And once again driven very, very quickly to the halfway. However, it has been turned over, and Crewe will start from halfway. So again, work for the Eagles defence to do. They do sacrifice a touch or a couple of touches to get fresh legs on. There comes now maybe a bit of space on the left. Matthew Hawkwood going through, takes it again. There's a bit of space on the right, but I think there may have been a touch. There was.
Yeah, I think offside though, so they'll get another go. Another fresh set of 6 on the line.
Specs Holmes going over there. No try, but as you say, a fresh set of 6 for offside at the 7 metre. So a really good opportunity for Crewe in Nantwich Blaze. With just over 7 minutes gone in this first half, still awaiting our opening score. Now there's a lot of space out on this left-hand side. Is that the opening score? I think it is. Very, very well taken. Let's have a look at this one again. Ball comes down and it's Hawkrig. Great pass.
Yeah, very well weighted there and well dotted down.
Pop down, and that is Crewe and Nantwich Blaze who take the lead. So we do have the breakthrough, but London of course starting with a fresh set of 6 from halfway, and they're right at the 7 metre here. And there is an overlap, but oh, the pass just not quite hard enough, and Crewe and Nantwich can breathe a sigh of relief. We see it often, don't we, where there is a score and then the tap off from halfway, fresh set of 6 straight up, and they're over the line.
And they did well there, London. They got a good position and just not quite to hand at the end.
Crewe starting again. Not quite got the drive that they have had previously on this one. Good defence so far by the Eagles. They're coming at speed now over halfway. Held up once again, and in fact it is turned over to the Eagles. into the final minute of this first half. And almost a handling error, gets away with it. And Eagles continue to drive. Then again, this is good speed
Good
shown
pick
by
up.
the Eagles. Half is over, needs someone there.
That's
I
a good
think
finish. I think that's ball down.
it is ball down. Daniel Wines popping it down, and they do find the equaliser. It was a really great move once they got over the halfway line. Showed some great speed. And it was Max Pennicard as the half. Couldn't put it down, but found Daniel Wines and got himself into a little bit of space and popped the ball down. 1-1. I think fair reflection of the game that it's level.
I think so. They've had good chances, London Eagles. So
the
last play
to
here.
go, so final play, and there is a touch, and that is it for the first half. A great first half there. Really story of defence. In fact, we are going to get one more play by the looks of it. So we will hold our summary until we see what happens here.
So no touches to play with here. Oh. And that's another penalty.
So, still.
So they're looking to score without a touch here.
And didn't quite make it. So it does finish 1-1 after the first 10 minutes, and a fair reflection, I feel.
Yeah, I think so. They both managed to convert some good driving into some opportunities on the line, and we're sort of starting to see the defence maybe open up a bit now as a bit more tired bodies.
Well, both teams will get into their huddles. It is interesting to see that there seems to be a lot more depth on the Crewe bench than there is on the London bench. But would that be because London have two teams here, whereas Crewe, this is their only side here?
Yeah, you thought so. I think Cambridge have got two teams as well. One in this pool here. So I think we've split ourselves, but we've still got good numbers between. I'm sure they'll know each other well. They're playing lots together.
Yeah. But relatively on the day, and we mentioned it yesterday in development. On days like this where you're playing 6 games in a day, having that extra bench strength can make all the difference.
Yeah, I think so. And also the day goes on, you get more used to playing if you haven't had people you play together, so you start to gel a bit better. I think you definitely see that throughout the 3 tournaments that we've had, and I'm sure you'll see it throughout the day today as well.
So 1 minute before we start again, and it's delicately poised at 1-1. These two actually did play in round 1 in Banbury, with the Eagles winning 6-3, which from the scoreline itself does give the impression that it was quite one-sided, but this has been anything but. It's been very, very even.
It has. They've both defended really well on the line, and only at the end there they had a number of sets of 6 to attack again, but unfortunately the Hooster had gone, so didn't quite get to utilise that.
Well, both teams heading back onto the pitch. Well, Crewe are Eagles just having a team huddle, and they are heading back onto the pitch now. So they're here to go, so the time will start. Eagles not quite ready though, but they will have the tap off for the second half. Couple of touches already. But the drive towards the 7-metre line now. Looking to work it out wide to the right. May come back into the middle and do. And there was a little bit of space on the right. Whistle goes. I think it may be for offside.
Yeah, it looks like Crewe didn't quite get back far enough there.
So a fresh set of 6 from the 7. Good opportunity for the Eagles here, and a good test.
Good dive.
Good test of the Crewe defence, but
and I think
I don't think it was down.
Touchdown.
There was a touch on the way through. quick hands again. But once again, there's a
Another
touch.
penalty.
So the penalty given. So another set of 6 from the 7. So the Eagles asking questions of this Crewe and Nantwich defence. And now it will come out. Oh, just not quite quick enough. The right idea. Really quick hands. Kenzie McNaught looking for Rebecca Maxwell. Just not enough strength on the pass, but they did get themselves into the right position. Just couldn't quite execute it.
Definitely. Found some good space, but a good drive from Crewe there.
And Crewe already up to halfway.
Well juggled.
This is 2 minutes in. This is their first possession of this half. And in fact, they turned it over back to the Eagles.
Sun's really coming out now as well.
Yeah,
heating up.
It is very bright. We did see some sunshine yesterday in between showers as well, but it's nice that it's remained dry so far today, and hopefully will do for the rest of the day. But does it make a difference when the sun comes out? Because obviously the temperature goes up. I can imagine the speed that the game is played. It can
Definitely gets you a bit quicker. I'm sure I'll feel it later in the day.
Yeah, of course. Important to stay well hydrated.
Exactly.
I'm sure. It's Crewe who have the ball. Worked out to the left. I'm guessing they'll use their subs and do. Now at halfway. Good drive by Crewe as it comes out to the left-hand side. Nicely back inside now. Have they got the speed? Oh, again.
Some good cover defence there from London, the London team.
We've seen it at both ends in the second half. The idea's there and the play's really good. It's just not quite got the execution at the end. Exactly. Very unlucky.
Space can get closed down very quickly.
Yeah. So still 1-1. So we have 6:20 to go in the match.
They've got a good platform here.
It goes out to the right. Sam Clatcher now comes back into the middle.
That's turnover at 6.
Yeah, so Crewe defending well. Both teams defending well, to be fair. Crewe once again use their sub-box to great effect. And that looked...
I think that just drifted forward.
Yeah.
I think we're right in line there.
Yeah. I think that's one of the few times where we can confidently call a forward pass because it was right in our line of vision. Not so much when it's over on the right or far left hand side, but that time I think pretty confidently we could call that. So, can the Eagles make the Blaze pay?
Oh,
right down,
they
can. Max Pennicard goes over. And it was a really nice flowing play.
Just a good little pop pass there, right into the gap.
Down it went, Pennicard to Wines, back to Pennicard, and down it goes.
It's a good score.
So, work for Crewe to do. It has been a tale of two defences. Proved very difficult both to break down. London just doing the slightly better job as they lead 2-1. But a very close game still. And opportunity for Crewe. I think they think that's down, and is. They come straight back. Oliver Holmes putting the ball down. Just ducking and diving. It was a nice quick pass, and then just faked the pass and evaded the touch.
Just sold him with the dummy there.
Great interplay with Lucy Morris as well. So, just like that, it is 2-2. You see, we do see it so often that straight from the tap-off, you often get a score. And Crewe and Nantwich taking full advantage there into the final 3.5 minutes. So, has that gone down?
I think it was a ball down there.
No.
Possibly a touch before.
So, ball does go to Crewe and Nantwich. Crewe. I think one thing Crewe have done very, very well is how well they've used their sub-box. They've got the ball over there. Their changes seem to be incredibly fluent.
Yeah, both teams have managed to get their players on and at least have a crack at the line, which you wouldn't have thought necessarily at 2-2, but they've both been creating lots of chances.
They have. I mean, they seem to be getting up to the 7 metres, both teams very, very easily. It's just then both teams' defences are really kicking in and preventing sort of grade A scoring opportunities apart from the sort of 2 each that we've seen.
Yeah, working really nicely as a team on the line. I think they're foot in there. So that'll be another set of 6.
Yeah, it's a dangerous position for the Eagles.
You think they want to convert something here?
Especially as we head with 2 minutes to go, it'd be a very good time to score. Have they got it down? I think they have, you know.
It's just snuck in there.
Let's have a look at this one. Kenzie McNaught.
Yeah, it just got nice and low and got under that touch, under the hand.
So Harrison Cross giving the Eagles the lead. Very good time to get it with 90 seconds remaining, but Crewe already up at the 7 metre. They did it last time when Eagles went ahead. They replied straight away. Can they do it again?
Almost the same move there.
The Eagles learned from it though, or wiser to it. Great crowding defence there that stopped Oliver Holmes going through for a second time. Crewe just taking their time. Oh, that's well played. Was there a touch? There was. Great touch by Kenzie McNaught. Lucy Morris almost breaking through. But McNaught getting the touch. Still there for the Blaze though. There was a touch there, I'm sure. Comes back to the 7. Oh, that's not what they wanted. And that is probably their last opportunity with 30 seconds remaining, unless they can get a turnover here.
Yeah, they thought they'll just try and drive up here, get to their sub-box, get some fresh legs on, and see if they can have another crack at the line.
Eagles at halfway. We're into the final few seconds as the hooter goes. So this is the last play. And it looks like that the Eagles will take a narrow 3-2 victory over the Crewe and Nantwich Blaze. That was a great game.
Yeah, no, it was a good game there. As we've been saying, it was some good line defence from both teams. But they managed to sort of break that down towards in the second half a bit more.
Right, Lewis, I want to say thank you so much for coming up on commentary. A real pleasure to have you here. Great insight, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Cheers. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Thanks for coming. We will be back very, very soon, about 5 minutes' time, with the Pool A clash as Revolution take on Surrey Bisons. Stay with us for that. That'll be along at midday. Don't go away.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part a bit knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills, get people into playing touch, and you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
No, I'm good, I'm good. You ready? Right.
I never take my boots off. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's the worst.
Welcome back to Burton as we await this clash between Revolution and the Surrey Bisons. Revolution are in the black and green, Surrey in the green and purple, and we've got various players here from the London Eagles on commentary, 3 of them. If you want to introduce yourselves, guys.
I'm Sam Clacker, and it is a lovely day, I must say.
I'm Max Pennicid. Yeah, just happy to be here. I'm Harrison Cross, just loving the touch that's being played at the moment.
So could get quite chaotic this one, but quickly before this one starts, a very, very close game you've just been involved in there, but you just managed to come through in the end.
Yeah, absolute grindfest. Oh my god. It's always against the Northerners. It gets a bit, not rough, but definitely physical. And we enjoyed it. We made sure we kept the composure. Both teams did. And you could probably hear the sidelines from up here.
Yeah. I'm sure they'd accuse you of being Southern softies, but that's not for me to say. I'm from the Midlands, I'm neutral. So we're underway in this one, and it's Surrey who are straight on the attack. Back to the 7 metre. Good drive from the tap off. Down in the middle, just looking for their openings. In fact, that's 6 touches. So, Revolution will get their first possession of the game.
Already great meters.
So, over halfway. A really good drive by Revolution. Have a quick look at their previous results when we can.
Yeah.
Just wait for a break in play.
Forgive me, but I don't know where they ranked at the last at round 1.
Revolution were 10th and Surrey were 15th.
10th and 15th, right.
It's a good ball over the top.
It's back in Surrey possession.
Great pressure by Theo Baker.
Yeah. Revolution defending quite high. Surrey really penned in.
Surprised that wasn't called.
Good touch there.
There it is.
So a fresh set of 6 for Revolution on the turnover. And they're very deep into their opponent's half. It's a good opportunity to maybe open the scoring.
Oh,
dive through.
Good touches.
There was touch. Almost the opener for Revolution. Gary Ely. He's on the ball again. And this time I think he does get through, does he? No, I think he's back to there's a quick discussion going on. No, it wasn't through. So back to the 7 metre it goes.
Also room on the right.
Another
Send
counties.
it. Send it. Go on, Theo.
Oh
my god.
Great footwork.
Theo Edwards. Yeah, I think by your guys' reactions there, you appreciated that try. Revolution taking the lead.
Yeah, well, we actually did England training with Theo, but he was in with the under-20s, so we didn't get to play with him. Know him quite well.
Great dodge there as he went through. So Revolution do take the lead in this one. Work for Surrey to do. Oh, and there's just a handling error there. Yeah, it gives possession back to Revolution. They are deep in their own half, but we've seen how well they can drive, even in the early stages of this.
Second touch at the box.
Come on, where's that speed? Where's that speed? Oh my god!
So again,
trying to kill it.
Comes back into the middle. So the touch is made.
That's it. Cool.
Yeah, turned over to the Surrey from 6 touches. So Surrey coming into this from two losses.
What? Alright, I'm going solo.
So Surrey coming into this from 2 losses, 10-1 to the Yankee Rebels, 6-0 to the Raptors.
Oh, interesting. That's all right.
A turnover to Revolution. Revolution, they lost their first game to the Yankee Rebels 8-2, but beat the Raptors 8-4 in their second game. So
both high scoring.
Yeah, important game this for Revolution with the knockout stages to come. Well, Yankee Rebels have 2 wins out of 2, 8-2 over Revolution, 10-1 over Surrey. So these two teams, they've got 1 game to come against Raptors. So currently, NQ Rebels, who of course won the round 1 of the Elite Series. So NQ Rebels won round 1 of the Elite Series. They're well clear with 8 points over Raptors in second place with 5. But say Revolution, if they get the victory here, that could see them through quite nicely to the cup.
It would also make their lunch a bit tastier.
So,
a lot of momentum in the midfield.
Yeah, still just the 1 try for Revolution at the moment. Surrey just not really making any headway. It's good defence so far by Revolution.
Yeah. Closing down their options very well.
And it's another turnover.
Look, you've got a fan, buddy. He's a good boy.
What do you think about the 20-minute games? Are we happy with that? Or the 30-minute games? 15-minute half. What do we think about that?
Well, these are what?
10 minutes half.
There's 10-minute half.
Yeah, 5-minute half time.
Yeah. Very short.
Yeah, we were saying up here that you can get 2 ahead, and it's a great advantage with it being such a short game.
Yeah.
But here are Surrey Bison.
You only really will have 4 attacks and a half. The line attack.
Yeah, but short and sweet. Get to play more teams, short amount of time, variation.
Good pass out, almost.
Not quite.
Amelia Hollywood just not quite taking that, and it gives possession back to Revolution, but again very deep on their own 7 metre.
Once again, great momentum off the first touch.
Oh, and now
will he go all the way?
Oh, Adam Sale. Oh, now did he get the touch just in time?
Great
no,
effort.
he didn't. It's a great try. We'll see it again on the replay. Adam Sale picking it up and then just putting on the burners, avoids the touch from Polly Ross and then goes round the outside. He was almost closed down as well, but he just got the ball down in time. But a great run, and Revolution extend their lead to 2.
And that's the 2-try advantage we were talking about. We'll see if it sticks.
Just 2.5 minutes until half time.
Struggling to get a foothold on the game.
Yeah.
Just getting a little bit flustered.
Did you see?
Oh, another one. They're going for the same again. Oh. No.
Now at halfway, as they look to use the sub box, fresh legs coming on. Again, very quickly at the 7 metre, back into the middle. Now, is there a bit of space out there?
Good defence.
It was good defending.
Composed.
So another opportunity for Surrey to make a drive. It just seems that Surrey seems to be getting towards the 7 metre line, and then it just seems to be breaking down for them a little bit.
Yeah, it's their line attack. I think their transition, like at points, they get quite good momentum. It's just getting that into a line attack move they seem to be struggling with at this point. But I think that's a credit to Revolution's line defence.
Yeah, they've been defending very, very well. Yeah. And it just seems to be obviously 2 down. They're looking to get on the board, but maybe the pass is just a little too hard or
Putting
a little too.
pressure on it. Putting a lot of pressure on the pass because they're 2 down.
I thought that when you go to Julian, right at the very end with it.
You can't see, but we all rolled our eyes.
Down the 7 metres, so another opportunity for a Revolution. But I think there was a forward pass in there. It's going to come all the way back. So Surrey.
Good speed off the first touch. See if they maintain this. Momentum through subs. That's it.
30 seconds to go in this first half. So 2-0 advantage for Revolution.
Just
And it
look
goes-
like they're out of steam.
Yeah, they just. It almost seems that they get to the 7 metre line and then it's like, right, what do we do now? It's almost as if they're sort of lacking ideas somewhat when they get there. As the half-time whistle goes, so comfortable for Revolution, would you say?
I mean, also Revolution with the bigger sub box, so the
Yeah.
second half there'll be the even bigger pull away.
Yeah.
Much like almost twice the size for the team.
And also their their driving.
They're really getting good momentum on the line. I guess that's because Surrey a little bit less aggressive on midfield defence, which is kind of allowing them to get to the line quite easily.
What do you think is going to be said on that Surrey bench in this half-time? Because although it's only 2, it could have been more, and I think, is it fair to say they've been quite comprehensively outplayed in that first half?
I think it'll be a bit of composure on the line, so they're getting up the pitch fairly well, but when they're on the line they're looking a little bit flustered and not too sure what to do, so I think they'll speak a bit about composure and making sure that they have a half there, but making that such that they can continue to play with that speed that they gain from driving.
100% polyester. Don't strike a match near yourself.
So await the start of the second half, just 3-minute intervals, of course, and 10-minute halves. How is it for you guys? Because you're playing 6 games in a day, and okay, they are a shortened format, but by the time that 6th game comes, you must be feeling it.
It is. We have to take our boots off after each game and just kind of let our feet breathe, otherwise it just gets too much.
Let the puppies out.
Yeah, we have to properly, like on our downtime in between games, we have to focus on sitting down and kind of not throwing the ball around, just kind of relaxing and gaining back some energy.
And especially on a warm day like this, I guess hydration's very important.
Because you have to have the high intensity from the start.
Yeah.
And trying to maintain that throughout the day for 6 games is of course difficult, but
Yeah.
manageable.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
I'm going solo again.
Right, so it looks like so while we have changes in co-commentary, is going to go solo now. There we go.
Perfect.
Right.
Excellent. Get those idiots out. The other big boys are talking.
So we are about to start again. It's Revolution who will start us off. As I say, 2 tries to the good.
Big defensive set coming in.
So, yeah. It is. And it seems odd to say that the tap off is an advantage, but it is because it's a set of 6 from halfway. Yeah, it really does give you a good opportunity to drive at the line, as Revolution are doing. Just pass. Just not quite finding its mark, but just goes to show how easily they manage to drive towards the line.
It's not always about the scoring. Obviously, that's how you win the game. But just in the mind, if they go through you, like hot knife through butter, you're going to be thinking about that for the rest of the game. They just rip through them.
Also, then you've got the advantage that if the ball is turned over, or Surrey starting from their own 7-metre line, it's a big ask to get all the way back up the pitch.
Yeah.
And again,
that was 5th. It's scooping it halfway. Oh dear.
It's a good, and we're seeing the difference here because it is a great defence really by Revolution. They're defending very, very high in this game.
Well, it's interesting because a lot of teams use the defence as a way of controlling the momentum of the game because it's funneling the attack in ways you want them to move, and they're doing very well at it right now, just playing into their hands.
Down it goes as Revolution, just a little calmer attack this time, not driving as fiercely, but they're coming up to the 7-metre now with speed. The touch is made on Kate Allen as she looked to dodge 2. Still Revolution's ball though, as they play along the 7-metre line.
Short. Oh, never mind.
Oh, they come.
Look
oh,
at that.
That's a great pass.
Beautiful.
And this time it does find Kate Allen in space.
Smashing it down in the corner.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, that was a great example of drawing the Surrey over to the left-hand side and then the long pass over.
There's always going to be space when there's only 6 on this vast pitch.
Yeah. And well, probably good time to mention drop-offs because that obviously comes into play this afternoon. 4 on 4, then 3 on 3. That I can imagine that can be a bit of a calf killer.
Yeah, we all say how much we love a drop-off until it comes.
Yeah, that was mentioned yesterday on commentary in the development series. We didn't get a drop-off on the streaming pitch, unfortunately, but we got 2 in Banbury, and
my heart rate always doubles as a spectator and as a player during the drop-off.
I can imagine because 4 on 4 and then 3 on 3 on what is almost a full-size rugby pitch.
Exactly.
An awful lot of space.
But then a ridiculous amount of fun.
Yeah.
It is. Just because that's when the coaches don't mind if you start playing Fiji style, just start ripping it around. Here he goes.
Great speed. And
that's a shame.
Kate Allen again getting into a lot of space on this left-hand side.
Slow roll ball. The defence is already ready for it. Here comes the next Pistons. Shut down. Oh. Interesting play by Theo, stepping in defence.
Surrey.
There it comes again.
They're really struggling to get to halfway at the moment, Surrey.
It just seems like there's a lack of leadership in the team. As in someone needs to step up and say what we're going to do and start clawing their way back.
Looking at it, only 4 players in the sub-box for them. This is their 3rd game, so maybe fatigue starting to play a part now, do you think?
Definitely for one team, but the other team seems energetic and wants it.
Yeah. It's Revolution. Again, they're just at their 7 metre.
Buddy. Can't hear.
Diving through. Theo Edwards.
Offside called.
So fresh set of 6 from the 7 metre. Very dangerous. Revolution. It's already 3-0 ahead. Great opportunity to make it 4 as Theo Edwards just plays keep ball for a second. Gets it back again. And now the drive can start. It's a good touch there though by Chris Andros.
I think he's got a strike going. Sweep. Great play
Edwards
by Theo.
again,
Good
and
job.
now it's out to Kate Allen. Kate Allen gets her 2nd try.
Great play by Theo.
And that is a good play by Theo Edwards. And Kate Allen getting down again, and they're using Kate Allen on this left-hand side to great effect.
That's one of my favourite plays, the sweeper and then the pick up the other way, because the defence is so clueless and just everything's in shambles. And you get to not really play around with it, but you get to do the big glory pass over the top. Get the pass in the back.
Okay, Surrey.
On the line.
Yeah, they've driven quite well from the tap off to the 7 metre, and this is an opportunity for them. Joe Brewer diving through, doesn't quite make it. But they still have possession on the 7 metre. There's the opportunity, maybe. No. Turned back over to Revolution, who start from their own 7 metre. As they look to make a change as they drive towards their sub-box. Fluent changeover as they get to halfway. Kate Allen again just casually strolling with the play on this left-hand side.
Working smart, not hard. Oh, interesting.
Now it's just drops in front of Ben Edwards. So Surrey will take possession.
looking knackered as they come off the pitch.
Yeah, they are looking tired. It has to be said. And it's turned over to Revolution. We've got 3 minutes left, and I'm sure Surrey will be glad that they have just 3 minutes left.
Well, they should still have a couple other games, or is that it for them after lunch?
This is their great try.
Inside ball.
Adam Sale picking it up and putting it down. And it's 5-0 Revolution. Just look at that. Inside and down. Lovely pass. Great finish. And Revolution extend their lead further. Yeah, they'll go, depending on their group placings, they should have 3 more matches this afternoon as well after the lunch break. Officials not quite happy. Revolution have to start again.
It is a shame the quick tap can't really happen. I mean, it makes sense, but if you're on the mark and you're ready for it and the defence isn't, take advantage of it.
Yeah. And again, they've driven very quickly up to the 7 metre. It's there again. Oh.
Theo won't be happy with that. He wanted more.
It was a chance for Kate Allen to get the hat-trick. Opportunity still there though for Revolution as Theo Edwards picks it up again. Had an excellent game. And it is another try. It's Theo Edwards' try, this time 6-0 it is.
God, we're saying his name every 10 seconds now,
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah, and Revolution just seem to be cutting through with ease.
Up to 6-0 now.
So, can Surrey put something on the board?
It's been called.
I think it has been called, yeah. Chris Andrews, who had a great day yesterday in the development series, scoring quite a few tries. We did see him on the streaming pitch a couple of times yesterday.
He's done the double shift.
Yeah.
We've got a couple in our other CSSC teams who are doing that.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying names, but Johnny looked very tired this morning. He was not happy.
Right. I mean, I suppose it's bad enough playing 6 games in one day, playing 12 games over a weekend.
Exactly. Oh my God, he's going to feel it. I would say at least he can have a relaxing day on Monday, but along comes work, always getting in the way of stuff.
Well, there goes the final hooter. Can Revolution put the cherry on top? Yes,
what a
they
score.
can. So 7-1 it will finish. And Revolution putting the icing on the cake and the cherry on top. And the pitcher with the pass out. And down it goes. So 7-1 the final score. Thanks so much for coming up and joining us on commentary. It was a pleasure to have the 3 of you for the first half and relegated the other 2 and come on solo for the second. Thanks so much for coming up and all the best of luck for the rest of the day.
That was really fun. That was
Thank
good.
you. So, one more game to go in the morning session. That's the Pool B clash. It's Oxford against Cheltenham Tigers. Join us for that very, very soon, in about 5 minutes' time. Welcome back to Burton. It's the final game of the morning session, the Pool B clash between Oxford and the Cheltenham Tigers. I'm delighted to say former Oxford player but current Revolution player Claire Rylance is with me, and what a performance that was.
Yeah, it was a nice way to finish the morning. We've had a tough opening game and then a really nice contest against Raptors, and all kind of going into that final game.
So 2 wins, that should put you into the Cup quarterfinals.
Yeah.
So,
first time we've ever made it as a club, so yeah.
Oh, you must be super proud of that. Yeah, that's great.
Had some goals for the start of the day, and if we could sneak in and get into that top 8, that was one of them. So yeah, really pleased with the team. Everybody's just put all the processes in and nailed it for us.
We'll take a quick look at Pool B, if we can. If I just bring the results up. So, this is a group of Nottingham Hoods, London Scorpions, Oxford and Cheltenham. Cheltenham coming into this game with 2 losses. 8-2 to the Hoods and 7-0 to the Scorpions. And the Oxford also have lost their opening 2 matches, 6-1 to the Hoods and 6-5 to the Scorpions. So this will be an important game for plate positioning with regards to the quarterfinals, as both Nottingham Hoods, who were runners-up last time, and the London Scorpions will head to the Cup quarterfinals. As a fast start by Oxford.
They've got some really nice nippy players. Joe Hartley on the ball now. He's got a wicked left foot step. You know it's coming, but you still can't defend it. He'll be right in the middle of everything for Oxford. Both these teams are Revolution's local rivals, so we know both players really well. Both sets of players really well. Ian on the ball trains with Revolution as well. He mixes and matches with both teams. So.
That's the thing about touch, though, isn't it? There's a lot of that going on where players do train with different teams. They've got a lot of families playing and a lot of players who are also officials as well. It's that sort of sport.
Yeah, everybody knows everybody. It's really great when you come to events like this. You try and go for a quick toilet break, and you can't because you bump into about 50 people that you know. Takes you half an hour.
Yes, I can see why that would be a problem, especially with the breaks between games as well. But it's Cheltenham who are at the 7 metre. Nice quick play.
And sweeper play that.
Oh, it's taken. Well done. Very well done. That could easily have been turned over.
This is Cheltenham's first season in the elite NTS, and they kind of promoted to this level after the last competition, so they'll be really keen to... did he get that? Oh, no. They'll be really keen to kind of prove a point and show their worth, and they've got some really strong players as well in this squad. Yeah,
they finished 18th overall in round 1 at Banbury, but as you say, promoted from the bowl into the elite.
Nice defence there from Oxford, just nice and tight. You see the communication between those 2 middle players.
Yeah, Oxford 11th in round 1. So on that basis, you would probably expect Oxford to take this game, but good experience for Cheltenham playing up at this level.
Yeah, I think Oxford have the experience, but Cheltenham have got some really talented players, some players who are a little bit more unknown. I think Oxford are going to have to work really hard for a win. Lovely scoop.
Yeah, it just needs
to find a partner.
Oh, good coverage, because he uses great speed to get into the zone there, but fair play to the Tigers' defence. They came and surrounded him and not allowed him to get that ball away for the try.
Just pinned him into the corner, and his passing options just get massively cut down when you've got a body in front of you.
That cheer was nothing to do with this game if you're confused watching at home. A lot of experience in this Cheltenham side. They've got 3 players on the roster who are all playing their 50th games throughout this tournament. So
yeah, they've been set up for a number of years and done a really good job at working through the levels. So starting off at DTS and really showing that process that you know you can start at DTS and you can build that squad and build those playing connections. So you know these players train and play together week in, week out, and you know there'll be lots of little partnerships here on the pitch. So I wouldn't write them off because they're really well drilled.
There's touches that have to go back to 7 metres. Ollie Sills there. Tigers patiently building up, and now space opens up as it goes to the left-hand side. I think there may have been a touch there. And it was. It goes back to the 7 metres.
Good work by Lou there in the female link position there for Oxford.
Down it goes, and now there is space open up on the left-hand side, but goes himself, and I think gets the try. Ryan Atwood opens the scoring. It's the Cheltenham Tigers who take the lead over Oxford. Really good move there.
Yes, really nice play. They kind of worked it before, hadn't they? They just stretched them a little bit more, so there was just a bit more separation between those two female players. And unfortunately, as a female, a lot of mixed touch is trying to expose those female players and test them out and actually see, you know, how good they are at defending and how quick they are. And it was really close, but just got caught out there. See what Oxford do on the return play now.
Yeah, this having to go back to some, just quickly going back to the try. I think what Ryan Atwood did as well, he used the foil on the left-hand side to caught the defence in two minds, and that was able to break through. But it's Oxford, I think, have
forward pass, I think, that final pass.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely quick tap here. Oh, what's the ref going to do now? Yeah, he's going to pull it back. Lucky, he thought he was away and sub called. I'd have done the same.
A look to the heavens.
There is nothing worse when you're on a breakaway and then the ref pulls you back for something.
And I think, and fair play, I think he's just going to explain there, the referee, as he walked through the sub box.
Yeah, the referee just accidentally got in the way of the Oxford defender, and it's tricky because you know you don't know whether that defender's going to make it or not, but there was impedance, so it just got to come back.
It's an unfair advantage. However, the Tigers do break, almost get through.
They're looking strong, Tigers. They've got really nice patterns of play that they're running here.
And this, obviously, as we said, an important game for position in the quarterfinals of the plate tournament, and they've down again. Really good try, using that space on the left-hand side. Yes,
it looked like there was really nothing on, but it just that really nice long ball, and again it just put in male link player against the two female players, and just in between that space, it's really difficult to defend when you're out there in that situation.
Really quick hands as well. So 2-0 Cheltenham lead. Work for Oxford to do with 3 minutes remaining in this first half. And that's the thing, they have got time, but...
Yeah. A score now, I think, opens... Oh, here we go, there we go. That opens it up.
Yes, that's a great put down. So Oxford do come straight back into it. Luke Milsom with the try. You see, he picks it up here and then just exchanges quick passes with Doug Benzie. Milsom popping it down, so the arrears reduced to 1. And Oxford needed that.
Yes, they did. I think, you know...
Cheltenham at the 7 metre as they look to utilise that left-hand side again. Was she down in time?
I think no touch.
Yes.
Oh, no, he was. Yeah.
Yep, it's been given.
I think Oxford not happy, I think, in the build-up. I think they claim there was a no-touch in the build-up, but... You've just got to play the referee, and I think the moment you pause and don't play the referee, you know, a team will capitalise on that.
Yeah, there was a bit of hesitation there waiting for the try, but it was, again, Oxford brilliantly utilising that left-hand side. They did it for
got some really nice right to left hand passes, I think, in the team, and they're just setting it up really nicely. I'm really impressed with the structure that they've got and the organisation that they've got to just stick to that plan. We've got to score straight back though. Going tit for tat now.
It's basketball rules at the moment.
We've had a few games like that. Our first 2 games this morning that went tap off, score, tap off, score, tap off, score. It's you wonder whether anyone's ever going to do any driving play.
Ewan Campbell scoring that time for Oxford, so once again they are within 1. So can Cheltenham keep this sequence of scoring from the tap off going? Just patient build up in the middle. Short passes, and now they look to drive in. Good touch.
They've been done by that so many times that.
He says that they've learnt from it, haven't they?
Yeah, they've switched their link round, so they've now got Joe Hartley out there as a male player out in that link position, just to try, I think, give some cover over to those right to left passes that Cheltenham are throwing. That won't help them there though, and yeah, they've switched their female link over onto the other side, I think, just to try and disrupt them. Let's see if Cheltenham notice and if they change their plays now.
Well, we're into the final 30 seconds of this first half, so an opportunity for Cheltenham to go in 2 ahead. They won't do it like that, but they still have possession on the 7 metre. Back into the middle, and now it comes back out. They are favouring that left-hand side, doesn't quite come off that time, and there is the hooter for half-time, and it's Cheltenham who hold the 1 try advantage, leading 3-2, and I think that's fair enough after that first half.
Yeah, I think it really is. I think they've worked really hard. They've played together as a team. You can see that they've really worked hard in the off-season in terms of their patterns, their processes. They know what their strengths are. They know they've got those right to left passes, and they're just setting to use those. And it's taken towards the end of the half for Oxford to kind of see that and adapt. Interesting to see. I think Oxford in that half-time talk going to need to work out what they're going to do to stop those balls going out, tweak their defence a little bit. I think Oxford have got lots of experience. If they can get a little bit more time on the ball, I think that they can push. I genuinely think that either team can still win it. Cheltenham are up, but I think both teams really even contest here.
And of course, Cheltenham are going to take a lot of confidence from this because, like I say, promoted from the bowl competition in the last round, now play, no doubt, battle for the plate in the knockout stages this afternoon. But they're showing complete confidence at this level. They're not fazed by it at all. No,
and I think when you enter the comp, I think my club Revolution, we had that last time. We were ranked 16th. We were the lowest ranked team, and I think you use those morning pool games to just build. And we've done the same as a club this morning. We used our opening game. We knew it was going to be a tough one, and we just used it to try to put some of those plays, some of those processes, identify how we wanted to defend, how we wanted to attack for the day, and work on those individual goals. And then as you get through the day, just putting more and more into process. So the fact that they've had 2 losses, but they'll have built through the day. This is a really good contest, and both teams, I think, having had 2 losses, regardless of the result of this, will go into that afternoon with a bit more confidence. In terms of knowing they can put scores on the board, they can hold teams out, and sets them up nicely for the plate, where the teams around them should be of a similar standard. They'll have had a similar morning.
And to be fair to both teams, they're in a very tough group with.
Yes, very, very tough group. I did look at it and go, I'm very glad that my team's not in that one. Yeah, you look at when the pool draws come out and you go, oh, some of them are just pools of death, and I think this was definitely one of them.
Yeah, so they get the opportunity to play against each other in the final match of the morning. It's the Tigers who will start off this second half, so good opportunity for them again, because a fresh set of 6 starting from halfway. We've seen it we saw it quite a few times in that first half.
It's a really good position to be in if you're kind of up by 1 and you've got that tap off, because a tap off is a lot more preset. You'll have a plan of what you're going to do, and if you can execute that, and they get that score, then they're up by 2, and then Oxford are chasing the game. It's early, there's plenty of time still, but the pressure comes on Oxford. Oxford, on the other hand, they'll have that goal. They'll have their best defenders out there to go, we're going to hold them out. We're not going to let them have an easy early score. We're going to hold them out. We're going to go up the upper end, and we're going to get back attack and try and make it level. So see what happens.
Right, it's Cheltenham who already driven up to the 7 metre. Just ran into a bit of a cul-de-sac there. Good defence by Oxford.
So got a few touches up their sleeves. Let's see what they'll play here.
Just being backpedaled now that drive will start.
Nice
Again.
defence from Oxford.
Yeah.
Job done from Oxford there. That'll have been their first kind of goal for the second half. Hold out that and then drive hard. Try and win that midfield battle a little bit more, and get a bit more time on the ball. Got their speedsters on the ball right now.
And it's Oxford driving very, very well. Gone right from their own 7 metre line. What a play!
What a play!
Great try, and what a way to bring the scores level. Absolutely fabulous stuff from Oxford.
It's a really nice play from Marnie Will, super experienced player. She's playing out there as the girl link and just calling for that ball, and a lovely pass back on the inside and great support. Really nice keeping the ball alive on fifth there. You know, didn't look like there was too much on actually when they first scooped, but created something out of nothing there, bring it level, game on.
Yeah, Ewan Campbell with his second try of the game. So, all square, and a lot of credit to Oxford. 3-1 down.
The boy on the female, but covered much better there by Oxford.
Yeah.
Holding the wings open.
It's just not quite hard enough. And again, good defence by Oxford. Obviously had a talk at half-time about tightening their systems, and it's paid dividends so far. The defence really tightening up and then scoring that wonderful try at the other end.
Yeah, and they'll be hoping, I mean, another really strong drive here, and I think that's what, you know, I'm sure they'll have said in the box coming on. Let's just pin them down here and try and get some control, because they've not had any. Here's another scoop.
It goes right out wide. Is it down?
Ball's down. What's the ref going to say?
I think, are they asking about the touch, or are they asking about whether it was forward or not?
I think it's something in the build-up, whether it was forward. I think sideline refs just going in and just, it's nice. You've got 3 refs for a reason, so you can check these things. Everybody has a slightly different view, and the game is so fast. I mean, I hate reffing. I shouldn't say that, but you really appreciate what they have to do.
Yeah, it was.
I think we're just wondering whether that last pass, whether there was a touch, maybe.
It was a great take by Hannah Rickards as well, because that was a long leaping pass.
Hannah is a great winger. So again, knowing both of these clubs well, we all play and train regionally. So she's one of the Wildcats players, and she's just a fantastic winger. Her communication is she I once played a game with her where she did so much shouting she lost her voice. You know exactly where you are on the pitch when Hannah's there.
Well, the turnaround as Cheltenham 3-1 ahead, now find themselves 4-3 behind. A great start to the second half by Oxford, and really have dominated things.
I feel words were had at half time.
yeah. And they're having great effect.
Yes,
and
needed, I think.
Yeah.
You know, that's not the standard that they would want to be playing to. You know, I know a lot of these players really well, having previously played for them, and they would expect more, I think. And they've got high quality players. They won't be too happy about that one, but let's see how they do with their defence.
But it is the thing as well. You can have words at half time, but I suppose it's how you act on how you take them on board, and they've clearly taken whatever was said on board.
Yeah. And I think sometimes it is just a few little tweaks, isn't it? Oh, nice little run there. Nice work by the girls there. That's Maddie on the ball there, number 3 for Cheltenham. Cheltenham have got a really young team as well. In fact, actually, both teams have got some young players. Some of the players who are going off to France for the junior touch tournament. So Cheltenham have got a number of players. Keris and Maddie out here, the girls closest. Oh, nice play.
Lovely switch pass. And Ryan Atwood brings the scores level again. It's best play that the Cheltenham Tigers have played this half.
Yeah, the
Aoife Hayes-Saylor with the great pass.
Just overcommitted a little bit there and turned his hips and just left a massive hole just to sail through. So back level again. This is a great game.
It really is. Back and forth. Just what you want. 5 minutes left. And we'll see if either of these teams can take it in the last 5 minutes. You wouldn't bet on it not finishing level because it has been very even. And
Oh, Joey. Oh, I said he's got that left. You know it's coming. Everybody knows it's coming. He's been around the game. He's been involved in, the England touch sides. Everybody knows it's coming, and you get done by it. The amount of times he at training would do that to me. I'd be like, I've got him. No, I've not.
No. Joe Hartley with a beautiful fake there that fooled two defenders that allowed him to go right into space and pop the ball down.
Yeah, he's a
really great
living
play.
legend. Known as the bald fox around Oxfordshire parts, wearing his cap so you can't see his lack of hair today.
But Tigers coming straight back. That was a great take from a long pass. Touch made though, so they do just have to pause.
Go.
Here they come now.
Riding up again.
There is a lot of space. Oh,
lovely touch there.
Miles Kingston taking the pass, but it was just gave enough time for the Oxford defence to get over.
Yeah. It's Cheltenham really aren't afraid to kind of spread that ball around, to use the width. They're really dangerous with that.
So Oxford with the 1 point advantage, and they're in possession now as they come over halfway. Driving towards the 7 metre line. They're there now, and some great speed. That's excellent.
Was that touch in?
I think that's going to be given. No.
Looks like that touch was in just before the ball was away. Really nice diving touch there. I think that's Tom Cowan, maybe. He's again another one of the Cheltenham players, junior players, who is off to France later. Oh, lovely step.
Now, has he got the speed?
Well, he's got the speed. I think Luke's going to catch him.
But what a great run.
But great field position for them now.
Len Mullane putting the burners on and making some great yards.
I'm a little bit disappointed this game won't go for drop-off if it ends up tied. I'd pay to see that.
Yeah. Now, that would be interesting 4-on-4, especially if it went to 3-on-3 as well.
Oh,
great pass.
Lovely play. Same again, just a bit of overcommitment there in the middle, and really nice wrap round there by Rosie.
Yeah, and not only are we seeing a great game, but we've seen some absolutely fantastic tries here. Look at that, great play.
Yeah, really
Rosie
nice.
Kells putting the ball down.
Again, she's another one of Cheltenham's experienced players. She's she's represented England before. She knows the game really well, and not afraid to mix it in the middle. Oh, anything you can do, we can do better.
Yep. And Oxford comes straight back with less than 2 minutes to go. A great time to score. It's push and shove at the moment. But what a great pass out by Tim Hughes. Over to the left-hand side. Down the ball goes. And Oxford lead 6-5. But here come Cheltenham again.
I really don't want this game to end. Can we keep playing?
It has been a really fabulous game. What a way to end the morning session here as we head towards the knockouts this afternoon. It's just got a little dark.
Yeah, don't want any rain.
No, it's threatening. It's not raining yet, but it has definitely darkened over Burton.
Last minute now. Oxford just have to play this set out, really. They just have to control it, get to the end of their set of 6, have a scoop, and then just muscle up in defence. And I think they'll have just pipped it. But what a game!
Yeah, 30 seconds to go, and Oxford looking just to put the cherry on the top. I think they may have done, have they? Yes, they have. Great try, Dylan Madge, dodging and twisting and putting the ball over, but what a great move and great play as well, nice by Luke Milsom, who found Madge.
Extra points for the dive there, extra points.
So the hooter about to go, there it goes.
They're going for it.
So one play for Cheltenham to draw it back within one. But I think you have to give credit to Oxford for a fabulous second half performance.
Yes, yeah, I think that, whatever was said in their sub box at half time worked. I think they just tightened those things up. Played with a little bit more control, a bit more composure, won the midfield battle, so won that kind of rucking driving game. But a cracking game by both teams. Really, really good game.
Yes, it was a fabulous game of rugby to finish this morning session. And credit to both. It takes two teams to have a good game.
Yes,
and that was a great game by both sides.
It really was. I think Cheltenham kind of feel a little bit hard done by losing. They, that first half they were fantastic.
Yeah.
They, Oxford didn't look like they had an answer to the plays they were putting on. It's a bit of an old adage, game of two halves a little bit, but Oxford just turned it up in the second half. Defended better, I think, and limited those options for Cheltenham.
Well, Claire, absolute pleasure to have your company on commentary for the first time this year after last year. Good luck for the rest of the day with Revolution. All the best, and thanks so much for coming up.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So that is it for the morning session here at Burton. We will be back at 1:30 with the Bowl quarter-final. We know Canterbury Cougars will be in that. We're just awaiting their opponents, so do stay tuned for that one. Back at 1:30. But thanks for joining us for this morning, and we will see you again at 1:30.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can, keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side, don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills, get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Pershall, we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, it makes it nice. I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so
I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here, you seem to be really useful and good. Get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section. So I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Great play, well done.
We're here to provide support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7 aside and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together and fun day out. Touch rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensure people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. We had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so very gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it was a really good team sport. Really enjoyed it.
14 referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B, and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Pershall, we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
To start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here you seem to be really useful and good. Get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section. So I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Provide support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7-a-side and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together and fun day out. Rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensure people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. We had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so pretty gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it's a really good team sport. Really enjoyed it.
Referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side, don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and find a bit of knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B, and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills, get people into playing touch, and you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Pershall, we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, just the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here, you seem to be really useful and good, get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section, so I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Great play, well done.
Welcome back to Burton for the afternoon session of Touch Rugby here in the NTS Elite Series Round 2. And it's the exciting knockout stages this afternoon as all the Bowl, Plate and Cup quarter, semi and finals take place. 7 games we've got coming for you this afternoon. And we're starting with the Bowl quarter-final as the Canterbury Cougars take on the London Vipers. Canterbury were in a group of 3 in the morning. They had 2 victories, 6-4 over Bristol and 6-3 over Chester. The London Vipers in the group of 4. They started the day with a victory 5-2 over the Nottingham Mavericks, but then 2 losses, 5-4 to Exeter and 6-2 to Green+Gold. So Canterbury will probably start this game as the favourites, as we're about to get underway. And it's the Canterbury Cougars who will start us off. They're in the black and gold trim, with the London Vipers in the black, white and yellow trim. So could get quite confusing. Thankfully Canterbury have yellow numbers on the back and London have white numbers on the back, so that will be one way of telling the 2 teams apart. But it is Canterbury who are on the attack straight away. Abdi Manny's nearly came off. It was punched across almost by Will Coombs. Couldn't quite be taken out, and that allows London Vipers to have their first possession. But they did start deep on their own 7 metre. Good use of the sub box there. And London look to build. Zane now has it. Now Maxon Lambert, and now right into the corner. Berners put on, and Michael T goes over, and it's an early score for the London Vipers. Great start for them, and they go 1-0 ahead. See here as Michael T picked up the ball, had the foil with Rosine Blackie, but just put the burners on and put the ball down, and it's the London Vipers who have the early lead in this one. So Canterbury won their pool with 2 victories, with work to do. Still plenty of time, of course. And they look to go on a run themselves. Andre Allen looking to get over on the right-hand side. They're still at the 7 metre, and now here's an opportunity. There's a player over, but I think there was a touch as Zayn now went over. We shall see if that is given. No, it's come back to the 7 metre line. And I'm delighted to say that Gary Lambert joins me on co-commentary. So a quick start for the London Vipers there as they go 1-0 ahead, but Canterbury right back in it. And was that down?
Lost control with that. There's always going to be a tight slot in.
Yeah, Andre Allen just losing it as he popped it down, and it gives the London Vipers the opportunity to build, but from very deep in their own half. Comes to halfway now. Vipers with a good drive.
Oh, it's a
great.
lovely layback. Oh, some good defence there as well. Just on the heel.
Yeah, I think it was Nick Shepherd who just took that pass, but it was a lovely switchback pass. Just didn't quite come off. Obviously, the officials seeing something.
Yeah, I think that the link there. She came on. She hit 2 lovely little channels there. First out of the box, and then second just to get the opposition link turning and create that little slot back inside.
It's the Vipers who go through. I think there was a touch on the way through there. That will probably come back to 7 and does.
Yeah, they probably just need to bring their short running just a little bit more in field, give themselves a little bit more short side. There's not enough space for them to run into there. Here we go. Turn back.
And now the long ball comes in.
Well picked up.
It was a difficult ball for Rosine Blackie to take, but she took it well. Now, is that down? I think there was a touch on the way through.
For pulling out. So once they're up, they need to stay up, and they all backed off before the touch was made. So they're all hitting the line, and they didn't come straight back up. It's part of well, it's no longer new, but what with lockdowns and everything, it still feels new. Again, they're too short. They're too tight to the short side. They probably need to bring that ball in maybe 5-10 metres, and they just give themselves a little bit more opportunity if they're going to attack it. What they're trying to do is compress the Canterbury team over to that far side, and then give themselves a little bit more room on the open side. It's just part of the conditioning work that they're doing. So we expect them later in the game to just be opening up a little bit more, bringing the ball a little bit open. We've seen them already once with the longer ball.
It's Canterbury starting very deep, so a good drive required, but I think 2 touches down already, so
yeah,
it's good defence, good high defence though by the Vipers.
Yeah, it's an important part. So owning the midfield, and from my perspective, is probably the key part of the game now. And so they've locked them over into the far corner, as far away from their box as they can, and they've aimed to try and take 3 touches out of them before they get to the box. What it does for most teams is take what's called the latch out of play, so it enables them to just keep the opposition in the second in their own half. Here we go. So this is my key interest in the game is Izzy, just seeing she's coming back from a fractured wrist. So she's got 4 weeks to Euro, so we're just interested from the women's 27's perspective to see how she's running.
Of course, yeah, the Euro's taking place in Nottingham again.
Look at this. We've got a bit more space.
There
we
go. Taken back, and it was a beautiful run and a beautiful pass back. We'll see on the replay here.
If you look, they're about 3-4 yards more infield. Just opens those spaces up for Izzy to scoop through into. And once she scooped through, then they've got to turn round. It's really nice to see her scoop right to the back of the box. Once you get at the back of the box, all you need to do is find an
open player.
Open player, drop the ball down. It's a really nice play.
So 2-0, the Vipers lead. good start to the game for them. 3 minutes 20 seconds or so away from half time, as Canterbury look to come straight back, and I think they have.
Yeah, so he's given that based on the middle making touch, didn't make his ground, so he's technically offside out of the game. One of the cardinal sins, leak a score straight after your own score.
Yeah, and it was Daniel Eggleston going over in between two. So Canterbury right back in it, and that's what they would have wanted. But we often see that, don't we, when it's a fresh set of 6 from the tap off, and you often see a score.
Yeah, you do. It's an interesting one. So sometimes you find that teams will swap their entire squad on. So the team who just scored will come off, and you'll send a new squad out. And sometimes it's just better to with eyes and the flow of the game. Sometimes defending out, the team who just come off actually, whilst they may. Depends on how shattered they are. But it's just...
Oh.
So,
yeah, interception.
0 touch.
So, first touch there because of the interception.
Canterbury want to be a little bit quicker out of the blocks here. They're going to get shut in simply because they haven't got players on the park.
Yeah, that was a bit hard, not given. So 4 touches at halfway, that's 5th touch. Oh, and the burners are on!
So now they just want to pick up.
Oh, that's great play. Really great heads-up play. And it finds Angus Lister, who puts the ball down, and Canterbury, just like that, are level, but great speed.
Yeah, very much so. Considering they've built that out of 4th touch behind their own behind the halfway line. They've worked hard to build for that strike, dump, and the scoop through.
So Elliot Knight putting on the burners there, and then finding Angus Lister in space in the zone. All he had to do was put the ball down, and just like that, we're all square. So a strong start by the Vipers, but a very strong comeback by Canterbury as well.
Very much so. So we'll see what the Vipers come up with here. So here we go.
Does it come out? Oh, great take.
And actually, to keep that ball live and come back for a second one, it's just saved them an extra touch. They've almost had a second bite of the cherry there. And so the catch was excellent, but actually keep that ball live again. Here we go, scoop back the other way. Oh,
and now the whole length. Has he got the pace? Has he got the speed? Andre Allen just not having the burners to put on, but a great run and gained a lot of yards.
I think he's taken out part of the box as well. He stepped on one of the Vipers squad as he comes through.
He's back on the ball now, but he's probably not moving as freely as he was.
So here we go.
So final play of the half. And the touch is made, so half time. And that was a really, really good half of rugby. A half of 2 halves almost, because the Vipers with the great start to go 2-0 ahead, and then Canterbury with a strong comeback.
Yeah, very much so. I think he's going to certainly make for an interesting second half. The Canterbury team obviously built from almost nowhere. Both their scores have come out slightly out of the blue, so they've worked hard. Individual sort of excellence in terms of the scoops and such like. Be good to see them get up the other end and just hold ground a little bit more, create a bit of constructive play. But the Vipers have had more of the possession to work off, so they've laid the hard ground from that, but then actually probably feel a little bit that they've leaked a couple of opportunities based on just sort of lack of cohesion in their defence. So yeah, two very different styles of play. It'll be interesting to see who comes out and gets the first score for the second half.
Yeah, so both teams in their huddles. It's interesting to see as you look at both bases how much deeper that London Vipers box is compared to the Canterbury one. They've got probably 4 or 5 more players over there.
Yeah, again, it's similar to the swapping or the whole pod on the whole squad on the turnovers and things. It can be a benefit, can be a deficit. So Canterbury obviously will be playing more rotationally. So more sapping on the legs and such like, but actually you might find that it builds a little bit more cohesion. Whereas you get a little bit more disruption, so you're reliant on the players coming on and off field in rotation. So it's a little bit of a balance to be struck. It's difficult when we're coaching at national level. We have obviously a full roster and maximise that, but at club level you don't always have that. So you sometimes find that the smaller clubs actually have a greater cohesion and just need more engine.
Very, very quickly before we start the second half, you mentioned the Euros and the England 27s in that first half commentary. Of course, the Euros will be taking place in Nottingham from the 2nd to the 6th of August. So, again, good to have it back in Nottingham after 4 years.
Yeah, very much so. We've just been scooting round, catching up with some of the squad and everything, and almost 3.5 years since we last had a national tournament of some sort, and yet with 4 weeks to go everybody's saying it's sort of almost too soon and you never have enough time to prepare and things, but no, it's great to be back in Nottingham. It's going to add a lot to our sort of preparation work. We've got the final camp in Nottingham, it's a rehearsal for it, and yeah, big set of squads, looking forward to it.
And if people want to go along and watch, how can they do that?
Just turn up at the University of Nottingham Hayfield.
It's a free entry.
Yeah. Just come on down. And they'll be able to tune in as well for live feed. But there's no better way to come and just sort of pop down, have a bit of a social day. Your proper festival atmosphere.
Because they're going to be 5 full days, I think, from about 8 in the morning till 6, 7 o'clock at night.
Yep, very much so. So we start our campaign, first game out on the Tuesday morning at 8 a.m. So we've got a 6 a.m. wake-up call.
Oh, lovely.
Which would be good. But yeah, right through to the Saturday evening, which I think finishes about 7 with the Men's Open final.
So, yeah, 5 full days of rugby as the Vipers look to make a strong start to this second half. So do get down to the University of Nottingham if you can. The Highfield Sports Centre is where all the games will be taking place. Is it 11 fields that they'll be there?
I think so, yeah. I think I've counted 11 through all the draws, and we're just waiting on all the final organisation and info from the organisers, but the draw's more or less locked in now. Some extra ground there, done well to get to get the ball from far side and to actually get some go forward. It's one of the difficulties with subsetting, is that the ball has to move sideways, and it enables you to just take more touches out of the opposition.
Right, so touch made, and that turns it back over to the Vipers for 6th touch. So a close match, 2-2. Let's see if any team can stretch away and take an advantage. It was Vipers who started well. They went 2-0 ahead. Canterbury coming back to 2-2. So we'll see what happens in this finely poised game in this second half. But that's a great pass. Oh, so close. And once again, it's Rosine Blackie on the right hand side. She's found herself in lots of space quite a few times, especially in the first half. She's doing it again in the second half.
Yeah, she provides a great outlet for the middles and the links to hit the longer ball.
Quite a messy change there from Canterbury, and that has turned the ball over. So dangerous position for the Vipers with a fresh set of 6.
It is. In fact, I mean, Canterbury did very well to get the squad off field and to get a changeover despite being shut down and then making the error behind their box. Again, I think it's lost in the touch. I think that's fair call.
Yeah, so back to Canterbury it goes, and Vipers lose the advantage that they had. Good drive so far.
Yeah, this is important for the Canterbury team. Yeah, that's ball over mark.
And turned over again. So just some unforced errors coming into it as we head towards the 13th minute of the game.
There's been a couple of harder touches, and I think the next one the ref probably just get everyone to just calm down a little bit.
And some great speed being shown here around the outside.
That's really well
Good
chased
touch.
down. Some nice chase down there by the Canterbury squad.
And great speed there by Anish Phillips. He was just looking to see if he could find a gap on that right hand side. incredibly quick.
See, they've got. It'd be frustrating for Canterbury there to lose the momentum, but they have again managed to swap out both. It's another unforced error. It's just one of those lulls you get in the flow of the game, and the first team to really just calm it down and just do something simple, get through their set of 6. I think is we talk about percentages in terms of the coaching side of things, and I think just hold up here, get your set of 6 completed, and
yes, it's. I mean, there was a
great. It was a low percentage.
Great opportunity there, because Alan Noble had took that. He once again had Rosie and Blackie on his right hand side.
Again,
5.5 minutes to go, still all square. Is it too early to start thinking about the drop off?
Never too early to think about drop-offs, to be honest. You come into the tournament thinking about drop-offs. And they say the best way to play drop-offs, avoid it at all costs anyway.
Oh, but now it's an opportunity for Canterbury. Oh no! And Angus Lister sinks to his knees as you realise that was a huge opportunity for Canterbury Cougars to take the lead for the first time in this match. And Caitlin Rolfe was in space, but unfortunately the pass too high. He'd done all the hard work.
Yeah, it's funny. All that pressure that they've soaked up, and they get their first opportunity. That's the type of thing that, as they say, wins or lose matches. Again, so it's just given them platform. Now the Vipers just need to just calm it, get all the way through their set, not force anything here.
Isabel Thomas puts it down. She gets it back. Goes to the left down. She gets it again, and now here's the opportunity.
Some good defence. Lower pass for a dive. Would have been through, but
Zaynel just touched as he was heading towards the line. Down again, and now that's a bit quicker. Oh, that's a good touch, and the fumble means that Canterbury will retake position, but they are very deep in their own half.
They are again, and I think Vipers just want to make sure they don't chase too tight to the Canterbury box here.
Looks like it'll be a fresh set of 6 for Canterbury. Move towards the middle. Oh dear, tripped over his own player that.
Yeah.
Matthew Mayo going over Daniel Eagleston. Still had possession though. Vipers defence holding out well on this drive.
Yeah, just managed to keep them sort of out of the real danger zone. Now they're in trouble.
Bit of space opened up. Great take, and down it goes. He's claiming the touch, but the referee says that was down.
From here it looked like down.
And Canterbury take the lead. Let's watch this again. It was a great pickup. And then the long pass, really well taken.
Yeah, just a bit of miscommunication in the Vipers' defence there. There was still man on. And then the wing shutting right and taking the link.
So 2 minutes to go, Canterbury take the lead for the first time in the game. Vipers looking to come back straight away from the tap off though. They're at the 7 metre. Drop down, now they start to move. Good defence. And it's turned over. Time running out as we head into the final 90 seconds of the game. And Could that just be the game-winning score?
They need to shut them into the box if they can, stop them coming out.
I feel that Vipers may get one more opportunity. So Canterbury were wanting to drive as deep as they possibly can. In fact, it looks like
It's
they
a difficult one, that.
Yeah.
Fresh set of 6.
And of course, not only does it give Canterbury opportunity to keep the ball, it runs down the clock as well. In fact,
here we go. I think this is it.
Yeah, and it's down, and that will seal it for Canterbury. Brilliant play. Andre Allen back to Matthew Mayle. And it's 4-2 Canterbury. Then after being 2-0 down, this is a great comeback by them. And they will be heading to the bowl semi-final. And 30 seconds to go. And the Canterbury Cougars really put a stamp on the game in the second part of this second half. And of course, if you think about it, they also had that opportunity where they should have scored.
Yeah, very
earlier,
much so. Yeah, no, Canterbury have done really well there. I get the penalty to run through, but it's dead rubber from here. But yeah, no, the Canterbury did really well, soaked up a huge amount of pressure and territory against them. So just made the most of their opportunities as they came.
And Vipers hoping to get a consolation. They won't get it. There's the touch and there's the whistle. And what a great game it was. And a great comeback win for the Canterbury Cougars. Really showed a great deal of character considering they were 2-0 down.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, they're going to be pleased. That sets them well. Yeah, just the cohesion in that second half to actually soak it up and then take their opportunities. Yeah, good game.
Well, George, thank you so much for coming up on co-commentary. Pleasure to have your company.
Cheers.
And your insight. Thank you so much for joining us. And you can join us for the next game. That'll be at 2:05, and there's the Cup quarter-final between the London Galaxy and the London Scorpions. Do join us for that in about 10 minutes' time.
To provide support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7 aside and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together and fun day out. Rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensure people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. Had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so very gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it was a really good team sport, really enjoyed it.
Referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
Welcome back to Burton RFC as we await the Cup quarter-final, which will be between London Galaxy and London Scorpions. I'm delighted to welcome from Canterbury, it's Charlie Meredith, who's just been involved in that great game that we saw 4-2.
Yeah.
A good game.
Good game, yeah. I mean, we kind of started off quite rocky, but at the second half we had it. So, yeah, it was good. Had a lot of players who are quite young and have speed, so...
We were saying in commentary we felt that you showed a lot of character because you was 2-0 down quite early on, and that could have killed a lot of teams, but you showed the strength to come back, draw it to 2-2 by half time, and then step away with it in what was the second half of the second half.
Yeah, exactly. I think we're kind of like that as a team as well. We start off quite rocky, but then we come back, and the second half always works off better for us. But yeah, as I say, it's lucky we just have young people with good legs that can run fast.
So, looking ahead to this one, it's the Cup quarter-final. Galaxy against the Scorpions. Just looking at their pool results this morning, Galaxy with 3 wins, 8-2 against the Cambridge Hornets, 5-0 against the London Eagles, and 5-1 against PFT. The London Scorpions, they lost 5-4 to the Nottingham Hoods to open, but then won 6-5 and 7-0 against Oxford and Cheltenham respectively. So what sort of game are you expecting?
I don't know, I think it's going to be a really good game. In the past, and typically Scorps are doing a good team, but Galaxy have been doing really well this season, so I predict quite a good game.
Of course, Galaxy winning the development tournament yesterday. But
what a hole.
The Scorpions, though, almost taking the lead there. That was almost a great start. As it is, it's Galaxy who have possession deep in their own half, so a long drive required as they head towards their sub-box and bring fresh legs on.
Oh, that's a great dummy.
That has gained yards.
Danny Payton with the ball there. She's the Canterbury coach, but playing for Galaxy today.
I did notice there was someone in a Galaxy strip in your sub-box in the last game. I didn't say anything about it.
No, she's a great player. She plays for England Women's Open, and just needed a bit more play with Galaxy. But yeah, she's a great coach and a great player.
It is Scorpions who are on the charge again, but just dropped there by Oscar Davis.
Just a touch. Ref calls just a touch because they may have played with the ball.
So still in the possession of the Scorpions, who are coming forward at speed. Great pass out to the wing. But the ball is now turned over to Galaxy.
It's a good drive from Galaxy, getting up to halfway on 2.
There again, that's a nice play, and now there's a player over.
Lucky.
Erin Payton just not quite taking it with her, but it was a great move, great fast hands to move it along the line and get it to the right wing.
Eileen Russell is half there, going again, classic latch play.
Down it goes.
Good interception.
So 0 touch. So what can the Galaxy make of this? That is the first touch now as they head towards the sub-box. 2 touches. Not quite at halfway.
Got some good speed coming onto it now though. I didn't say that.
So 3 touches, but they are held up with deep, very good defence from the Scorpions though. Just checking the progress of Galaxy. Down again, but now here is the opportunity.
Nice, great touch by Bronte Sykes.
Yeah, Tom Simpson was in a really good position, but great defence. Scorpions over halfway.
Harry Richards with the wheels.
Oh, he's away. Great speed. Scorpions take the lead.
Harry Richards actually used to play for Bath University, which is where I went. He's an alumni from there. He's got great wheels and plays southeast.
You see here, and it was Rachel Thomas Evans who just couldn't catch up with him. He burned past that along the line.
Music's there.
And it is the London Scorpions who have first blood in this cup quarter-final.
Louis Trees. Oh, unlucky.
Once again, Erin Payton, she's they're finding space out on this right-hand side that the Scorpions just aren't picking up. Just that final pass needs to be a little more on the mark.
Oh, bit of a bubble.
Down it goes as Scorpions get to halfway.
Oh, unlucky.
No. Yeah, it was a good pass off by Charlie Steed. Just a hitting ground that allows Galaxy to retake possession. Just heading towards the 5-minute mark in this first half. Scorpions with the one try advantage at the moment.
That's a great setup as well.
But there's some great speed being shown by the Galaxy here. Is this their opportunity? Oh, no, there was a touch, I think, on the line.
Nice ref Mel Day there, just checking with the toucher that he actually made that one. Otherwise, it would definitely been a try.
Yeah, there's one thing that is a great advantage of this sport is how honest the players are.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, people always say it's a game of honesty. You can't really play it without a bit of honesty. It's not like any other sports where you kind of need to display that. It's a great scoop. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah.
They just can't really get those final passes going, can they?
No, they just
both teams though.
They just tend to be just a little bit too low to pick. It's not the fault of the receiver. It's more the passer. But yeah, great. Both teams getting into some really good positions though. And it's a good attacking rugby, but still.
Oh, another fly coming off there.
And now here's the opportunity. Yes. Can she get in the corner?
It's
No.
a great diving touch.
Really good diving touch there by Emma Oliver.
Louis Trees going back door here on pick. Nice.
He's down. Yep, that is given. John Weston Stanley brings Galaxy back onto parity. One each with just over 6 minutes gone.
It's unlucky from Dom Tripp there, and Harry Richards just didn't really get that pass off. Nice holding space by Eileen Russell.
Down it goes as Simpson has it, over halfway. I think the feature of this first half definitely has been the speed that both teams have shown. They've some real pace out there.
Yeah.
Considering this is both teams' 4th game of the day as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's really good to see that they go slow into it, but then have the speed coming out of it as well. Like Louis Trees on the ball here, he'll probably go really slow, and then when you come out of it, it will just be a quick change of pace.
And down again as it goes really long.
Ball.
Great take.
Great ball by Louis Trees.
Superb try, and that's appreciated by your teammates in front of us as well.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone loves a good long ball.
And watch this one again on the replay. You see it go down here, and it's a huge pass by Louis Trees. And down it goes in the corner, and Galaxy, after being one behind, now lead 2-1. And 2 minutes to go to half time.
Scorp's just looking a bit frantic. Can't really get up to the line and execute play yet.
Down it goes now, though, mate. And they still check back as the Galaxy defence holds firm.
Nice
Scorpions
step back.
coming now. Oh, just couldn't quite be taken by Oscar Davis. It was the right idea. And he may have got through too if he had got onto that.
Great speed coming from Galaxy again with Danny on the latch.
And down it goes. Oh, there's space out on the right-hand side, and this time it does work. It does work.
Great dive by Erin Payton down on the wing.
Yeah, Erin Payton, she's worked that wing brilliantly all game, and she finally finds the pass, finds her. She has the space, and she gets it down, and Galaxy lead 3-1 with a minute to go in the first half. And she's deserved that because...
Yeah, the last two quite haven't come off, but that one was definitely deserved. See Dom Tripp in this pod with Harry Richards and Bronte Sykes and Reece Lynch, all just working really well together, all international players. Unlucky. Just looking for a phase play there, but didn't quite come off.
This goes towards the left-hand side. Oh, that's... I don't think there was any malice intended there. That was purely accidental.
Exactly.
Just checking that she's okay, and she is. We will carry on to around 20 seconds remaining in this first half. It's the
last play coming.
Last play of this first half. There we go. So it is London Galaxy's half. They didn't start too great as the Scorpions took a 1-0 lead, but they came back into it, and then the plays suddenly started sticking, and 3 good tries for the Galaxy.
Yeah, exactly. I think if Scorps want to get this one back, they might need to work on a few things for the second half. But yeah, everything's looking good so far.
Well, Charlie, I know you've got to go because you've obviously got a semi-final to prepare for, for your next game. So we will substitute you out and bring in your colleague Henry Murray. So if you just want to hand the headphones over, and good luck for the rest of the day. So Henry, welcome. Also,
thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
No, you're not playing at the moment.
Not playing today. No, here is a supporter today to cheer on the Canterbury lads and lasses who are doing really well so far.
Well, you've been watching from the back there. So what was your impressions of that first half?
I think it was pretty kind of even throughout. I'd say the Scorps were probably a little bit more kind of impatient in the last third. I think they had a few more handling errors, which I think probably cost them. I think both teams were getting up the field really well, kind of with their sub moves and driving up. I think they were both kind of getting up the field really quickly. I just think that Galaxy were a little bit more patient in that last third, kind of slowing it down a little bit more, whereas in the Scorps were rushing a little bit on occasion. Just ball wasn't going to hand as much as they probably would have liked to. So yeah, I think that's probably Scorps just need to kind of be a bit more patient. I think in the last third, kind of on the 7, just take their time, use the touches, and try and reduce the handling errors. But no, I think the Scorps will probably be quite happy with the first half. I think they just need to be more patient, and yeah, hopefully they can kind of make it more of a contest in the second half. Hopefully bring it back and see what they can do.
But I think Galaxy grew into the game a bit more, didn't they? They probably didn't start off the best, but as the half went on, they just seemed to be getting it better and better, and the passes were sticking. We saw on the right-hand side the number of times that Erin Payton was getting herself clear on the right, and then the third time they tried it finally came up, and she got the try.
Exactly that. I think kind of when you've got players like Louis Trey's in the middle, kind of they either side off any hand, he's got an absolutely unbelievable long ball. So I think if the wingers kind of stay pretty wide, they've always got that threat of kind of bringing the players in and unleashing kind of a long ball there. So yeah, I think that's a weapon that the Galaxy have used quite well in the first half, and yeah, see what they can do in the second half.
So all the teams lined up. I think you're getting a photo taken now.
Oh my God, I've got a lot of fans everywhere. Got a lot of fans.
So we're just awaiting the tap-off here. So Galaxy with the tap-off, so a good advantage for them, set of 6 from halfway. And you feel that if they can get the ball down here, 4-1 will be quite an obstacle for the Scorpions to overcome.
Difficult to come back from there, I think, particularly with the wisdom of the Scot.
It doesn't quite come off for them. So the Scorpions will start again, but from their own 7 metre.
Nice little step there.
Yeah, just
some big touches here. They know it's a big game.
Vince Parker going down quite heavily there. He seems okay, and then he bumps into a teammate coming off. in the wars.
Again, the Scorps getting really well with their kind of driving and sub moves, getting really up the pitch, nice and quick.
Yeah, I think that's been a feature of this game, is the pace that both sides have shown when they have the ball. And both teams managing to get quite deep on their drives. It's Galaxy.
It really does show the time they take on the training pitches as well, and their drills, that they just know where everybody's going. It's so well rehearsed.
Oh, look at this. It's opening up, and Tom Simpson just couldn't juggle the ball there. He did his very, very best to grab hold of it. It's Scorpions who start again, but again, they're very deep. Use the sub-box well, though. Good changeover, and they're at halfway. Down
they go for the scoop.
No, just
again, it's that last pass, that last ball. Just if it goes to hands, they'll really be troubling them.
You could tell that was a training move, though, couldn't you? Because a player coming on the right hand side.
It is. It's kind of
no look pass, almost just knowing they'd be there.
And I think it's that last little bit of execution, I think, is what the Scorps are missing so far. And if they get that, and they'll really start to threaten the Galaxy line a little bit more. Ball down there. Uncharacteristic there from Louis Trays.
Unforced error. Yeah, you've got quite a fan club down there.
Well, there you go, I know. I'm on social media duty today, so again, a little bit slower getting on, though, this time for Scorpions.
Yeah, they've just slowed in their progress. And another enforced error, so one each in the past two drives.
Not been quite as fluent this second half as it was the first half, but
no, it's
that's nice though.
Oh, that's a good play out onto the wing as the subs come on. And again another enforced error. It's the error's just starting to creep in as we are in the 14th minute of the match.
Clouds are looking a bit darker. I don't know if the ball's getting a bit slippery or what, but balls are definitely going down.
Yeah, there's no rain at the minute, and it has threatened earlier, but it's so far held off. Unlike yesterday, it has been dry, so hopefully it will stay
nice
dry.
Ball from Reece Lynch there.
Great closing in, though. Big long pass over. Has he dodged away?
He's not. As we saw in the first half, you can't give that boy an inch of space. He's got absolute wheels.
So it's Galaxy who have possession. They make the changes. It's not going to turn over. Yes, it is.
Scorps really need to be getting. Is that lost control? Oh no, kicked away. Scorps need to be getting on the scoreboard soon if they're going to try and mount the comeback.
So, first touch as they're at the 7 metre. Good opportunity for the Scorpions here.
This is nice from Scorps. They're slowing it down a little bit more that they weren't doing in the first half.
So, big long pass out, and it's
there
taken.
You go. Great try. Great finish in the corner. Oh no, touch made.
There was a touch. Got to credit the Galaxy defence there, because that looked, all intents and purposes, a try, but it will be this one.
There we go. Eileen Russell in the corner is that. Yeah. Nice, really nice finish there. And there we go.
So the arrears cut to 1 with 5 minutes to go, and that's just what the Scorpions needed. Down it goes, quick pass, and then the long pass out to the right wing.
Great thing. Bit of Irish flair there from Eileen on the finish as well.
Eileen Russell bringing them to within 1. So Galaxy looking to restore their 2-point advantage. They won't do it like that.
You just hear them in defence so loud, just communicating, so everybody knows who's who. So important.
They're not finding the space on the wings, Galaxy, that they were doing in the first half. As the long ball comes over, and
is that going to be a fresh 6? It is.
So a real opportunity for the Galaxy now.
They bring on Louis Trays, bring on reinforcements, see what they can do here.
Scorpions' defence holding firm. They're doing very well. Down it goes, a quick pass. Comes back into the middle, and now this space on the left side. Superb. And once again, it's Erin Payton. She probably the first time she's found any real space in this second half, but she made it count, and Galaxy go 4-2 ahead.
A lovely feed out the back there from Louis Trays, and just space has opened up. They've shut in, the wingers shut in, and not quite made that.
Shahabadine with the final pass as well, out to Payton. It was a really, really good move, quick hands, and Galaxy getting 2 points ahead once again as Scorpions.
Well, they'll get 6 though.
They will get 6. It looked as if they maybe did another enforced error, but the official spotting an infringement that gives the Scorps a fresh set of 6 from their 7 metres, so a great opportunity for them to pull it back within 1 once again. Oh, well taken.
Oh.
I think there was a touch on the way through.
I think that's another fresh set of 6 again then.
Yeah.
I think that's 2 infringements, so I think one more and they'll be...
One more, they'll be down.
Exactly. Oh, he's just trying to go straight through the middle there. Not quite.
So just explain that quickly for the people who are probably unsure, that if there's 3 infringements in a row when you're defending...
Oh, and there we go. He slides through.
As Scorpions do take the opportunity to go within 1, but yeah, three infringements.
Yeah, so 3 infringements kind of on the bounce that give away 3 penalties, and then the defending team will lose a player for the next kind of six phases. So... yeah, obviously something particularly kind of 6. There's a lot of ground to be covering even with 6 players, so losing 1 down to 5 is incredibly difficult to defend then.
Well, Vince Parker gives the Scorpions hope with about 90 seconds remaining in the game as the Galaxy look to use the width.
Oh, really well held.
But a good touch as well. It was a great take by Rachel Thomas-Evans. Galaxy to go over again, and once again, superb. And it's a hat-trick.
Exactly.
Hat-trick for Erin Payton. She's been absolutely fantastic on this left wing.
She just doesn't seem to drop anything. No. Just absolute glue on the wing there. Just balls being fired to her, and they're just sticking every time.
And we're into the final minute, so that should see Galaxy into the semi-final of the Cup. And it's been a great effort by Scorpions, though. They've come from behind after taking the lead early on.
They've definitely kept the contest going. They've not let Galaxy get away from them at all. Oh.
The last one. Yeah. I ended up captaining it, which was quite fun.
So, an opportunity for the Scorpions to just get a consolation.
Nice step there.
The hooter goes now, so final play. Can the Scorpions...
It goes to ground.
No, it does. So it is a 5-3 victory for the London Galaxy over the London Scorpions. The Galaxy will head on to the Cup semi-final, and a great performance by them.
Yeah, I think Galaxy will be happy with that. I think there'll probably be bits they want to work on. But yeah, all in all, they got the job done. They've done what they've needed to. I think they were probably the favourites coming in. But I think Scorps can be kind of proud of their performance. They definitely kind of made Galaxy really work for it. There's some really nice tries in there. And yeah, I think both teams will be kind of pretty happy with their performance. But yeah, Galaxy march on.
Well, Henry, thanks for coming.
Thank you very much for having me.
Taking over on commentary in second half from Charlie. Pleasure to have your company. Great insight. So thank you so much for that, and enjoy the rest of the day.
And you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, we will take a short break now, but we'll be coming back with the plate semi-final on the streaming pitch 1, which will be Crewe and Nantwich Blades against PFT. Stay with us for that. That will be tapping off at 2:40 p.m. But for now, put the kettle on, make a cup of tea, and we'll be back with you very soon.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. you get one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and impart a bit of knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B, and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Here at Pershall, we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then I've got to know lots of people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active, it's good fun, and I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative, and Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me in school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here, you seem to be really useful and good. Get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section. So I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Welcome back to Burton. It's plate semi-final time as the Crewe and Nantwich Blaze will take on PFT. Crewe and Nantwich with a 5-4 quarter-final victory over the Raptors, with PFT with an excellent quarter-final victory 8-2 over the Cheltenham Tigers. So they will come into this game with a lot of confidence. I'm delighted to say that joining me from the London Galaxy on co-commentary is Louis Triers. Louis, what a great performance in that last game.
Yeah, it was a fast one. I'm feeling it now. But just happy to get through to it, get the win, and now we're through to the semis.
I noticed you was watching back some of the footage there just before you was coming on commentary, just looking to critique and where you can improve for the next game, or just looking back at the performance and taking some pride in it.
Yeah, a bit of that. I'm already thinking highlights videos, so here we go. Counties.
Yeah. Looking at this one, Crewe and Nantwich.
Go short side.
Yeah, we've seen on the stream here this morning already. They had a 3-2 victory over the London Eagles, the first team, earlier today on the streaming pitch. Just a slight handling error there.
It's unfortunate. They managed to, when they run the cut, the middle bit in, so they had an overlap. So it was a good effort.
So down it goes.
Nice, good recycling.
Yeah, PFT with their first drive of the game.
We've got some good field position, so let's see what they can do.
In the middle, just held up a little bit. Good defence by Crewe and Nantwich, but
I think they've got one more touch.
Oh, that's well taken now.
Good
Has he
feed.
avoided the touch? Yes, they have. Brilliant try. Really great try. Becky Illingworth goes over, and it's given. That was really superb hands, but made by James Simons. We'll see it again on the replay. So the ball comes to Simons here, and he just avoids one touch, and he gets it away before the second touch to Becky Illingworth, who goes over in the corner. A really, really well-worked try. Early advantage for PFT.
There was no overlap, but he managed to step his man opposite him in a one-on-one. Unfortunate for Crewe.
You'll see if they can respond straight away.
Here we go. Setting up a sweeper, maybe? Yep, coming around the back door. Good defence. Manages to steal a touch. Maybe a bit too keen from the players off the ball, dropping early.
So with Crewe touch made there, they've not made any real ground. Let's see what they can do here.
Quickie.
No, there was a touch made and the touch claimed and a touch given.
Lots of space out on the left.
Yeah, there is.
See if they notice it this time.
Here we go. The defence have just noticed it, but not in time.
Called it.
And that is one try apiece. So great comeback from Crewe and Nantwich.
Yeah, so Quickie gets the ball back. Wingers is just in super tight, and a great put down.
You see, because you called it earlier in the play, and it was interesting that the defender did notice that there was a player out and started to sort of gravitate across there, but obviously not in time. Too much space, and it is 1-1. So
I think as Crewe, that'd be something that I would definitely run again and try and score from again. Nice.
Oh, they're down. Yes, they are.
Nice. It's just sort of a ninja bounce play. So they've run the SL. He's picked up, and the person who's wrapped around has followed him and then stopped and bounced out.
So James Simons putting the ball down that time.
Smart play.
Yeah. So only 3.5 minutes gone. We've already had 3 tries. PFT had 2 of them. But can Crewe and Nantwich come straight back?
So currently no defence, just lots of scores. It's turned into a bit of a tap-off. You tap off and score, then we tap off and score.
Yeah,
back and forward.
The basketball movement.
Exactly.
Touch made, but they're still at the 7-metre line, Crewe and Nantwich.
See what they do.
Down it goes.
Link.
There's space out on the left again.
Yeah.
But not needed. It is.
There was a massive gap in that hole. The girl link was pretty tight. Let's just watch the replay.
Yeah, it was,
and it's actually the middle doesn't run his hole, and he runs into the link hole and still manages to score.
Yeah, so Joseph Wright putting the ball down to bring us back on level terms again. Still not 5 minutes gone yet, and it's already 2-2. I think we are...
Score every minute.
Yeah, I think we are in for a high-scoring game here, if
Great
this
defence.
is anything to go by.
Shuts him out, catches him at half, turnover.
So, can Crewe and Nantwich drive the whole length of the pitch? And they will use their sub-box.
Nice, it's good defence from PFT. Their girl side winger and link getting really involved, making second touch.
It comes out to the right-hand side and just
Great.
not taken.
Great set from PFT.
So PFT will start again. Still in their own half, but not as deep this time. But they're already at halfway. Switch back and down. A bit of a juggling going on by Pete Bowyer there. He picks it up once again. Nice touch. And that turns it back over to Crewe and Nantwich.
So middle make first. Yeah. Nice, good work from PFT again.
So over the halfway line come Crewe. Nice speed shown. Really good run there by Joseph Wright. Comes back into the middle.
Trying to run some sort of 32. Long.
Went for the dummy.
Didn't play at the ball.
No, he was more played against than played on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So PFT start again.
Second touch, see if they get halfway by third. Nice, good job with the pass off. Get some extra meters. They've got one more touch.
Oh, he's gone through. He is through. Brilliant play.
It'll be interesting to see what the refs say here. Half court, so he's called the defender onside. Turnover.
Oh, so not given. Because there was no call and no whistle, so we thought, for all intents and purposes, he was through and the try would be given. But
in all honesty, I thought it might be a penalty for offside. I'm not sure he made it back.
Crewe at halfway.
Ball's away. Fifth. See what they can do.
Oh no, there is a bit of space on the left, but the touch comes and that will give possession back to PFT.
It's nice to see a bit of defence and some more kind of midfield action.
Yeah, so after we was at 2-2 before the 5-minute mark, we're now at the 8-minute mark and no further scoring, so both defences have tightened up somewhat, but there is an opportunity here for PFT, but the pass just doesn't come off. James Simons with speed, but just couldn't get it quite over to the left-hand side.
He's away.
Oh, now the burners are on, but the touch is made. Isaac Wilding sprinting away, and now he takes the change.
Oh, surely. Forward off the right. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, it certainly looked forward from here. Nothing given by the officials, though.
Backdoor sweeper play.
Oh, well played.
Hole one. Yeah.
Yes, it is given.
Link doesn't shut down. Easy put down in the end.
So Richard Barningham
Here's the
putting
replay.
Crewe and Nantwich the lead, and it was the quick pass there. Oh, it was really well played. Down before the touch could come in. Although there probably was an argument for a forward pass earlier in that play.
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get the whistle, sometimes you don't. Oh!
You have to say, though, no complaining from PFT. They didn't challenge that at all.
No, getting on with it. It's one of those things, you can't really control the refs, so you've just got to, not to be cliche, but control the controllables.
You're on commentary, you're allowed as many cliches as you like. So 20 seconds remaining or so in this first half, and an absorbing first half it's been. Some quite open play, but some tight defence in the middle. But we have seen 5 tries as the buzzer goes. So that is the last play of the half, and it is Crewe who hold the slight advantage, 3 tries to 2 over PFT. Louis, just a quick summing up of that half, because it was very interesting.
Yeah, interesting half. So first sort of 7 minutes, kind of lots of scores. Seemed to be back and forward, bit of a tap-off battle. And towards the end of the half, they kind of settled in, had a bit more midfield, bit of a midfield battle. It'll be interesting to see what they do in the second half.
You see PFT in their huddle right in front of us now, and
to be honest, I'm kind of surprised Crewe are up.
Yeah, I mean, PFT, a very comfortable win in the quarterfinals against Cheltenham, 8-2. And have a look.
I'd like to see PFT kind of. So when they sub on, they've had a few passes out, and then they've attacked the space away from their box a few times. But they kind of haven't been able to pull it off. The last pass has kind of gone to ground. I think that's kind of a real area that they should focus on, and would probably get them a few scores.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the PFT's group games from earlier today, a 5-1 loss to Galaxy, a 7-4 loss to the Cambridge Hornets, and then an 8-0 win against Eagles too. So, yeah, they
some good performances.
Yeah, so they had a strong end with that 8-0 win.
And if I'm right, I think this is their first comp in the cup.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
so good on them.
And they did very, very well in the development tournament yesterday, getting to the final. So it's been a very, very good weekend for the organisation. So we're about to start the second half.
So PFT down by 1. It'd be great if they could get a score here from this tap-off. It's a good opportunity.
Yeah, so set of 6 starting from halfway. We've seen it so often. So
they've got the girl starting in the middle with them. See if she stays there or if she migrates out to Link.
Would you say the next match coming up at 3:15 here is the NQ Rebels against your Galaxy?
Oh, field 1 again. Getting all the slots. About time.
Yeah. But very quickly, as this one says, that's going to be a tough one, NQ.
Yeah.
Winning in Banbury 2 weeks ago, and you're going to have to be at your best.
Definitely. They've got a very strong mixed team. If I'm right, they kind of came second in the men's and they won the women's. And before that, they won Paris, so it's going to be a tough battle, for sure. I think they've got quite a lot of their strong players here, as they're a northern team. It's not too far for them to travel.
We should look forward to that one. That is coming up at 3:15.
So, Crewe, one more touch to go. Oh,
just broken down. And we'll
good
start
defence
again from 7 metres.
PFT managed to sort of suck to their own line and get a feather touch off, steal a touch.
Oh, that's handed off, but not where they wanted the winger to be. And that will give possession back to PFT. They're starting very deep, though. They've got time, though.
So, driving up the box first, second now.
There's still 2.
Good yards on third.
Yeah.
See if they can carry their momentum into 4. They've slowed down a bit. There's 4th. Oh, it's a shame.
Yeah, so
good field position, but kind of slowed down.
Last touch, and
what's this for? What's the call? Do we know?
It goes back to PFT. I'm not sure if it was offside.
I think it might be in the ruck.
So, PFT with a fresh set of 6 that they probably wasn't expecting. Now at the 7, good opportunity for them. Can they get it out wide?
So, space outside on the left again.
Yeah, Becky Illingworth there again. Looks to probably be covered now.
There you go.
Looks like they're going to the right-hand side, but the dive in.
It's a great effort.
Mike Rice doesn't quite get there, though. Touch was made. Still possession for PFT on the 7.
Go left. Got to go left.
It does go left now. Oh, not taken. It's a shame. Joanne Devine just letting it slip through the fingers. It was quite high. It was a difficult take, to be fair. And they still have possession, so it looks like a fresh set of 6 on the 7.
It's a penalty for offside.
Right. Pete Bowyer comes racing on.
Oh,
that's is not what they wanted.
Not what you want when you're 1-0 down.
Not at all. And a reprieve really for Crewe and Nantwich there.
Oh.
Shenanigans by the Crewe and Nantwich sub-box.
It's a bit messy. Caught his heart. Was he half? Yeah. Ref got it.
So, PFT forcing the turnover. So a chance to build again. 1 down. Oh, and again, almost create the unforced error.
So they need to get a good strike dump here. Better.
There's space out on the right. Not needed. James Simons goes racing through and does get the equalising score.
So it's kind of a reverse quickie in the middle of the field. And just watch the saver. Pretty tight. Yeah.
Yeah, used.
Can't get there.
Yeah, and he used the foil on the right-hand side really well. Drew the defence over that way and then created the space for him to run into and get the score.
The defensive link was just gone. She just turned and went. She needs to come up and take space to help her middle out.
Crewe and Nantwich straight back on the attack, though, from the tap-off. Oh, long ball out. Well taken and well handed off. It almost played out, that.
So, no score from the tap-off. 3-3.
5 minutes to go.
This is where you dig deep, stick in the grind, get good field position. It's not the best field position. This is third. No touch. Turnover.
Oh, what a position. So here's the opportunity now for Crewe. Into the final 5 minutes. Mine's probably thinking about the drop-off. Great to watch, but as players have said, they don't like being involved in the drop-off.
It's a horrible feeling.
Yeah. They might want that extra time or out wide. Is it down?
Does she manage to stay in field? Russ having a chat.
It is given. It is given. Crewe do retake the lead.
Nicely done by Crewe.
Let's watch this one again.
It's so often that teams score when the other team turn over in their own half. I keep telling it to my development team. Touch essentially is all about just gaining territory.
Yeah, it's Amelia Paynton was down there, managed to stay in field. A really, really good try. Crewe.
So a few errors creeping in for PFT.
Yeah, there's 3.5 minutes remaining. What Crewe looking to add to their score, which will put them in a comfortable 2-point advantage, and then they can really manage the game out from there with little time left. Nice pass back, but the touch is made. 6 touch. PFT, they'll want to be quick.
Quickly taken. First touch. They're not subbing, they're deciding to stay on.
At halfway. Down it goes. Oh, he's
in the ruck. Fresh 6.
Fresh set of 6.
They'll get a chance at the line here if they're clever.
So that's 1. 2.
Here we go. Time to run a play. They've got enough touches to run 2 plays. There we go.
Now space out on the left-hand side, and it works again. Becky Illingworth with the space. Great pass. Long pass by Pete Bowyer. And Becky Illingworth puts the ball down. Watch it here. Great long pass. And
floats it over.
And a good take by Becky Illingworth, and she gets another try in this game. 4-all. 2 minutes to go. The drop off
Great
becoming
defence.
more and more a possibility as the time starts to tick towards
Second
20
touch.
minutes.
They've got 1 chance to go at the line. Got to take off. Oh.
No.
5th coming. My bad. Miscount. Runs the counties.
Goes out wide. Space there. Can she get it down? No, I think the touch came in.
Touch him.
There's a conversation. Yes, it was a touch. And
Here we go. They've got to get up the field. Ref almost blew for a heavy touch then.
the PFT at halfway.
Here we go. 5th coming. It's a good dump.
Right now.
Short side.
Oh, he's through. And he's down. What a time to score.
5-4.
5-4.
50 seconds to go.
Is that the move that gives PFT this semi-final will put them into the plate final? James Simon's there and just gets it back. Wow, what a game this has been.
Huge tap off now. Good intensity getting to the line. 3rd touch.
20 seconds remaining.
Here we go. Sweeper. Round the back.
And oh no, he hasn't made it through the middle. There's
5th touch.
The Pooter is going to go any second now. Final play. They don't do it. It's PFT who go through. What a game this has been. And you can see by the celebrations in front of us how much it means to PFT. They are in the plate final.
Wow, how have they managed to do that? Just a few defensive lapses at the end for Crewe. Real unfortunate.
But what a great game. What a great game that was. Louis, I know you've got to go because you're on very shortly against the NQ Rebels. But thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for your insight and best of luck in the next game.
Cheers. Catch you later.
Cheers. So, a fabulous game here. It was the PFT Foxes who will head to the plate final. We will see that on the stream at 3:50 this afternoon, but next at 3:15 coming up, the NQ Rebels taking on Galaxy Touch. We saw Galaxy a couple of games ago in the quarterfinal beating the London Scorpions 5-3, but the NQ Rebels, the round one winners in Banbury 2 weeks ago, and Galaxy coming in after that brilliant 5-3 quarterfinal victory over the London Scorpions. You do not want to miss that. That is here at 3:15. Do not go away.
Here at Pershall we've started a third age touch section, which folks that are retired or got limited fitness, they can come and play, and it's just been so popular, really popular.
Never stop learning, Sammy.
The idea is inclusivity. We want to make sure that anybody, no matter what the problems are, can play. So we've got ladies who've never played before, we've got people with medical ailments, we've got people who are not very mobile. We want to include them all. So we've tried to amend the rules, adjust the rules, to make it possible for everybody to play. We don't expect everybody to be a wonderful player. We just try to ref it to everybody's abilities.
Didn't know anybody to start with, and then I've got to know lots of people people. It's very inclusive. I like the fact that it's mixed, men and women. It's very active. It's good fun. And I just like being part of a proper game that we're actually running.
We seem to just run around and have a great chat, great fun, and then afterwards, nice coffee and a chat. Yeah, makes it nice. And I don't know if you enjoyed the meal, but everyone just got to it, put the plates out, picked it all up. Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
Yeah, I hadn't picked a rugby ball up for over 57 years, so decided that to give it a go and gave myself a surprise.
Well, I've got 3 older brothers and 3 sons, so I didn't like the idea of joining the WI, and touch rugby sounded a good alternative. And Di suggested it to me.
I always wanted to play rugby, but they wouldn't let me at school.
I'm hoping that will be kind of like rolled out across other clubs as well. You know, the model here, we seem to be really useful and good, get lots more people playing. We've got little ones literally playing touch here as well, and you know, we've got a really big junior touch section, so I just think it's going to grow more and more with more people seeing that this is a great way to run about with a rugby ball out in the fresh air and have fun.
Provide support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7-a-side and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together and fun day out. Rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensure people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. We had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so pretty gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it was a really good team sport. Really enjoyed it.
14 referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
Welcome back to Burton, and we are expecting a crackerjack of a match here. The Cup semi-final. Round 1 winners, the NQ Rebels in the burgundy and black, taking on London Galaxy in the black on the right-hand side. And I'm delighted to say joining me on co-commentary is Jordan Cross from PFT Foxes.
Hi there.
What a game that was we've just had.
That was so close. Fair play to Crewe and Nantwich, they pushed us all the way. You know, they were leading a lot of the match. You know, really made us play our best touch there. And, you know, either way, it would have been unlucky for either side to be knocked out. Unfortunately, we got the luck of the draw in that, and we're just proud to have made it to the plate final.
Yeah, we'll be seeing you next up
yeah,
this
exactly,
on the stream.
yeah.
So back on again as this one gets underway. And I've set this up as what should be a crackerjack of a match. Is that your feelings as well?
Yeah, definitely. You know, we played Galaxy in the pools, and they beat us 5-1. They were really well drilled. You know, this is our first, PFT's first elite in the Cup, and, you know, it sort of was like a shock to the system coming up and playing against such high-quality teams. So, you know, also, there we go, great miss pass to Ben Meakin there for the score.
Yeah, so Ben Meakin putting NQ 1-0 up early on, and that is just the start they would have been looking for against such a well-drilled team as the Galaxy.
Yeah, definitely. It just hit that link wing hole really well there. There's a lot of space.
So NQ ahead inside the first minute. So Galaxy off and running though. They are a set of 6 from halfway. Can they make it count as the sun beams
like they're
down?
Punish the girl link there.
Oh, are they down? Is it going to be a discussion between the officials? I think Galaxy are expecting it to be given. Yes, it is given. Try. So 1-1 straight away. And Camille Shahabadine scores the equalising try. Nice drop and then quick passing. Doesn't get the touch. And wow, what a start to this one.
Yeah, something Galaxy do really well. Look like they're going to dump on the mid, and pass out to the link and punish that high link. They did it against us. And, you know, Camille's a great player, so he's very, very quick and hard to start.
Yes. And so NQ once again very quickly up to the 7 metre. Galaxy defence holding firm so far, but
good hands to the wing.
Just not quite on point there. And possession returns to the Galaxy on their own 7 metre line. Move to get fresh legs on for the Galaxy. Not quite at halfway yet, they're over it now.
Looks like, so that was 5th touch, so this is last. Looking like,
what a great pass! Shahabadine again,
great chase down from Ben Meakin there.
Yeah, Meakin putting on the burners to get to Shahabadine, and just gets the touch on his back as he's looking to go over the line, but considering 5th touch was just over the halfway, that was a great drive by the Galaxy. In fact, it's a turnover and Galaxy get the opportunity again.
Weren't really expecting them to do much there because their 5th touch just over halfway, but then that ball fizzed right out the back.
Of course, Canterbury, Green and Gold and the Eagles right in front of us watching this match, and a lot of appreciation from the players in front of us watching this.
Looks like Louis Trey on the quickies.
Oh, it's just out of the hands of Shahabadine. NQ have the ball again, but it's been a positive start by Galaxy then.
Yeah, definitely. 1-1, isn't it, currently? So
yes.
I think it's pretty fairly well matched. NQ have had a few goes at the line, but Galaxy are driving well, and, you know, when they get up there, they're dangerous as well.
NQ looking to get into their 2nd consecutive final. And
yeah, looks like he's through, yeah.
He is through and down. Try given. What a start this has been.
I think that was Josh Ingram was the score there.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Josh Ingram popping the ball down.
That was a nice little play, looking like they're going to scoop open before stepping back and just hitting the mid-link hole.
So Galaxy, although already nice switch pass. The touch is made.
Looks like sweeper's coming.
Oh, it's... Oh, it...
Oh!
It is given.
Yeah, I'd give that as a score, yes. He got away with that one with the little fumble.
Yeah, he just managed to take it. Is that Jack Harris, the referee? I think it is. Pointing. Kyle Owen with the equalising score. Well, we expected a great match. It is a great match. Back and forth. Oh, no, I don't think that. I think there was a touch on the way. Oh, no, there wasn't. They've got it. NQ have scored.
I wonder if they called that link offside when she made the touch.
See if the replay.
Yeah, that link's offside. Never made the line. So even though she made the touch, she never made the line, so you're allowed to play through. So that's why score is given.
Yeah, Georgina McCavanagh diving through, and NQ take the lead once again. Can the Galaxy come back once again, though?
End to end. Here's that punish play on the link again.
Shahabadi, Trias. Oh, it's touch made, but back to the 7. Good work from Galaxy. And again.
They're in.
Yep, given.
Oh, end to end. That's good.
John Weston Stanley. So 3-3 with 6:30 in. Let's watch this again. Weston Stanley got it to Trias. Trias back to Weston Stanley, who goes down. Really good passing, quick passing, good hands. And we are all square once again.
See what NQ respond with.
It's a similar pattern to your own match that was on last week. I think it was 2-2 after 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, they went 3-2 up at half time.
And then you
really had to dig deep in that second half to, really pull out the stops to get scores.
It's the same here. It's one of those games here where you fancy if one team can manage to probably pull 2 ahead, it might just be enough.
Definitely, especially with these shorter halves, 10-minute halves. It makes the game a lot more frantic, but in a good way. The pace is, you've got to be switched on. If you go 2 down, it's hard to get back into that game.
Oh, good pass now. She got the pace. Good tracking back from Erin Payton.
I think they've called it back for a forward pass. I wonder. It looks like a penalty in the midfield. Yeah.
It can be very difficult. Well, because to explain, we are quite high up above the pitch. We are central, but it can be difficult to call forward passes from this position. Touch was made there, though, as Shahabadeen went over. Still there for the Galaxy on the 7 metre. They're very well close in. Shahabadeen again pops it down. Weston Stanley, Trias dodges away. Oh, he almost got it out to the wing.
So that was good defence there by Josh Ingram. He's identified that they're faking this quickie on the link and actually going open side, and he's shooting up and hitting that wide ball.
Again, down it goes. They get fresh legs on. Not the cleanest of changeovers. In fact, it is a turnover. Galaxy will have the ball again, so another opportunity for the London Galaxy with 6 touches. Deep in the NQ half. Oh, it's Trias. He's away.
Oh, what a dive.
Oh, no. It was
a bit of showboating there.
Right. So that wasn't a...
Oh, and Ben Meakin down the other wing.
Oh, now he's putting the burners on. It's Weston Stanley chasing. Trias can't get over. And that is a score.
I was expecting the showboat from Ben there. Mimicking.
And Ben Meakin. Let's watch this again. He gets the ball here and sees he's got space on the left-hand side and really puts on the burners. John Weston Stanley just hasn't got the space. Louis Treyes can't get over.
That was good, quick play from NQ there. Just identifying that Galaxy hadn't reset after the score. After what they thought was the score, so they're all going off, and NQ just played it quickly. And that's the buzzer for half-time, so this should be last play.
Fired out, no, that doesn't find its mark, so that will be half-time. What a great half of rugby that was. Great attacking, open rugby. Just very quickly, the Louis Treyes, what we said,
in
was
the
a
corner.
Little bit of show, but why was that? Did he step out of a field? Is that why he wasn't given?
I feel that the sideline ref, I have to sit back if they replay it, but I think that the sideline ref maybe must have given a foot in touch, or his body was in touch before he grounded the ball.
Yeah.
It's like I say, it's difficult to see from where we are because it's right in the corner, under the fence.
Yeah, and the top of the fence is just covering the line for us, so we can't quite. I think it's
marginal.
We'll assume that it was because he had a foot out or a part of his body out.
Yeah,
out
it definitely
of the
looked
field.
like he grounded it.
Yeah. But to be fair, Jack Harris was right on the spot to see that, so was there to make the call. But yeah, it's interesting. So 4-3 that the Rebels lead. What do you think is going to be being said in the respective boxes in this half-time chat?
I think NQ will be really pleased with that half, especially to, because it's been close and they've actually managed to get to half-time, one up now. So they'll just be wanting to hold on to that lead and say, look, we've got them, we're ahead, we're right in this game, we know it's close, but we're up, so let's keep the pressure on, let's not let them back in. But equally, Galaxy, that score was almost on the buzzer, so they'll know how close this game is, and actually that one score doesn't necessarily mean that they're out of it, especially with the talent they've got in their team.
So
and they'll know that they'll be able to, if they get up to the line, that they can create scores because they've got some exceptional players.
One thing that has been a strong factor in this first half is the pace that both teams have shown.
Yeah, definitely. It's just shows why they're in the cup semi-final. Two of the very best sides in England playing, and it's just pace of the game is phenomenal. Doesn't always look at on live stream or when you're watching, but believe me, when you play against it, it is hard. It is hard to play against.
No, you can definitely see how quick it is from up here. I hope that is coming over on the stream if you are watching it on YouTube. But it's Galaxy who though will start off this second half. Set of 6 from halfway. We've seen how quick they can drive up to the 7-metre line, so you would expect, should they not make any enforced errors and turn it over, that they will get to the 7-metre line pretty quickly. And they will create a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, you'd think so. Galaxy will know that. They'll say, let's score off this tap-off and get right back into the game 4-4, and then it's anyone's game. So they'll be looking for a score straight off here.
2 touches, that's the third. Treyes goes long. Oh, it was so nearly taken. There was just a bit of space over on that left-hand side for Amberley Ruck.
Yeah, fantastic ball out there.
Galaxy. So close. Oh, that was a little bit on the Ruck side. No.
I wonder if they've. I don't think they've given anything there.
No quarter given from John Weston Stanley there. It's NQ.
5. This is last touch already, so they've done really well in defence.
Yeah, so they are at halfway.
Yeah, so they've got a set of 6 from halfway. So Galaxy definitely look to take advantage of this.
They sacrifice a touch to get the change in. Second touch there, but nicely progressing into the NQ half on 3. It's 4. Final touch, but they're at the 7 metres, so they see what they can do here.
Yeah, this is last touch.
There is width there. Oh, just couldn't quite hand it off, I think.
NQ have gone quickly. That's good thinking from Ben Grinter there. Really made a lot of ground there. This is second touch, and they're already up at the 10. So that's fantastic speed on the turnover. They're on 3 and they're already over halfway.
Good speed by NQ. Just check back now as the Galaxy defence resets, but it's moved over to the right-hand side, comes back in, well taken.
Great hands, well kept alive. So there we go, 5th. This is last touch now. 6th touch.
6th touch, so it will turn over.
I think they're just asking the ref if they're in the ruck there, but referees are spot on there.
So back in Galaxy hands, but starting from their own 7 metre.
Oh, great ball out to the wing. She's in a lot of space now.
Down it goes at halfway. That's gained vital yards.
Yes, I think that's only 3rd touch.
And again, the speed being a huge factor in this again.
Definitely.
So 3 minutes into the second half, no further addition to the scoring. We have had opportunities for both sides.
No, but here come Galaxy.
No, Triez just touched, and NQ have the ball back.
Yeah, so no scores as of yet in this half, so it's still pretty close. Yeah, it's a fantastic drive there. They're on halfway on second.
Yeah, really good driving. It's been a feature of both teams.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially when they're starting deep.
Just a loss of control there from the winger.
So is that a turnover for the unforced error? I think it is. So good pass out as Galaxy maybe look to change over. Is that in the ruck?
Yeah, he's just got himself caught in the ruck there. Not deliberate at all, but
another set of 6 for London Galaxy. So again, they're knocking on the door. They just need to find a way through.
Yeah, it seems to have been all Galaxy this half, actually. A lot of the attacking sets have been Galaxy. So NQ have been defending on their line for a long time.
Now here's the opportunity. Now the touch was made. Down it goes again.
Oh, and Ben Meakin with the intercept.
It looks like he's not got the pace. Now what is being called here?
I think Ben Meakin initiated the touch, and the Galaxy players claiming a no touch. So Ben's NQ are claiming a touch, and Galaxy are claiming a no touch. So it'll be interesting to see what the refs give. So they've given the touch. I wonder if they've given a penalty here for a fake false no touch. No, they've just given the roll ball, so this will be second touch now, I think.
Yeah. You see Meakin playing with a heavy strapping on his left leg around his knee, so that probably explains why he wasn't able to put the burners on and run the length of the pitch. NQ goes out wide, doesn't find its mark. Galaxy will have the ball again into the final 5 minutes, and no further scoring.
No, it could go either way at this point.
It really could.
You know, we're in drop-off territory already.
If Galaxy get that equalising score, you wouldn't bet against that.
No, definitely not. As I said, I think Galaxy have had a lot more attacking sets this half than NQ. Defending's a lot more tiring than attacking, so NQ should be tired out, but they are doing really well to keep them out.
Nice switch pass. Shahabudin, but then him and Weston Stanley clash into each other.
So yeah, NQ are doing really well to keep them out.
Yeah, it's
what a take!
Great
good
take.
Hands. Unfortunate there to the winger. What a take from the link though.
Yeah, superb. Absolutely superb. It was,
there we go, another defensive set for NQ.
So Galaxy putting all the pressure on once again. Can they find a way through?
Oh,
Trias,
he's in. Yeah,
he's in. I
score.
think that's a score. Yeah, Louis Trias throws it back to the centre.
And we're equal.
It's 4-4 with 3 minutes to go. Watch this again. Pops it down. Weston Stanley back to him, and he just manages to dive for the line. Doesn't get misses the touch. There we go again.
So looks like they're setting up for Toby here.
All right, is he? Oh, is he?
Ooh.
No, touch indicated.
Just touch. Good defence there from the mids, kept it nice and tight.
Yeah. Toby Phillips diving through. Jack Harris right there to indicate the touch. Oh, and that.
I think they've given a hand in there.
Yep.
From Galaxy, so that'll be 6 more.
6 on the 7 metre. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think the link got the touch in there. Yeah. So they're just resorting to these static plays right now. See if the quickies can get them in. Try and keep the mids tight before getting the ball out to the wing.
Well, that was a good take because it was a fizz pass. I think it was maybe had been intended to hit the left wing. I don't think it would have made it. As it is, it's kept alive for NQ.
This is last touch now.
Oh, and that goes to ground. So Galaxy will get the ball with 90 seconds remaining. The drop-off becomes more and more into play. So Galaxy will have that in mind.
I think everyone says this, but supporters love the drop-off. Players hate it.
Yeah, it's something I've been getting as Louis Trias goes through now. Shahabuddin, it's out on the way. Oh, it just hits the ground. Ella Trias.
Yeah, the
ball, so close.
The pass just died at the last minute there, didn't it?
Now, NQ, they've got
good there.
About 50 seconds. We've seen it happen so many times. The heartbreaking final second tries.
Ball there. This lets that scoop through, switch.
Oh, now with this space.
Great ball to the wing. Oh, and the ball's down.
Emily Kelly. She had the game in her hands there.
That's unfortunate.
What a game. I think it would be unfair for one of these teams to actually take it now. I think the drop-off is actually probably going to be the fairest outcome.
Well, we've got 10 seconds, so unless there's a break here, I think we have got a drop-off on the cards. Yeah, here we go. Unless are they gonna go for it, or are they just gonna take the touch?
Final play takes us. So we go to the drop-off. 4-on-4 for 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think, like you say, it would have been unfair. Both teams have been so evenly matched, even. It has to come down to drop-off. So they've got a minute in between the end of the game and the start of drop-off now. So we go down to 4-on-4, which is 2 males, 2 females. Play 2 minutes touch. Yeah. Whoever's leading at the end of that wins the game.
And if it's still level, 3-on-3.
Yeah.
But then it is sudden death.
Yeah, but then sudden death. I tell you, as a player, it's horrible.
Yeah, I can imagine. And with so much at stake as well, I mean, it's the semi-final. There's a place in the final at stake.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of pressure on those 8 players out there.
Yeah. And Galaxy have the advantage. So because NQ had the tap-off in normal time, the first tap-off of the game, Galaxy have the first tap-off and drop-off. And because you've only got 2 minutes, it's such a short amount of time that if you do get one up, that tap-off really helps. Because the team behind, and he's dropped it there.
Louis Trias, and that is going to give NQ the opportunity from their own 7 metre unless Galaxy have it back.
Yeah. So this is where it gets dangerous for NQ, because Galaxy are going to use so much time here. And if they do score, and that's a fantastic ball out to the wing.
It's brilliantly taken.
That's a brilliant ball out to the wing. So Galaxy are 1-0 up, I think.
Yeah.
They've probably only got a minute and a half, and it's not long at all.
Yeah, beautiful take, really was. Amberley Rook putting the ball down. NQ straight to the. They're almost at the 7 metre. So much space out there now.
That's nice. That's
touch made.
Quick play and great ball to the wing. Can score. Great D.
That was a touch made.
Touch.
Brilliant defence. Last ditch defence by
This is
Louis
last
Trias.
touch, and they've made it.
Now, 40 seconds to go. Is that enough for the Galaxy?
So Galaxy will take it really slow here. Just no unforced errors.
Just trotting away, and they
really
go.
Need to put pressure on here. So that's third. So they've got 3 more touches to get. There's not long left.
20 seconds, and they're getting deeper and deeper into NQ territory. So even if they do get the ball back, which they will now.
No, he's dropped it. NQ need to go quickly here. Can't be long left. There you go. There's the buzzer.
Final play.
And that's
and
the
the
game.
touch made, and that is the game. And it is the London Galaxy who win the drop-off. They win the game 5-4, and they will go through to the final. NQ Rebels will head to the 3rd, 4th playoff. So there'll be no double victory for the NQ Rebels, but what a great game. Oh, there's a little bit of pushing and shoving. And that's quite an unsavoury end to the game. There was a little bit of niggle all the way through it, to be fair.
Definitely. But that's what you get when you get these high pressure elite games. You know, both teams want to win so much because it means a lot. You want to make that cup final, and with it being so close as well all the way through, it does. Yeah, it's a fantastic match anyway. And NQ were really unlucky there.
Yeah, a lot at stake as well.
Yeah, definitely.
But you've got to say, what a feast that was! What a great game!
Yeah, I know. What a showcase for touch as well, especially being on the live stream.
Yeah, yes. I hope all of you watching at home enjoyed that. Well, Jordan, I'll let you get away because I know you've got a final to prepare for.
Yeah, we're on next. I think it's a plate final, so I think it's Oxford. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I haven't managed to check the other results yet because I've been up here.
I will let you know in a very quick second as I bring the schedule up. The wonderful thing of iPads.
Oxford, yes.
So PFT against Oxford Touch will be next on stream. You will, I'm sure, stay tuned for that. So good luck to you for that game. Thanks for joining us for commentary. We will see Galaxy Touch in the cup final at 5 o'clock. But for now, do stay with us. The plate final will be taking place in about 8 minutes' time. So Jordan's going to run down and get ready for that.
Yeah.
Please do stay tuned.
Yeah. Come on, the Foxes. I'm doing this for the world. I'm going to drink my coffee.
shop during lockdown, the first lockdown, with Sweaty Betty.
Ah, lovely.
And I bought
My wife likes all this stuff.
of these, and I've been very happy.
You shop like I shop. I shop once a year for clothes. I go and I buy everything I need for the year, and then
I kind of shop once a year, but then I do it probably every quarter.
I shop once a year.
Quarterly.
Monthly.
No, I'm trying to take.
I go to Westfield. Go to Westfield, and I buy like all my work shirts, all my gym shirts, jeans. Well, yeah, I haven't done it for a couple of years now. But I normally buy 5 work shirts, and then I wear them like for the year. And then it's like at the end of the year, it's like these guys have got to go. Next year, one big shop. Whereas my wife can go to the shops like every day if she wanted to, if she was allowed to, if she could.
Welcome back to Burton. It's time for the finals, starting with the plate final. PFT against Oxford, and I'm delighted to welcome back on co-commentary Keith Dunleavy.
Thank you very much.
Keith, what are you expecting from this final?
Well, I'm expecting a very good game. I reckon PFT will win it, but I reckon Oxford have got little Joe what's-his-face with a white cap. Is great movement, great stepper, great diver. What's his name? I keep on forgetting his name. I'll tell you his number in a minute. You'll see, as soon as he dives and scores, we'll see.
It's PFT who do start us off. They will have the first set of 6 of this plate final. As Pete Bowyer gets it to the left-hand side. Already at the 7.
Oh, it's a score.
Was there a touch? No, there wasn't. It is a score. And it's PFT who take an early lead in this one. James Simons going over.
A bit quick because he got around Luke, and Luke is a fast lad. Luke used to play for us back in the day, when our average age was over 20.
The James Simons putting the ball down. So work for Oxford to do. Douglas Benzie. Now Ewan Campbell just stopped in their tracks. There's that longer breaking play. I'll go through how each team got here.
Oh, should be.
Now there's a bit of space.
Is that a touch? Oh, nice score.
No, it is a good score. And Oxford do come back straight away. And the plate final starts off at pace.
Both teams well structured. That was a very nice move.
It was indeed. And that's Christopher Wright going over. So all level. So PFT here, courtesy of an 8-2 win over Cheltenham in the quarterfinals, a 5-4 win over Crewe and Nantwich that we saw on the stream earlier. Oxford, there's a handling error there that gives the ball back to Oxford, and they got to the final with a 5-2 victory over Eagles 2 in the quarter-final, and then a 3-2 victory over Cambridge Bees in the semi-final. So Oxford in the dark blue against PFT in the black and orange. So all square with just 2 minutes played.
Have you any idea what PFT stands for?
I don't.
I don't either. I always wonder.
I know that the PFT Foxes, so I did wonder if the F was Fox or Foxes,
Yeah.
but I'm sure.
They're from Manchester. My son has been training with them, which is cool.
So see if I know. I'll ask around. I'm sure.
Yes.
I'm sure Chris will be up here soon. I'm sure he. if anyone's going to know, Chris will know. PFT just stopped in their tracks and turned the ball over for 6 touch, and Oxford start again. They're still quite deep in their own half, and they take the opportunity to bring some fresh legs on.
A bit stagnant in the middle there. He's the guy, number 10, what's his name?
Joseph Hartley, Joe
Hartley.
Yeah.
There you go. He's a great little player.
Yeah, he was on the stream earlier this morning. Oxford were featured on here. PFT almost up to the 7-metre line. The early scoring just calmed down a little. A nice switch play. Touch was made though.
Close call.
Goes back, Mike Rice looking to go through. Gets it back again now. Now we'll go long. I think it was forward anyway. Sage Bannister in a lot of space on that right hand side.
It is funny watching the difference between this game and then the previous game. The speed, the movement. Although these guys are good players, but that previous game is just quality, isn't it?
We were saying it in commentary yet that both teams were just rapidly getting up to each other's 7-metre line. It was incessant throughout the whole 20 minutes.
And the long balls you're playing from, some of those balls to the deep link. He's not even there, but you know he's going to be there, and they just fire it out. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Great wheels here. It's just not taken. Ewan Campbell looking for Louise Carr. It's PFT who go again, and they head towards their sub box. Touch made. Over halfway now for PFT. Bowyer puts it down. Final touch. So
I thought he was half. Yeah, he was half. Yeah.
So Oxford possession once again.
So we've got husband and wife on the pitch at the same time. Dougie and Marnie.
Taking the opportunity to bring fresh legs on, and now
the
burners come on.
Absolutely.
What a change of speed. There was a touch. Great touch as he went through. Joe Hartley bursting through.
Great touch by the link.
It was a great touch, a try-saving touch. And again. Oh no! Not that time.
An unorthodox step.
Wow, Luke Milsom putting Oxford back ahead. I have to watch this one again because I thought that was a definite touch. Let's watch. Oh no. And after the fabulous touch that Joanne Devine made to prevent the try in the previous play, Luke Milsom manages to get past her and put the ball down, and it's Oxford who take the lead with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this first half. And it's Oxford who have the ball again, up to 7 metres. Well taken by Doug Benzie.
Oh, she's off. Hey. Great defence by the link there. She wasn't pulled out of position. Really nice.
Yeah, off she comes, Amelia Patton. And PFT are away again. Oxford just holding firm in defence though, as Pete Boyer takes it on. Oh, nice pass.
Lovely ball.
Oh, that's well played.
Oh,
it's
that's a touch.
The touch was made just before Melissa Williams went down. Try-saving play by Louise Carr there. Really
nice
good stuff.
movement.
Some good yards from Oxford on this drive. Fresh legs on as they get to halfway. I think that is... handling error. And that's going to give PFT the ball back. Over halfway again for PFT. Oh, it's almost a handling error. Well gathered back in though.
Quarter dummy. The beauty of having 3 refs, one of them saw it.
Oxford go again. We've got about a minute left in this opening half. It's Oxford who hold the slight advantage, 2-1 ahead.
Danger man Joe stepping around. Oops!
Oh, it was well taken. It wasn't the best pass. Play is kept alive. Oh, great speed. Needs a mark though. Finds it. Great play.
I think they've called the touch back.
Yes, they have. So there was a touch.
It's funny, that thing in sport of inches. The score up here, an inch away from scoring. The score down here, the touch is just an inch.
And Chris Ray thought he'd skipped away and handed it off to Louis Cart to put the ball down. But there was a touch earlier in the play. So no try. Final few seconds of this first half now. So it'll be PFT who will have the opportunity to make something with this final play.
We got no
touch made on James Simons. So very close, very interesting first half in the plate final. Both teams really going for it, but both defences in the main holding firm.
They're doing okay, aren't they? Yes, it's funny, isn't it? 20-minute games, one up is no problem. 2 up, you start chasing the game. So really crucial that PFT score that first score on the next half.
Yeah, I think it's Oxford who will have the tap off. So that will give them the opportunity with 6 from halfway as they start the second half. But we await that in about 2.5 minutes. So work to do for PFT, but they're not going to be getting too panicky with just being 1 down with 10 minutes to play.
Well, they had that one in the close one in the corner there. They had another one on the other side that was very close. So I mean, at least they're putting the chances together. Just got to finish them off. It's a pretty even game. It's decent. I always like to see, so you say PFT have got the restart, is it?
I think it's Oxford who have the restart.
Yeah. Whatever, you're in the middle of the park, you got 6 touches, best chance to score. It's always interesting to see what they come up with in a tap-off play.
We've said it many times over this weekend and the previous weekend in Banbury that how often you see it when a team scores, the other team comes straight back and scores again because they have that fresh set of 6 from halfway.
Yeah. Especially with 20-minute games, because well, at least at our level, we're on, we're off. So we're subbing on, subbing off. So you come on, you get 3 touches to halfway line, and you got 3 touches to score. And it's sometimes very difficult. You get a repeat set of 6 on the line, then you've got a better chance of scoring. So it's one of the crucial times you should be scoring right from the tap off.
So PFT head back out onto the pitch, as do Oxford. So the start of the second half moments away.
Mike Rice, okay. Because I've watched him in Mike Rice 15 for PFT in the past. Very quick scooping through. Interesting to see if he does it again today. I've always thought of him as a bit of a danger.
Yeah, he has been dangerous in the first half. A lot of driving plays. But as it is, he will have to defend with his teammates at the start of this second half. It is Oxford who have the tap off. So 6 touches from the halfway line. Can they extend their lead right at the start of the second half? 2 touches in already.
Sweeper coming.
But they're at the 7 metre now.
Oh dear.
Dives through, but I think the touch was made. I think that was 3 touches to that point. Oh no, that is last touch. Goes out wide. Oh, so close.
That's unfortunate.
Amanda Grenville-Jones. It was a long pass, a good pass. Grenville-Jones just couldn't quite gather it in and put the ball down.
Maybe not as crucial as the one in the previous game.
No. Oh, that's a handling error. So good opportunity now for Oxford, because they have a set of 6. Halfway inside the PFT half. So can they take advantage? Sacrifice a touch. Getting fresh legs on.
They're playing it quite controlled, aren't they? They know they're 1 up, so they don't need to rush it.
It's 3 touches.
Long ball.
There is space out there, and this time it is gathered in, and this time it does go down, and Oxford do have that 2-point advantage.
Very nice how slowly they set up.
Was done very well, and the pass out from Ewan Campbell found the wing. Down it went, and Oxford 3-1 up, 8 minutes to play, so PFT shouldn't really panic yet, but it's like you say, it does get to that sort of territory where they will start chasing the game.
You start to force a pass, you start to overstep a mark or something like that. It's tried to do too much, and at least that's what we find.
Right. Here's PFT. We've got to the 7 metre. The Oxford defence holding firm at the moment. Here's Pete Bowyer. Gets it back again and will go wide. Oh, and right idea. But another chance goes away for PFT, and Oxford have the ball on their own 7 metre.
I think they'd had it covered though, didn't they? I think the wing was okay on that, whether she'd have caught it or not.
Good drive by Oxford.
Off the mark.
So handed back over, and PFT with a set of 6 inside the Oxford half. Pointing. Back again.
Oh dear.
Just getting in each other's way slightly. Now here's the opportunity as Boyer goes for the long pass. Oh, not gathered in.
He was getting frustrated there, because if he'd have hadn't passed off, if he hadn't run with it and just passed it off straight away, it'd have made life a bit easier on the previous play.
Once again, it's a good early drive from Oxford. Touch is made by the sub box as fresh legs come on. It was a good change for Oxford. Now they just slow it down. Just 2 points ahead. Make that 3 points ahead.
Very nice play.
And Oxford starting to take control of the game. Douglas Benzie. He makes it 4-1.
No replay.
Here we go.
It's very nice the way he goes to the defender and steps back just before he's onside. Creates the space.
Great pass by Joe Hartley as well. The PFT come again, and now the mistake starting to set in as, like you say, they chase the game.
5 minutes to go.
The panic is starting to set in a little bit now. But, a very controlled game from Oxford, especially in this second half.
Yes.
Great game management by them.
No silly balls. Everything's going to hand, isn't it? It's nothing speculative.
One of the things that I have been impressed with by them is the number of yards that they're gaining on their first 2 touches when they're starting deep. They're generally at the halfway within 2 touches.
Yes. Which is surprising, because you know they're subbing off. So you'd think the defence is ready for it, but they're moving it very nicely.
PFT over halfway.
And, just fortunate.
Out of the hands of Amelia Payton.
It's a pity because they had a 3-on-1 there if they'd have got that away.
And you think if they'd have got it down, the 4 minutes to go.
You never know,
You
do
never
you?
know.
You never
It
know.
just puts that a little bit of pressure on Oxford as it is. They are racing forward at speed once again.
Only takes 30 seconds to score and reset and go, so it's never dead until a few minutes to go.
PFT have the ball, but more time being taken off the clock. 4 minutes to go now. And PFT have to find 3 tries without conceding themselves. It's a tall order to say the least.
Oops, that's a forward try. It's always taken it. Yeah.
It is forward.
Oh, he's given offside.
So a fresh set of 6 from halfway for PFT. You feel they, to stand any chance whatsoever, they have to score from this drive. At the 7 metre.
So they go for a quickie. Let's have a look.
Down goes Mike Rice. Just get the picked up again. Touch made though, and that turns it back over to Oxford. Great defence by Oxford there.
They haven't looked particularly stressed in defence, have they?
No, not at all. They've not panicked at all. Not left any gaps for PFT to exploit. It has been a very controlled performance by them throughout the whole game. However, there have been a couple of turnovers in the past 90 seconds or so.
As you say again, they made it more or less to halfway in 2 touches. Okay, overstepped the mark, but the hands have been decent.
PFT make changes now. PFT look to get over the line. That pass comes now and it's just behind, and you can see they're just rushing it a bit now.
The move was on, you could see it, wasn't it? In the right place, you got a 2-on-1, you take that ball, either draw and pass or score yourself.
So Oxford with possession, which will eat time off the clock. 4-1 ahead in the plate final with 80 seconds or so to play.
I'm going out on a limb here and I think they've got it.
Yes, I think they've definitely got it now.
Who's he going to put? Easy.
Yes, so that seals it for Oxford. They go 5-1 ahead, and it was a great move, a great burst of speed. Chris Ray gets it back to Dylan Madge, who puts it down. And Oxford lead 5-1, and they will take the round 2 plate championship. Now, can PFT get themselves a consolation? Yes, I think they can.
That's very nice.
So, Mike Rice giving PFT something to cheer about. And player you picked out earlier.
I picked it out, yeah, there you go, vindication. Yeah, very Lord. The 4:20 at Wincanton tomorrow. You watch. What's great though, with PFT, so they're in the GTS last year, and now they're in a plate final.
Yes, so
it's really nice progress.
Yeah, it shows great progress, and of course their development team making the final yesterday as well.
Oh, right, okay, so that's great.
Back they go. So, final few seconds. Final touch. Can they finish with a flourish? No, they can't, but it will be Oxford who take the plate title with an emphatic 5-2 victory over PFT. And I think the main summary of that match was just how controlled Oxford were throughout the whole 20 minutes.
Really nice. When Dougie Benzie setting up, Joey Bennett throwing it around, very nice. It was a controlled, nice performance.
Well, Keith, thank you so much for being with us again this afternoon. Great to have your knowledge and insight on the plate final. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the 2 matches that remain.
Yes, we've still got 1 to play, so let's see where it comes.
So we have the bowl final coming up at 4:25. That'll be the Bristol Jets against the Exeter Eagle Owls. But do stay tuned. We will have reaction from the Oxford camp very shortly. Don't go away. Welcome back to Burton, and I'm delighted to welcome Ewan Campbell from Oxford. Great victory in that final.
Thank you very much. I think we're a wee bit surprised by how well it came off in the end. It's been a tough day.
One thing we said in commentary, we had Keith Dunleavy here in commentary with us, and one of the features that we said of your performance was how controlled it was throughout the whole 20 minutes.
Yeah, we've been building across the whole season, and coming into this one we just wanted to keep calm, not lose our heads. We've got a few young boys coming through and they can play freestyle, which isn't always the best for touch, so it's a really good display from them to keep calm, keep controlled, even when under the pressure.
Also a lot of speed in your team as well.
Just a wee bit.
And I suppose the phrase is speed kills sometimes, but really did use it to great effect throughout the whole game, and throughout the whole day as well.
Yeah, very much so. We realised we've got the young boys, we might as well use them, get them running through, causing a bit of havoc, then teams will get tired, then other gaps will open up for the rest of us.
So a great victory. What does it mean to the organisation to get that cup victory?
It's mad. Like, we got so close last week against Raptors, lost them in semi-finals in a drop-off. So to now actually be in the final and have won it is just brilliant. We're over the moon.
Well, many congratulations to you, and a great performance out there, and thanks so much for coming up and joining us for a great reaction. Thank you. And we will be back very soon. The bowl final coming up. That will be between the Exeter Eagle Owls and Bristol Jets. Don't go away. Join us for that.
First of all, you've got to be incredibly passionate about the sport and put a lot of time and effort in to raise awareness and create enthusiasm and a buzz around your touch club. Number two, it has to be fun. You get, one chance to make a first impression, and when people come, they've got to feel that they're having a good time, and it's all inclusive. And the third thing now, I would say, is you've always got to be promoting, and you've definitely got to look at social media. We are exploring Facebook ads, and we're promoting like mad all the time.
Get as many people involved as possible, give them the opportunity to play, and give them the opportunity to enjoy it. We started out and it was just all about having fun to begin with, and once been playing for a year or so, that's when we really decided to take things on to the next level.
I think it's just having patience. It's not going to come overnight. If you can keep your senior players engaged, as well as constantly looking to develop and introduce new players, because you're always going to get players who leave for one reason or another. Having that conveyor belt of talent to come through is really helpful. You just got to work hard, and it will pay off in time.
From a point of view of growing the sport, bringing as many children down with their parents and getting an all-inclusive, fun environment that anybody can have a go in, and focus on that, of building the baseline of as many players as you can. Don't worry about trying to go through the ranks and put the best team out there. I think build from the base upwards.
So I'd say to keep your competitive side and your social side. Don't go too much down one avenue of having solely one or solely the other. With the social side, your performance side always sort of flourishes with this, and also vice versa. It's always good to have the competitive side and part of it knowledge on your social side.
Keep the player base interested. It's not all about, right, I want us to get from A to B, and we're going to do it with these steps. We're going to coach this and then this and then that. Keep it a bit fluid. Like, you don't always have to start off with loads and loads of drills to get people into playing touch. I mean, you can just play rugby, netball, something simple. Just get people used to handling a rugby ball. Not everybody has come into this sport playing lots of rugby. They may not have the same hand-eye coordination that others have. Just get everyone onto a level with some more casual games.
Welcome back to Burton. Just moments away from the bowl final, the Bristol Jets taking on the Exeter Eagle Owls, and I'm delighted to say, joining me on co-commentary for this one, from the Cheltenham Tigers, Matt James. How are you?
Hi, Jono. Really, really good. Exhausted. Mopping the sweat off my brow after a hard-fought day today. Just finished the last game of the day. Managed to score winner in the last minute. So,
superb.
Always good.
always a good way to end the day. So, bowl final, Bristol against Exeter. What are you expecting from this
it's a
one?
southwest derby against two teams that probably know each other's game inside out. I've no doubt. I mean, they're the closest two teams to each other than us. We generally play a tri-series down in the southwest between us, Bristol and Exeter. So these teams are going to know each other really, really well. So I'm expecting a really hard-fought game here.
And I'm guessing two teams that you know very well yourself.
Two teams that we know, two teams that we play a lot, especially all being part of the southwest region. It's easy to get friendly games and little mini tournaments in the southwest against these guys. So, really good. We played them a lot. We played Exeter last time out. We haven't played Bristol. It mixed for a while in this level, but they're looking to be good today.
Well, we'll quickly run through how both teams got here prior to the tap-off. Bristol Jets in the quarter-finals with a 5-3 victory over Green+Gold, and then a semi-final 5-4 victory over Canterbury. The Exeter Eagle Owls got a bye in the quarter-final because only 7 teams in the bowl competition, and then in the semi-final a 4-3 victory over the Nottingham Mavericks.
Nice. So there's going to be tries in this game then?
Yes, it's looking that way. You could just put the kiss of death on as we start off. And we are underway. It is X2 get us underway.
Expected some long balls here.
Yes, it's just off.
Yeah, James. James is generally their playmaker, you find. He's everything, generally a lot of things that they do good, it tends to be James behind it.
It's almost an interception there. Silas Benson, if he'd have got hold of that, he could have been away.
Unlucky.
It is a good drive.
We go straight up the field. They're making substitutions though. Always good to get fresh legs, especially this far into the day. Yeah. Everyone's legs are tired.
Yeah, six game of the day, and you think only 20-minute games, but they're high intensity 20-minute games as well.
Rob's a live wire. He's going to be difficult to stop once he gets in open field. Here we go.
Lovely hands there.
Nice cover.
I think the touch was made as the great dive in.
Yeah, well covered. Good, straight at the box. No messing.
No.
Ooh.
Exeter look to make a change, and
that was unfortunate.
Yeah, turnover.
Felt like Bristol might have got in the way there a bit. But.
So it is Bristol ball.
Yeah, straight into the subbing.
Back it goes, and it's a tentative start, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, I think so. Here we go, a fly straight on.
And it's comes back towards the middle now. The drive starts.
Short ball.
Again.
Yeah, one more play. Get a reset. Looking like another short play.
Are they going to go?
Should be an option wide. Ooh,
not taken. I got the feeling. I think it was Dylan Collier who picked that up. Didn't look up.
No.
And now
maybe didn't trust his long ball. Who knows? We'll see later.
Yeah. Play is.
It was a well-worked play though.
And it means that Exeter have to start very, very deep in their own half.
Good. Good. Oh, look, no one to pass to.
Subs come on now.
And over the mark, unfortunate.
Yeah, turned over. So here is the opportunity for Bristol. Yeah. Fresh set of 6.
First priority, get to the line. Although they're subbing off, it looks like. Get some fresh legs on. Or strike pod, maybe.
Goes back into the middle. There is.
Yeah, taking the time.
There is a out wide on the left of Vic Stevens.
Yeah. Here we go. 3 on 2. Ooh.
And they've just stopped in the tracks.
So we got fourth, fifth coming out. What a good play.
Good defence by Exeter. And
yeah, they did well there, because turning the ball over inside their own half to not even get a strike on the 7, that's a good piece of defence by Exeter.
Now, Exeter, how quickly can they get it forward? Heading to the sub-box, so we'll bring fresh legs on. Now they are over halfway.
Here's Scoot now.
There are players
great
over.
Great cover, late pass as well, penalty. That was well recovered there. There was an early opportunity there. I thought they went through the middle. I thought there was going to be a good chance on. It was really well covered by the covering mid there, I thought.
4 minutes into this bowl final, nothing in the way of what you would call grade A scoring opportunities.
Well, that's because I said it was going to be high scoring.
Yeah.
That's everything's my fault here.
There's plenty of time left. Plenty of time left.
There we go. Exeter with 6 in their half now. That's good.
And so they have the opportunity with a fresh set of 6, so a good opportunity to test the Bristol defence. And they are just about at the 7. Down it goes, nice quick passing.
Thought they looked a little bit confused then. I wasn't quite sure what they were attempting, but they've got another play.
Out to the right hand side.
And forward.
Forward it is.
Yeah, penalty given. Thought Exeter tried to set up and play, but they looked like got a little bit confused over on the far side.
Ball goes down.
Off to the box, yeah, as usual. Off to the box, good hands. Overlap there. Ooh.
Halfway.
Okay, so fifth touch. A lot of work to do from here. Has he got the gas? He has.
Oh, he's got through.
Got to find a pass. This is the hard bit now. Go on.
Oh,
yes.
Brilliant. That was brilliant.
Really good.
And it's Bristol who take the lead. We'll be able to see this
26
on the replay. Jessica Clark getting it down, but
this was
it was all about the work here.
Really good play to run along back. If you're running along the back of the end zone there, every single pass has to be backwards. That's really good play from the scooper. Who was the scooper?
It's Rob Grist.
Rob, of course it was Rob, yeah. Excellent scooper.
All made by him.
Yeah.
But then had the long pass, so Jess Clark had to take that pass and get it
Opportunity
down.
the other way now.
Oh, there's a bit of space on the left wing, but the pass was a bit looping and just dropped in front.
How far in are we?
So 6.5 minutes in.
Good.
3.5 to go in this half.
Good, driving well, making some good distance. Okay, fifth touch coming, looking for another good scoop. Good setup.
And it's the speed again.
Yes, looking for options now.
Needs
really
it. Oh,
nice.
Brilliant.
Lovely cut back inside.
And that time, it was James Webber doing all the work in the end zone.
No, that was Toby. That was Toby. Toby Williams.
Toby Williams,
Yeah.
sorry. Abigail Colton putting the ball down.
It was really good. So the cut back inside from the winger there, just to lose her player, because in defence, the defence want to go player against player, but the really good footwork there from the wing, just to step back across and just shed her marker. Really, really good movement from the wing.
2 almost identical tries for Bristol.
Yeah.
And they have stamped their authority as the game has gone on.
Nice crossover. Okay, I see what they're doing now.
Yeah, it was a nice quick ball.
Yeah.
Mike Holland looking to get it to Alex Joplin.
So they're running a sweeper move there, looks like. Oh, another 6 for Exeter.
So Exeter will be...
Definitely want to put one across the line now from here.
Yeah, we want to make the most of this opportunity. 2 down. And while certainly it's with it only being in the first half, it won't be disastrous just yet, but they'll want to get something on the board before half time.
So 32 short play, good wrap. Nice dive, probably taken there. Nice looking dive.
As he comes back, Giles Southwell there. Oh, that's a shame. So
just a couple of little fumbles here and there, but just cost next to a little bit here. Although both teams are staying. Again, end of the day, it's going to be tired arms, tired legs, tired minds.
And Bristol quickly getting to halfway. And one thing that they have shown that they have in their locker is lots of speed.
Yeah. Here we go. Scoop coming again. Going to go the opposite way this time.
Toby Williams
Good
again.
Speed. Yeah.
He's into the zone. He needs someone
Lovely
clear,
try
and he's
again.
done
There
it
we go.
again.
Nice.
Toby Williams does brilliantly once again. We'll see this on the replay. Ball goes down, and then he just puts the burners on. Beats, goes in between two, but then needs the mark.
Again, really, really good evasive work from the link there to score the try.
Yeah, Liz Grant Walker just making herself available. Takes the ball, puts it down.
So that's interesting, actually. So they've scored off 3 scoops now. The first 2, they've come back this way, looking to attack the girl side link, and this time they've gone the other way. So they've obviously tried to change up their tactics there, just try something different. So Exeter are expecting one thing now, and they've done the opposite. Go on, James.
The interesting thing is, as well, is like all the tries where the half has got into the end zone and then looked for the mark, but great work by the marks to get clear and get that space
every time. Yeah, it's a difficult skill. Like it's quite easy just to stand there and wait for the ball, but the off the ball movement really, really nice every single time.
Now, after what was a really tentative first 5 minutes, and then Bristol suddenly running away with it 3-0, that's a hell of an advantage to take into the second half.
I mean, it just goes to show you don't need fancy set plays on the try line. If you've got a really good drive, which they're getting at the 4th and 5th touches are really, really effective, and then a really effective scoop, and it's all you need. You don't need fancy plays, you can just be quick.
And that one was the long ball
that was
as
a good
well,
pass,
so that was a really good play.
Dancing, tiptoeing down the end.
And this one was Toby Williams.
Yeah.
Again, putting on the burners, and then just needs
step
someone
there. That's a really nice step.
Yeah.
A
great step inside to make the space, and then Williams
so
again.
there they've gone the opposite way this time.
And that was Liz Grant Walker
shedding a marker.
Yeah, make it clear, and 3 very, very good tries for the Bristol Jets. What are Exeter going to be saying? Because there's still 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
And all they've got to do, but they've just got to have a half similar to what Bristol had, and they're right back in this game. The early try probably crucial for them.
I think
half.
Without a doubt, yeah. I'm not quite sure. I can't remember who's got tap off on this, but yeah, absolutely right. It's really important to get the next try. Trying to think what have Exeter got here now that can turn the tide here, because I mean Bristol haven't looked too troubled in defence so far, so Exeter are going to have to try something different that's going to make the difference here.
Yeah, so you can see them, they're all huddled and talking, obviously running through a couple of things. Same on the other side as well. And I suppose at this point, from Bristol's point of view, it's all about game management.
And more of the same as well. Like if they're going to keep driving like that and keep scooping like that, then I mean, there's not a lot Exeter have done to stop that so far. So Bristol are going to be more of the same. Thank you very much. We'll keep scooping. We'll keep driving hard. We'll keep scooping, and we'll just keep picking off the tries.
Yeah. So the officials making their way back into the middle.
So this is the bowl play or the bowl fight. So winners of these two teams both going to get promoted now here, which is really good. It's what they're playing for at the end of the day. You're playing these tournaments to play yourselves against the best. So we had our first taste of that today. It was tough. I think for some of us, it was the first time playing at that level against the best players in the country. So obviously we came here last time, came second, got ourselves promoted as Cheltenham. And then, different gravy today. Like the speed difference from even from this bowl, the second tier of the elite to the top tier. Yeah, real eye opener for us today. So some things for us to go and work on definitely in training. Here we go, straight off the tap off.
This touch is made.
Oh, nearly got away.
Jess Clark there, just trying to shimmy away over the line. Touch was made though. And now there is
Here's
space.
Scoop again.
He's done it again. Oh, and he nearly almost a hat trick of assists for Toby Williams in exactly the same circumstances.
Looking really dangerous.
Yeah, the ball back in Exeter hands,
Yeah,
but
far side of the pitch as well.
It's going to be difficult from here, especially if they're looking to get a fresh set on.
Nice. Oh, need a half there. Yeah, the ball's out, they can go.
Yeah, just a slight lack of communication there. And of course, Bristol's still not.
So that's fifth on halfway, there's a long way to go from here.
Yeah, halfway for Exeter.
Could take something special.
Just ran out of field.
It's a good starting position there for Bristol.
Did manage to gain quite a few yards from that halfway point though, so
saved it.
It was a better situation than it could have been.
It was the transition from players coming off to players coming on that slowed it down, with the ball just sat there on the floor for a bit too long. That's fine. You learn.
It's Bristol again. Coming forward at great speed. Oh, that was probably just a little too ambitious.
That was fizzed into his face. It's not what you want to see from that close. Ooh, offside in the middle.
So it remains Exeter's ball, I think, or does it?
Looked like he called offside in the middle. I mean, it's a penalty, so it doesn't really matter. It is what it is.
So, still Exeter's ball.
It's a really aggressive defence here from Bristol. They're really putting pressure on Exeter.
Yeah, they are defending very high.
Yeah, really high. Ooh. Yeah, late pass, touch and pass. Unlucky, James.
So, ball goes back to the
this
Bristol
is a bit
Jets.
so this is almost like a tap off now for Bristol. So you work on your tap off moves. You've got a set of strike plays that go from tap off. Oh, okay, thanks. They're just going straight into a substitution. That's fine.
This is it.
The dancing feet of Rob Grist again.
Yeah, they just seem to be slowing it down, playing very, very patient. And at 3-0 up, you can afford to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back to the 7 metre. Still Bristol's ball. Long pass out to the left-hand side. Well taken. But
penalty in the middle, offside, dropping too early in the middle.
So a fresh set of 6 for Bristol on the 7 metre. This is dangerous.
Yeah, Bristol put this over from here. It could be a bit too much for Exeter. This is make a break for both sides now.
But again, Bristol just very, very patient.
Yeah, they've got the clock on their side as well now. There's no rush. Sweet play.
Down it goes. I think it's going to go left-hand side.
Ooh, good defence.
Touch made on Rob Grist.
Yeah. So both sides are actually defending the try line plays really, really well. It's the only tries that have been scored in this game so far. Here we go, they're going to score straight. I'm going to stop talking. Really nice play.
The commentator's curse happens to me about 10 times a day, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. But
it's just a short, nice wrap around, pick your chop hole, find the wing on the outside. Really nice play.
Grist,
good ball. Yeah.
Grist with a great ball out to Vic Stevens.
So if I say there's going to be no more tries in this game, we're going to have loads of tries, right? No more tries in this game.
We've got 5.5 minutes to see to see if that comes true. It's Exeter. Drive from the tap off.
Yeah, so they're running a sweeper play. Ooh.
Oh, that was.
So they are trying to run a sweeper. They're
nice.
definitely looking for a sweeper play, but I think they were really, really narrow on the side they're trying to go into, so it doesn't leave a lot of space to play in down that far side.
Down it goes, flicked up.
So here we go. Should be fifth coming now, looking for another scoop. Short side.
Short side
Nice
down.
dive.
Is he down?
Yeah.
I think he's down. Yes, he is.
Really good set play again.
Oh, he enjoyed that one. Let's watch this one back again. It's 5-0, and I think it's fair to say Bristol are going to take this.
Yeah. 32 short, just attack the short side, step back.
Chris Wade with the pass.
Need to cover your outside there. Just golden rule on those is don't get beaten on the short side.
Shoji Leach popping it down, and he really enjoyed that one. The way he threw the ball away back towards
nice
the centre.
dive.
Now is that?
Oh, he's made the touch.
No touch made. James Webber diving through. I think he thought he got that.
Yeah,
for a second.
I thought so too. It's really well covered. So fifth touch, yeah. Need some magic again. Nice cut.
Back out again.
Hospital pass, yeah. Don't want one of those. Good defence from Bristol again. I think now Bristol are going to take pride in a shutout now, I think. That's what we're looking for.
You said the dreaded SO word.
Doesn't matter. Everything I say, the opposite happens.
I know.
Oh, here we go.
I'm a commentator and big follower of ice hockey, and it's sort of the golden rule. You don't say shutout before the game is over, before it's actually happened.
Yeah, to be fair, I said Bristol are looking for one, not that they're going to get one. Right, come on, Exeter.
Exeter looking to get something on the board. They're not going to win this now,
we're
but
we're looking for James to make a play now.
Just looking for a consolation.
Yeah. Ooh.
Something that they can probably take into the next round at Banbury in a couple of weeks' time.
Possibly taking our place. They can go get beaten by everyone today. We won our last game of the day. Oh, good.
Down it goes.
Yeah, this is where Bristol are most dangerous. Getting a roll on.
They've shown some real speed when they've needed to.
There we go. Pointing. Who do you want to dump on? Good. Scoop and we go. Well covered that time. Oh. Right in between the two.
So.
Yeah, it looks like they're using two different scoopers. So in the first half, they were using Toby and Rob that were scooping. I haven't seen either of them scoop in this half. So they're looking for different players.
Again, getting caught over by the sub box.
Yeah,
they
again,
make the change,
the pressure from Bristol is really, really good. They're shutting everything down. They're hunting in packs here.
Yeah, I think that's been the feature on why Exeter have struggled to find ground as well, is how high that Bristol have been defending, especially when they've been coming over looking for the change.
It's difficult because if you go really, really hard against some of the best teams that you're playing against today, they'll pick you off if you go up in ones and twos. So it's really important that you do that as a team. If you go as a team, it puts the pressure on, but it's really hard work, but really effective when it comes off.
Bristol again, as we're into the final minute.
That was quick.
Yeah, it's amazing how quick. I mean, this is the 12th game we've had on here today, and 13 yesterday, and it just seems to go bang like that. It's very, very quick. This will help run the clock down a bit more.
Bristol still want to score though.
Yeah.
Local pride is all to play for.
Yeah, he's comfortable.
And Rob again. Yeah.
And again.
Yeah, Rob again.
Rob Griss finding that space in the end zone.
Oh, it's not been given.
No, it's not.
It's been given. Oh, wow, great defending then. Again, pressure again, and that is the end of the game.
So the buzzer goes, and it is Bristol who have a great victory in the final, 5-0.
Well
handshakes take place, but both teams will be promoted to the Cup.
Congratulations to both.
Yeah, for the next round in Banbury in a couple of weeks' time. But really, A great performance from Bristol after a pretty tentative start by both teams. Bristol just coming away and really taking control of the game and then managing it brilliantly in the second half.
Absolutely, yeah. It was the scooping and the speed of their attack made a difference, and the high press and defence just put Exeter in a position where they weren't able to get past the halfway line on fourth or fifth touch. So I think that was the big difference there. Bristol's defence, I think.
Well, Matt, thank you so much for coming up so quickly after your last game.
Pleasure.
Coming on commentary. Great to have your insight and your knowledge of both teams, so thank you for that.
My pleasure. Have a good day. Take it easy.
Thank you very much. And we will be back with reaction from the Bristol camp. Don't go away. Stay tuned.
To provide support to Balfour Beatty's charity tournament and to standardise the rules of the game. Previously there were 7-a-side and some rules that weren't familiar to kind of the international game of touch. So we're here today to help standardise the rules for everyone, to help support with our England touch referees and coach players, especially new players, through games and help them enjoy the game to the full.
We're here to ultimately to raise a lot of money for charity, so hopefully somewhere over £15,000, and actually just to promote health, well-being and inclusion across the construction industry, and it's just bringing a collaboration of like-minded companies together and fun day out. Rugby is a great sport. It's totally aligned to everything that we want in the tournament today. It's about the inclusion, it's about the health and well-being, ensure people's well-being and fitness, and it's a game that can be enjoyed at all levels, no matter how good or poor you are.
Yeah, it was really good. It's my first time playing touch today. The refs were really good, the team were really good, teaching everyone. We had a great time. Obviously we just won the final, so pretty gassed.
The sport was a lot quicker than I expected. I thought it might be a bit start-start, but it was super fast, super fun. I think it is good because everyone can get involved. It doesn't matter how big, how small, how slow, how fast. And yeah, it's a really good team sport. Really enjoyed it. 14 referees here today, and we've also been supported by our partners London Irish, who are hosting the event today with their community coaches, who are also learning the game of touch and how to referee it so that they can deliver in schools competitions with us as well.
England Touch just bring a level of professionalism to the tournament. This is our 5th one. England and Touch have been involved for the last 2 tournaments, and having England Touch referees just brings a structure and a reputation to the tournament that we couldn't do without them.
I'm delighted to welcome from the Bristol Jets, Chris Wade, and 5-0. What a great victory in the final there.
I mean, yeah, no doubt that was one of the hardest games we played. We had a really tough morning, so we lost our first 2 fixtures. So coming into the afternoon, we put a real emphasis on attitude, making sure we had the right attitude going into it. Boys and girls played incredible in our last game. Probably one of our strongest performances I think we've had.
Yeah, I think Rob Grissom, Toby Williams, 2 great performances in your team there, the tries that they made by getting into the end zone and finding their mark, and that was the difference, particularly in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, they're unbelievable. They've got so much pace. Rob loves a little half step chucked in there as well to get through. But no, yeah, they're unbelievable. And to be fair to our wingers as well, they finished some of those incredibly as well. Great diving finishes, so hats off to them.
And a couple of great features of your game there was the pace that you were showing. It certainly seemed to turn on pace at will at times, and also the game management in the second half as well.
Yeah, I think we talked a lot about it before the second half about making sure that we kept our defence strong. That's something that we pride our game on, and so we made a really strong effort to try and shut them down, give ourselves the best attacking opportunities, and I think that we did that really well.
Well, many congratulations on your victory. It was a great performance out there, and of course onwards to the Cup and Bowl in Banbury in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, I know it's going to be a tough step up, but we're looking forward to it, so time for a photo and a beer.
Yeah, well, congratulations, and thanks for coming up to join us so soon after.
Great,
we'll be back very, very shortly. We will have the Cup final, be the last game of the day. The London Galaxy taking on the Nottingham Hoods. Don't go away. Welcome back to Burton. It's the final game of the day, and it is the Cup final. The London Galaxy taking on the Nottingham Hoods. Should be a cracker. The Hoods getting to the final for the second consecutive Elite Series after making the final in Banbury, where they lost to the NQ Rebels. This time they take on the Galaxy, who beat the NQ Rebels in the semi-final in a great game that we saw on the stream earlier. I'm delighted to say Robin Budd joins me again, just as yesterday.
Yeah,
touch referee.
I only come out for the finals, so they managed to persuade me. No, I'm in the shade. It's nice. It's a nice evening. So looking forward to this game.
The semi-final was such a good game. It was an absolute cracking game between NQ and Galaxy. We've not seen the Hoods on the stream pitch so far. We saw them a couple of times in Banbury.
I have good news for you on that.
Yep.
I ref the Hoods in their semi-final and in their quarter-final.
Yeah.
So it's a dynamic team. They both are. I am really excited for this. So you've got strike players on both sides who can really create opportunities. You've got Louis Trays, obviously for Galaxy. He's a really good player.
Yes.
Guess it almost goes without saying. John Weston Stanley, England international of many years. Some really, really strong players on the Galaxy team. And then in Nottingham, got Clark Hobson, who been around for a good while. Again, experienced player, really dynamic player. Will Lupton has come through the youth, so he's I think early 20s now. Again, really, really strong player. So I'm really excited for this. Nottingham especially, it's a really nice mix. They've been historically not one of the top teams, so going back a few years, and they've just got these young players through who've really taken them on to the next level, and it's been really good to see. So yeah, nice to see that. And then in Galaxy again, they actually had a bit of a. I'm terrified that the reality is going to bear me out, but I feel like they had a couple of seasons where they'd fallen off a bit, and then they picked up some new players, they sort of got things sorted, and again, I'm really excited for this. Nice to see sort of, I would say fresh names in the final, except it was a Galaxy final yesterday, but only a few players doing both. So.
Well, the tale of the tape, the Galaxy getting to the final with a quarter-final victory, 5-3 over the London Scorpions, and then a drop-off 5-4 victory against NQ Rebels in the semi-final. The Nottingham Hoods in the quarter-final, 5-3 against the Cambridge Hornets, and then 4-1 in the semi-final against the Wigan Warriors. And we are away in the final game of the day, and it's the Nottingham Hoods who have the tap-off. And they're already at the 7 metre. They could be a really fast start by the Hoods.
It's a really good finish by Abby Walters out there.
What a great try.
I think she finished that on a piece of pitch the size of a Rizzler. Right? She had no margin and just managed to get it down from where I'm standing. It was a really good finish. Abby Walters is an interesting example of, she's been around Nottingham for a while and sort of broke through into the team, into the top team, and really, really worked in the game. And she's such a dynamic winger now. So really good to see. Really good finish from her there. And ask the question of Galaxy. They've got their strike pod on, so they've got Camille Shahabdeen, Louis Trays and John Weston Stanley, so it's pretty much an England international, and we'll see what they can do. I can't see who the link on the far side is.
Yeah, Shahabdeen and Trays were causing all sorts of problems for NQ Rebels, and they've done it again.
All sorts of problems for Owen Carroll there. It's a bit of a tricky pitch. So this is a new club. It's a newly laid pitch, and it's a bit sandy. So you can just lose your footing like he did there, and it is, there's not much you can do. There's nothing to be said as a team when that happens. You can't defend differently. There's no use telling the player, don't fall over next time. So that's just bad luck. But Camille does create that he's very dynamic. He puts you under pressure on both sides of your body, and I think that's part of it as well. But Will Lupton does exactly the same.
Yeah, what a start to the final. 2 tries in the opening minute, one for each side. But it's the Hoods who are straight back up there on the 7. And that was
just trying to pick the right space. Will is he's got a good dive on him. He's also got a good pass on him. So he creates that double threat where he could dive into his own hole in front of him, or he could pick one of the 3 passes outside him. And I think just didn't quite have someone in a good space for him to pass to there. Galaxy driving back, subbing their players off, looking for some real pace up the pitch.
And they do turn the burners on now, and it is Louis Triaz. Gets it back to Shahabdeen, who puts it down. Great play. And the Galaxy, just like that, are 2-1 ahead.
Yeah, just drove absolutely through the guts of Nottingham there. Real pace, real intensity through the ruck. A tough one to defend. Teams sort of collapse inwards when that happens. And in the end, they went to the link. They went to Camille. Found a little bit of space for himself. But really good score. So... Clark Hobson making sure he makes a touch on his player there. So we've got Dan Powell, again one of the more experienced players who's sort of been around for a while at Nottingham and is now coming into his own. I think there was just a little touch there.
Yes, I think there was. He's gone back to the 7. So Hoods start again. at the 7-yard line,
Yeah,
down
and
in the middle.
setting up Owen Carroll, who's got a good dive and a good ball, and really good defence by the wing there. It's the goalkeeper position. You've got to know when to come in and mark that player one player in than the one opposite you. In this case, it was Emily Simon she was marking. And she made a really good decision and shut down that opportunity, because otherwise it would have been score.
It was Ellie Treyers who made
And
the touch
it's a
there.
play on there, so it's going to be a score. So Kathy van der Rijk calling the Galaxy player offside, and just essentially it looks to me like Galaxy player had squared up just a little bit before they made their own line, and then it's just a score. I think
Yes.
Kyle Owen there just not quite on the line.
Clark Hobson putting the ball down, and he gets Nottingham back on level terms. A real ding-dong battle early in this final. We've not even had 4 minutes yet.
No, well, yesterday we had 1-1, and then it was a bit of a grind for a while, and I think this time, now it's 3-2. Camille is such a good diver. That's always a way he creates pressure, always a way he creates scores. He always manages to get really low to the ground and really slide in, even on the sandcastle we were playing on today. So I don't know how much his knees are going to thank him for that, but it's a good finish, it's a good score.
Yeah, so Camille Shahabadine making it 3-2 Galaxy. So 5 scores within the first 5 minutes for a cup final. That's quite unusual.
Yeah, I mean, they both have ways through each other. They both have these dynamic attacking players. Like I don't actually think that's frustrating. A little error there. I don't think you could point to any defensive situation and say, I should have done better here particularly. I'm sure they'll look at it and say, there's better decisions to be made, arguably, but nothing sort of a howler. So it's been 2 really good attacking teams. That's the error just there by Nottingham is the potential door open. So now if Galaxy score off this and not quite enough on that ball, then they're in real trouble. Louis gone down. I think he's okay.
Yeah, Rachel Thomas Evans just getting some space on the left wing, just as she did for that opening try. I think a little bit of trouble for Louis Treyers here.
He might just be fishing the sand out of his shoe, but he does look like he's struggling a little bit there.
He stays on though, so obviously nothing.
Yeah, staying on in defence as well, so a real effort from Louis there. Camille having a little look to see if he gets one over the mark, but no, I think he was just beaten in the touch there. The Simon sisters, that was, so Emily dumping the ball for Phoebe, and then Clark coming into the middle, and they've got Galaxy completely flat, but again, just a little error.
I think one of the big features of this particularly this Galaxy elite side, is the speed they have. It's a frightening amount of pace.
Yeah, definitely. You've got Camille, you've got Louis, you've got John Weston Stanley. That man does not skip leg day, so it is a pacey team. And we saw that in the last score or the one before that, where they just drove through the middle. Kyle Owen trying to pick the right pass there. I think it might have been his linker just slightly overrun the opportunity there.
Yes, so we start again.
Bit of an unusual subbing pattern that Nottingham won. Most teams don't do too much like this, but what they have is 2 players will just run straight off, and then we'll go back and the 3 male players stay on and drive through the middle. So it's a little bit different. Most teams tend to keep their players on until they're actually subbing, but it does make life easier because now they've already done most of the work of subbing. And Isabel Hobson, nice touch there, really strong touch there. And Dan Powell getting the ball down for Owen Carroll. Owen Carroll looking for a long ball, but it's not really on there, no.
Yeah, it was quite an ambitious pass over to the left-hand side.
It was a tad. But only 1 score in it, and we know that not. And I don't know. I think yesterday it ended up with was it once or twice assists he scored in the whole game, and I don't think that's going to happen here. I think Nottingham have shown they've definitely got what it takes to get through this Galaxy defence. So massive defensive set here. Jacob Whitehead just making the touch there, really experienced player as well, really good defender. John Weston Stanley driving in down for Louis Treyers. Louis scoops through. They've got to watch their options here. Yeah, and that's John Weston Stanley scoring. Yeah. It's so hard. It's so easy up here to just go, don't worry about the half, watch the players who can score. So I'm sure everyone usually says this on the stream, but the half can't score, so the person who picks the ball up can't score. But it's so easy to say, just watch those players, make sure they don't commit to that player who can't score, but it's so much harder to do it in reality, and you've got to...
It was a feature we saw in the last game, the bowl final, where Bristol was doing it so well with it that the half was getting into the end zone. Three tries were scored that way, where the half got into the end zone and just looking for the mark, and they managed to get clear and put the ball down.
Yeah, and it's something a lot of teams practice. Will Lupton with the dive, but I think the touch was made there.
Yeah, and it is signalled.
I think there's a little bit of friendly rivalry with Will and Louis. They're both in the same England squad right now, as far as I know. So I think there's a little bit of not edge. I think they get on very well, but yeah.
There's always going to be that competitive edge, though, isn't there?
Definitely, yeah. So Galaxy not as much of a roll on here. They're not quite as much pace. So they've taken it into the middle nicely there. Number 12, so Tim Wyatt making a touch on Tom Simpson from Galaxy. Kyle Owen scooping, and they have got that little overlap.
Oh.
But no. I'm not sure we're going to have the penalty there because I think his momentum was already carrying him that way. So it's not necessarily one of those where it was the force put in by the defender. It's that you're already heading that way, and the touch is just the in inverted commas helping hand you need to knock you to the ground. But
it was clearly no intention because his arms were straight up as he went to ground. So.
I think we've got a curate's egg of a penalty here. I think we might have a 7 on. I saw Kathy holding up a load of fingers. So. Too many players on the pitch, which is why you go back to halfway. So for that penalty, you either go to halfway or where the play is, depending on what's worse for the offending team. So Nottingham will have slightly messed up their subbing play and had too many players on just there. I'd love to see a rare penalty.
The Galaxy straight to the 7 metre.
Yeah, I mean they've got a tap offset, right? They've got what they would have after a score.
Yep.
Really, really important for Nottingham keeping out here. Nice little touch grab by Owen Carroll there, and a good decision to come in and sort of help out on the defender and make his mid, because it made a big difference, making sure that link player didn't get the ball.
Pass doesn't quite find its mark from Kyle Owen there, and the Hoods have possession on their own 7 metre. Need a good drive here as the buzzer goes to signal.
So it's a penalty given for a forward pass off the ruck. So they'll just play that one phase. It's very hard to score with no touches. And off we go. Before that was a nice little fifth touch, which is always exciting. Everyone always uses it as an opportunity to get a little bit weird, a little bit funky when it's fifth touch off static play, because it's very hard to get around anyone, so you're running double switches and all kinds of nonsense. So what do we reckon so far?
Yeah, it's Galaxy certainly using their pace to great effect, and I think that's where all their 3 scores have come from in this first half. The Hoods, they've tried hard. They've several times they've got to that 7 metre line, but it's very early on they found that way through, but they've found it quite difficult to get through since. Good defence from the Galaxy, great attack as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think they've absolutely got it in them to get more scores. I think, in contrast to yesterday's final, where it wasn't really clear that the CSSC team had what they needed to get over the line. But definitely just not quite enough from them, not quite finding the opportunities like Galaxy did. Probably pace through the middle making a big difference. I think they're both very good clinical finishing teams on the line. Galaxy has scored a couple just rolling up through the middle and creating pressure that way. Haven't seen Nottingham do that. So coach Sadie Musson is sort of marshalling the troops and letting them know what the plan is. So she's extremely experienced player, really, really good coach, so she'll be letting them know what needs to change. For Galaxy, it's an interesting one because, you're 2 in front, that's the situation you'd rather be in, but it's a little bit like, do you stick or twist? Do you keep trying to really put the pressure on?
Yeah.
It's not really a game where there's, you play defensively, you try and drive up, you try and drive back, that's how you play. But, we'll see how it goes.
It's just seeing the tries coming through now. And there we go, John Weston Stanley.
I think there's been a couple that's been Louis and John, and one of them dumping, one of them scooping. Mostly John dumping for Louis to scoop. In fact, probably entirely that. And that's probably, if you had to look across the 2 teams and say, what does Nottingham not have the sort of equivalent of? It might be that. I think in Will and Louis, Will for Nottingham and Louis for Galaxy, you've got 2 players who are very good in those repeat sets on the line. I think Nottingham have struggled slightly more to put pressure on through the middle in the drive.
Of course, the interesting thing as well is the point system that's involved in this Elite Series. So Nottingham, having reached the final twice, will go to the top of the table.
Yeah, they will. It's really interesting, and I should ask a player, really, because it's been a long time since I counted as that. I always wonder, if different teams made the final, if the final was always one team and one other team, and different teams winning it and one team always being second, I don't know if you'd rather that. Like, I feel like you'd rather win an NTS and maybe not finish up the top overall. But I don't know. I'm not them. Nottingham have definitely been really consistent, and it is not. It's going to sound really simple. It is not easy to win these games. Abby Walters' desperate defence, but a score there out on the wing.
Yeah, it's out to Peggy Mulligan, who pops it down on the wing, and Galaxy stretch their lead to 3 straight from the opening tap-off in the second half. Great long pass, great take, and down it goes.
Yeah, good score from Peggy, and it does make life harder. It does pin Nottingham back a little bit further into the game.
So it's the Hoods who do. It's a long pass out. It's down at the feet though. An opportunity for the Hoods goes away as Galaxy start again deep in their own half. But we've seen so many times that how they use their pace, how they use their speed to make ground so quickly. Good subset used by Galaxy. Weston Stanley gets it off to Treyes. Now Shahabadine goes long, doesn't find its mark though, and that will turn it back over to the Nottingham Hoods. So fresh set of 6, but they are deep in their own half.
Oh, that's a costly mistake. Again, pretty obvious comment there, but you've got to get out of your line. You've got to get out of your half. There's 8 minutes of game left, and they need to start putting scores on the board.
And you've got this top set on for the Galaxy Treyes.
Yeah.
Aberdeen, Weston Stanley.
Yeah, 2 of the best haircuts in touch there with Louis and John, and one of the best dives there.
Yeah, and Louis Treyes makes it 6-2, and Galaxy starting to stretch away.
Yeah, and you can see the players walking off there. You know, it's a cliche, but they have got their heads down, and
yeah.
I think what you've got to look at it is it takes a certain experience. It takes being able to get yourself over the line sometimes. I think that as a team, they're more than good enough to beat Galaxy on their day. But winning those finals after making that run is a little bit of a different skill, and there's probably not as many people with that experience in this team as there is in that Galaxy team.
And it's interesting, as myself, I watched the Hoods against the NQ Rebels in the final in Banbury, and it's interesting how it's a very similar performance from Nottingham as they go out. And as I say that...
Yeah, Clark Hobson, is it enough to get them back in the game? It's definitely a score.
Yeah.
So 5-3, 2 to go.
6-3.
Oh no, because that was Nottingham.
Yes. So 6-3.
Oh, that is a 6.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you'd miscounted. I'm actually going blind. It's still a long way to go. I hate to be the voice of sort of unfortunateness, but yeah, it's a long way to go. 3 scores, but you know, again, I've seen stranger things happen.
Yep. So Galaxy again. Shahabadine to Treyes. Back to Shahabadine. Is he down? I think the touch was made.
Really good touch by Phoebe Simon there, coming in, bailing out her link, who might be her sister, and if it is, I'm sure. I think it's Izzy Hobson. So yeah, really good defence to sort of come in as the wing there from Phoebe and cover that. Again, just real pace. Oh, good.
That was
look, you know.
Oh.
You've got to make those touches. So he basically caught it as he was being touched, I think. So Owen Carroll was up in the line, also looking to intercept, and managed to shut him off. Yeah, good work there.
It's quite. All other games are over, so quite a few players who've been involved today in and around this pitch one.
Yeah, it's so much nicer. Yesterday it was raining on and off. When it's like this and it's sunny and there's a good game on, and is this going to get very interesting? It might just do.
I think it is. Clark Hobson pops it down. 6-4, the Galaxy lead now. It was 6-2. 2 tries to Nottingham, and that will give them fresh impetus, that will give them confidence, and it will give them momentum.
The momentumometer is swinging wildly like a compass at the North Pole right now. So, you know, it's
still 5 minutes.
5 minutes to go. You can get 2 scores in that. And actually,
oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And that goes out to Rachel Thomas-Evans, and she gets her second try of the game.
I think we might have got a bit carried away.
Yeah.
I think we might have thought, oh, is this gonna go the other way? And Galaxy sort of shoveling some dirt onto the grave of that. But look, it's still 5 minutes. And all of a sudden they've really roared themselves back into the game, and I think the heads that were down are at least a little bit back up.
I think if the Hoods are to have any opportunity at getting back to bring it at least level, they have to score off this set.
Yeah, it's hard to see them getting enough opportunities if they don't get this one, and it probably relies on Galaxy making an error or two and giving them the ball back. And this is that thing where if you're Galaxy, you can probably close the game out. Be smart, don't take risks, don't give the ball away, just get yourself up their line, give the ball back, you know, do that as often as you can, and they need to really, really do some to get you over, to get you behind them.
And they've not managed it, and Galaxy have the ball again deep in their own half, but there is an infringement, I think.
I think the call was half court. But I think it might be reversed. I think there might have been a bit of a misunderstanding there. So we'll go back for the touch. So it slowed the game down a bit, and Galaxy now, it's pretty much 3 minutes when you think about the time that would be taken between scores if Nottingham did start to put them on. It's gone from being within the realms of possibility to pretty unlikely. Will Upton there made this kind of, you could call it like a matador touch if you were so inclined, where he touches the back of the player as they're running forwards, and you try and get an over the mark. Didn't get one because she got the ball down very nice and controlled way. So Nottingham going to drive really hard, going to try and make his way up the pitch. Clark Hobson showing real intent there. Izzy Hobson again, and yet that's not a coincidence. They're brother and sister. Yeah, really good, getting up the pitch, getting forwards. This is promising, but you've got to find an opportunity. They're probably not going to get a touch on the line, so they need to do something up here with a bit of momentum. And actually, I thought Owen Carroll was probably kicking the right way to start there. He was going towards the open side, and they probably did just have numbers out there, but sort of caught by his defender there.
So we are into the final throes of this game. 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining. 3-try advantage for the Galaxy, and they're pressing forward again. Not content with just the 7. Oh, it's dropped.
Casual. So they'll have a dig. They'll see what they can get. I think they might struggle to get over the line.
Right.
Lucy Snape dumping there. Tom Simpson, another good player for Galaxy. I think he's had a bit of a quiet game, but he's a really strong player for them usually. And that's Phoebe feeding her sister Emily with the ball, and then coming in nicely, giving to Clark. And I think they're going to try and scoop here. And, really good hands by Clark Hobson, just getting the ball off the ground after the sort of he was sort of caught in the touch a bit. And I think that he may have had some thoughts on that, and they're sort of going back 10. So you get frustrated, don't you, that they'll want to win this game. Clark Hobson used to play for a different team. He moved back to Nottingham. The team he used to play for, Bareback Riders, were very successful. And I think he's probably just trying to get his team over the line. It's really nice seeing him play for Nottingham. He's a really, really useful player for them, and a good sort of coach, and a good touch there.
Mate.
Yeah,
Shahabadine and Trias, they link up so well together.
It's this pod, it's this grouping. It's Shahabadine and Treyas and John Weston Stanley are really, really creating opportunities. And I'm trying to give credit to the link as well, but I keep forgetting to check her number when she turns around. So there you go, 37. So John Weston Stanley, not on there, but it is a penalty for offside, I think. Or not moving forwards, I think.
And we're heading into the final minute.
Oh, never mind. I looked at the number and instantly forgot. Galaxy happy to just run the clock down, and Nottingham will know that this match is gone. But they were very much in it, and you've got to take that away if you're Nottingham. It is not easy to get to a point where you're winning these games, and there's so much they can take from making the final twice. And I don't think it will be too long before they do get themselves over the line.
And that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, they've managed to get to that final game each time for each round. And I suppose the aim for Banbury in 2 weeks' time is to go that one step further. Exactly,
and they've got the players to do it. They've got the ability to do it. They've shown that. They just need to for things all to click at once. Nice
that's
ball
right,
from
and that is
Louis
going
Treyers,
to
yeah.
put the icing on the cake and the cherry on the top for the London Galaxy. That's 8-4.
It is indeed.
As the hooter goes, and that will do it. It is a fabulous victory for the London Galaxy against the Nottingham Hoods. They take the cup final in the second round of the Elite Series here at Burton.
Yeah, a little full stop on the sentence of the game there, and a good score and a good finish and a sort of reflective end of the game. You had Louis Treyers just managing to generate an opportunity and generate a score. Sorry, I think one of the Kathy van der Rijt's kid in a fluorescent top is darting around the pitch, so this can only end in chaos. But good game, enjoyable game. I thought it had the feeling of being tighter than the game yesterday. There were definitely points where the momentum was flowing a bit more with I don't know why I completely blanked. Nottingham. It's been a really long weekend. But yeah, not quite enough to get over the line.
And a great weekend for the Galaxy, taking the cup in the development series yesterday, and taking the cup in the Elite Series today.
Yeah, a lot for them to be happy with. They've as I say, they've picked up a few players, they've developed a few of their other players and added some other existing experience, and they're a really, really competitive team right now. So a lot for them to take away.
Well, Robin, thank you so much for being with me for the final once again. Stay with us. We will have reaction from the London Galaxy camp very, very shortly. Don't go away. Well, welcome back to Burton. Fabulous performance by the London Galaxy in the final against the Nottingham Hoods, and I'm delighted to welcome John Weston Stanley from the London Galaxy.
Hey guys.
What a great performance that was.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it was a very close-fought game. The scoreline, I don't think, represented how it felt on field. It felt like it could have gone either way, really. A couple of tough calls from the refs. I think they didn't take them quite as well as we did. And yeah, shifted the game in our favour.
Yeah, difficult to single out plays because obviously it's a team performance, but Luis Triez and Camille Shahabadine just outstanding. Yeah,
absolutely. And look, we set up our game plan to exploit their assets, their skill sets, let's say. And when they execute to that level, it's not too much you can do about it in the next game.
And an outstanding weekend for the Galaxy, winning the cup in the development series yesterday, and then you take the cup in the elite series today.
Yeah, 2 from 2.
You can't ask for any better than that.
No, obviously it's a great place to be. We just want to carry that momentum into round 3.
Yeah, and that comes up 2 weeks in Banbury. And you take great momentum and great confidence into that.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we were really happy with our on-field performance from round 1. We didn't get the result we wanted. We've now put in a performance we're really happy with and got the result. So yeah, we thought we were onto a winning streak.
Okay. Well, John, many congratulations. I know the presentation will take place in a few minutes, and thanks for coming up for your reaction so soon after.
Pleasure. Thank you for having me, guys.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Thank you. And that is it from Burton. Thanks for staying with us if you have been with us all weekend. It's been a great weekend of touch rugby. 26 games we've brought to you over the past couple of days, and we will do it all again in Banbury in a couple of weeks' time. Do join me for that. But for now, from everyone here at Burton, the crew and everyone involved, thank you so much for joining us, and good night.